Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream for February 25, 2022. And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. Always wanted to do that. Hey there, Deep Fry, viewer's choice. Yeah, it's, no, screw you, don't make me slap you. I've explained this already. I know you've been here when I've explained this. Hey there, Angel James. But for anyone who doesn't know what's up right here, we're doing a thing here on Twitch where I got a new thing that you can spend your channel points on. For 20,000 points, you can nominate a viewer's choice game. And then at the end of every month, last Friday of every month, we're going to do a viewer's choice day where I play a bunch of the games that you guys have suggested to me via that method. We have 3 nominees for this month. We're going to be playing some Parasite Eve, which you can see right behind me here. We're going to be playing some F-Zero GX. Actually, who were the nominators? I think it was Mr. who spent his points for F-Zero GX. Yeah, it was Mr. Litgit for F-Zero GX on the GameCube, Nissan for who wanted to see Parasite Eve on the PS1 played, and then of course Vince, who gifted and nominated Bravely Default 2. He owes me money still. He's not money, but he owes me channel points because he has not earned the 20,000 channel points to lock that in just yet, but he really wanted to see that played this month, so, you know, he was nice enough to gift it, so I will oblige him and let him, I don't know, pay me back in channel points later. My green screen's crackling a little bit. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. So, I was originally thinking that we would play these in the order that they were gifted, but we ended up with 2 RPGs in the queue. So what I'm thinking now is that we're gonna like split them up. We'll start things off nice and easy, nice and breezy, nice and sleazy. Actually, a little bit sleazy with you know, Aya's outfit in the first chapter. I'm gonna be playing some Parasite Eve. That's the wrong background. That's not Parasite Eve. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to get this fixed up. Doink. 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 Nope. Doink. What is happening? Oh yeah, wait, I got it. I've got it. Doink. There we go. There we go. There we don't go. Now I gotta get the game up here. I normally do this kind of setup. So most of my, again, the stream's late, again, as usual. I have a good excuse this time, which is that F-Zero GX was a little bit of a hassle to actually set up for today. It wasn't exactly running smoothly for me, so I had to tweak some settings to get it up and running. And I was so focused on that, apparently, that I forgot to actually get my other games set up for today's stream. There we go. And wait for this. Wait, let's do this from the beginning. Let's do this right, because Parasite Eve has an epic intro. I checked out, like, you know, I ran through the intro, first little bit of the game to get it all configured properly before the stream. I'd forgotten just how epic this intro is. You guys, are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Check this shit out. Man, I wish Nissan were here to see this. he probably knows it. I'm sure he knows this game well enough. Rat. Oh yeah, we got Rat incoming here for sure. That'll be a little bit later, but not too much later. Okay, we're gonna restart. Running a little bit noisy. Then again, maybe I like noisy, because, man, I'd forgot just how awesome the music is in this intro scene. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. The movie's starting. And apparently it's saving something to my memory card. This is the day when, like, Squaresoft was all about, like, making the cinematic RPGs. That was the way what this game was billed as. The world's first cinematic RPG, and Boy, did they live up to that label with this opening demo scene here. Yep, deep fry nose. Ah, that siren there, so good. Rat. Ugh. Grody. Coffee's still a bit hot. Maybe we'll see that guy. Maybe we'll see that guy today. Oh, and then this bit right here. This bit right here. Oh, the piano solo in the middle here. Could you donate for The Witch in the 100 Night? No, I'm gonna have to do a full write-up for that deep fry. It's gonna have to be games that I own or can emulate, basically. Maybe if they release a PC version of The Witch in the 100 Nights, and if you wanted to buy it for me, but that's several ifs right there. No is the answer to that question right now. Ah! And then coming back in with the guitar. Boom! I think that's actually a game over screen. I think that's actually what happens when you, like, die during the boat escape. Maybe. Here we go. The worst foe lies within the self. That's funny because it sounds all deep and philosophical and stuff. Hey there, mister. Welcome, welcome. That sounds all deep and philosophical and stuff, but I actually took a philosophical statement and, like, made it literal. It's like the greatest enemy lies within, because in this case, it's not like your soul or your own bad thoughts or something. It's the mitochondria living within your body. Okay. So Parasite Eve. So yeah, soundtrack here by Yoko Shimomura. Possibly her best work. I think, and in a strong field. Like, actually, she did the music for Legend of Mana too, right? Legend of Mana is a strong contender for best Yoko Shimomura soundtrack too. Man, this was her golden age, man. Like Parasite Eve, Legend of Mana, honestly, like two of the maybe top 5 game soundtracks of all time. Certainly the top 10. Did I see the reports of frame rate issues? I did, Deep Fry, but I didn't really experience that yesterday. I guess I'm one of the lucky ones. I am not planning to play more Elden Ring until next week anyways, so that patch will probably be out. See, the thing is that those frame rate issues seem to be happening on people with higher end cards. It's like, oh, my 3080 shouldn't be running at below 60 FPS, whereas it's kind of like people with good cards are like seeing the game run at the same frame rate that I'm seeing it run with my 970. Oh, can't stay. You'll be back later. Yeah, that's cool, mister. I will, so in about like 3.5 hours, I don't know how soon you'll be back, but I'll be playing F-Zero GX in like 3.5 hours. I don't know if that lines up with your schedule, but if not, yeah, you have fun at wherever you're headed off to. I always say that when people say they have to go somewhere. It's like one of these days, it's like, yeah, it's my mom's funeral. It's like, oh, sorry. Have fun with that anyways. Back to the FE4 grind. Nice. Got Leaf to Master Knight. How quickly? Because I've seen people who've been able to like get Leaf promoted on like the second map that he shows up on. If you really grind away at those reinforcements next to his starting castle. Didn't we just see this? Didn't we just see this video? So this is like this kind of blew me away back in like 1998 or whenever I first played this. Like the idea, it's not just the graphics or anything, but the idea of like a RPG, a JRPG, set in a modern setting with like a, you know, realistic depiction of New York City. Like for me up to this point, oh hey, it's like the big statue thing. What is that? Like the big thing that, you know, the gargoyle statue, the place where like Goliath and his posse hung out in the show Gargoyles. That was that building. 1997, there we go. Literally set in the modern day. This game is set in the same year, I think, that it came out in. Going to the New York Opera. This seemed to be kind of a trend at the time, too. A lot of people, or a lot of game devs wanting to, like, depict more modern type settings in their games. Like, that was the weird thing with, like, Sonic Adventure. It's like, oh, cool, Sonic is in a city with realistically proportioned humans driving cars around the streets and stuff. Like, there was a lot of that going around in these days, but not a lot of it in, like, the JRPG scene. I can't think of another RPG that's, like, where you're a police officer in the NYPD firing guns at mutants and stuff. Like, it's kind of a very distinct theme for a game, I guess. What's wrong? You're the one who wanted to come to the opera. Yeah, she looks like she's not enthusiastic to be here. I don't think that the characters do change their facial expressions in this game. Aya Bria, age 25. Ooh, just an old lady at this point. For an RPG protagonist, I think she's older than the entire cast of Final Fantasy VII. Actually, I think Sid's in, like, his 30s. On Chapter 8, the map after the desert map where you recruit Ced and meet Altena. Oh yeah, that sounds like Chapter 8. Is that right? Because yeah, Chapter 6 is like the first part of Gen 2. Chapter 7 is where Leaf joins. And yeah, Chapter 8 is the one where yeah, you meet up with yeah, Ced, and that's where you recruit what's his name? Is it Faval, the kid who inherits Ufel? Yeah, I think you meet him in that chapter too. Your first clash with Ishtar, I believe, as well. Always wanted to play this game. You own Parasite Eve. 1, 2, 3, and the third birthday. Jeez, went all out with like the completionism, collectionism before you even started up the game. That's what's funny too, is that those are 3 extremely different games. Like, they completely changed the gameplay in all 3 of those games. We got a timer going in the top right too. Do we want to be Aya? We could be like, whoops. We could be Jasuko Bria. Feels wrong. Feels wrong to rename the main character in a cinematic RPG. And yeah, they even show you her name as Aya Bria. And it's like, wait, do you want to change that? Okay, Aya Bria is good. We'll go with Aya Bria. I don't know. You're right. I'll try to have more fun. Yeah, she's dressed like she's ready to have fun. Oh yeah, this guy. Aren't you glad you decided to go out with me? I even had my dad get the best seats for us tonight. Oh yeah, this guy sounds like a keeper. Lighten up, we're gonna have a great time. You'll see. Oh, we're in. We're playing already. Wow, she walks slow. She walks real slow. He's in range after being recruited and could one-shot Ishtar. Yeah, that's kind of the traditional way, I think, to deal with Ishtar. Recruit Faval and have him take her out. Gotta take our seats. The show's about to start. But yeah, like the types of environments you see in this game, like the realistic depictions of like city streets and like hospitals, and I think there's a chapter that takes place in Central Park here. It's just a really unique setting, a real unique mode of presentation for an RPG, and yet it plays just like an RPG. Like, I wasn't sure about this game at the time. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it. Like, the idea didn't appeal to me of like a RPG set in modern settings where you fire guns at mutants. Like I'm big into the fantasy themes. I like a good fantasy JRPG. But you know, it's Squaresoft, and I was a huge Squaresoft fanboy at the game. I was playing pretty much everything that they put out. So I ended up playing this eventually, and like it actually ended up being like really familiar. Like, hey, it's just it's an action RPG. Plays a little bit like Secret of Mana, actually, with you like waiting for your bar to fill up, and then like dodging enemy attacks as you wait for your bar to fill up, and then going in and hitting them. Oh, you don't like it? You don't like it when people rename the main characters? Yeah, it seems like such a weird thing. Like, it made sense back in the day where it's like the characters were mostly just blank slates, and like the character was meant to self-insert into the position of the main characters. Like back in NES RPGs, like it made sense to rename the main characters. But like once they started bringing in like stories, like more like well-defined stories and characters with fully fleshed out backstories and personalities, I don't think it makes sense to rename a character in a game like that. Oh yeah, we've got she is evil! Guard, grab her and burn her at the stake. That's funny. This opera scene here is funny. She's evil, grab her and burn her before she burns you. Father! If you are sentencing her to death, then I ask you to take my life along with hers. Edward. Alright, and then she sings a song. Man, everything, there's so much good stuff about this game's intro, too. Like, even apart from the opening, you know, like, demo FMV. Like, this is a strong intro. Gets right into the action. It's, like, got a hook to it, where it's like, holy shit, what is going on here? You've got drama, you've got music, you've got people getting lit on fire and falling off of balconies. Oh, can you imagine if they actually gave this song lyrics, Zap? If they, like, remade this? Parasite Eve HD remake, and they actually, like, inserted vocals. Actually, I think there might be a fully vocalized version of the opera song on the OST, because it has a Latin title. Yeah, I think there actually is, like, a fully vocalized version on the OST. Also, she got big bozongas there. Forgot just how big those were. Whoa. This is a great intro. Just like full of like action and mystery and suspense and like what's gonna happen next. And what the fuck is going on? Which game had the better opera scene, FF6 or Parasite Eve? I mean, how many people get lit on fire in FF6 opera scene? Actually, Ultros. Actually, you light an octopus on fire like 50 times on the FF6 opera scene. So I don't know, maybe FF6? Oh, Jesus, I don't want to... Oh, my God, I... Go on, get out of here now! Nice. Okay, I like her. Good protagonist. You know what? I'm going to get out of here, too. This ain't my problem. I'm going to flee the scene. Oh, wow, they actually let you do that. They actually let you just walk on out of here. Oh, you tried the Triangle Strategy ammo earlier and wasn't really a fan. Is that game out yet? Triangle Strategy's coming out... It's not out yet, but it's, like, coming out soon, right? Call for backup. Oh, man, they're, like, all lit on fire even out here on the sidewalk. Oh, wait. Oh, it's cold out here. Damn, we're like out in the freezing cold. I forgot my coat back in my seat. Oh, I gotta go. Gotta go back. Freezing my sweet ass out here in the cold. Gotta go back and get my coat. Next week is Triangle Strategy, which is to say like next year probably for me, if it ever comes out on PC. Yeah, I don't know. Triangle Strategy is another one of those games where it's like I'm ready for anything. It could be horrible, for all I know. I'm not really expecting anything out of that game. It could be brilliant, it could be horrible. Oh damn, she's floating now. Ooh, I'm the only one who seems to be fine. What? You should be awakening soon. What are you talking about? Listen, your cells are trying to communicate. Oh. God, the music in this game is so good. Alright, I guess we're gonna shoot her. That's loud. Whew. Okay, that's really loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Just a little bit. Ha 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 ha. That tickles. Okay, that's a bit freaky. Oh, what's happening? My body, it's getting hot. Damn, I didn't even put my coat back on. Oh no, are we about to light on fire? Oh no, we're learning magic. Nice. Just as I thought. What is this? What did you do to me? But yeah, this is the gameplay. Like, it's really straightforward. You just run around dodging enemy attacks, and then when your bar is full, you shoot them. And then later on, we can cast magic spells. Or did I learn that big energy shot spell yet? Can I cast magic on her? What? Let's use Parasite energy. Oh, I've got a heal spell, but that's it. What's going on? Oh, our bodies are communicating with each other. That's what's going on. Communicating what? What do you want? I love Aya's reaction here. What? Communicating what? What's going on? What do you want? This is also baffling. This is a very baffling opening. The more you use your power, the more you'll become like me. Eve? You know, that's what they introduced her as in the play, too. That was her name in the opera. Surprised you don't know me, Aya. You should know me well. Nani? Oh, flashback time. Yakuza game in this style? The Yakuza games kind of are in this style. I don't know, are they? Maybe not quite. What is this? You know, I do think that, like, Vagrant Story style combat, which is what this game has. I guess Vagrant Story came after this game, so it's more like Vagrant Story has Parasite Eve style combat. But yeah, I think more games should have. That's a viewer request. Okay, I didn't notice that. I was trying to make the connection in my head. Like, what does the Bloodborne remake have to do with any of that? I'll pencil it in for next month. PS1 by Deep Fry 55. There we go. Get that queued up for next month's Viewer's Choice Night. What was that? Yeah, I'm definitely curious about that. I want to check that one out myself. Well, wait, where are you going? I'm not through with you yet. I'm not finished with you yet. Damn! Oh, hey, we can go up on the balcony. Now it's like I'm the opera star. How do you like my garbled FF6 opera singer impression? It's okay. Restream's fucking up, but it's only like 1 to 2 hours long, you mean? Oh yeah, that would be perfect then. I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of the best types of games for these viewers' choice days are games that I can actually finish in like 2 hours. Oh, that echo. You know, not just the music, but the sound design in this game is really on point too. I didn't actually think, man, That box actually blended into the background pretty well. Like, that's kind of a problem with this style of game where you've got the polygonal character models and objects against pre-rendered backgrounds, is like the polygons really pop out from the backgrounds. Like, it doesn't quite look like they like really inhabit the world. They just kind of float in front. That box, though. I could barely tell that box wasn't part of the background. Apparently, if you pair Lewin and Aaron Fury said, speed starts so high that it wraps around. That sounds pretty bad. That seems like a weird glitch, too. Because, yeah, like a stats cap at 30 in... oh, no, the stat cap... I forget how stat caps work in Fire Emblem 4. Oh, I think it's like the highest you can get is 30, but you might have a lower cap than that based on your like parents and class and everything. I don't remember actually how it works. Sounds like backups arrived. I am the backup. Let's jump down. Also, if those idiots show up, they'll just get lit on fire. Look at those shoes. I just noticed that. I kind of remembered Aya as like wearing like stiletto heels in her opera gown, but this is actually, it's like she's wearing platform shoes. It's dangerous to go alone. You should. Hee hee hee. And off she goes. It's a very cute running animation. That girl, it couldn't be. All right. Look at that leg. Look at how much leg is exposed by this outfit. You know, I think I remember... apparently this game almost got an adults-only rating when it came out. Like, I think I remember reading at the time that, like, Squaresoft was, like, in a fight with the ESRB over, like, whether this game would get an M or an adults-only rating. Rings to climb out. I don't need to climb out. Forget it. Like, obviously, there's, like, the grotesque scenes of, like, animal mutilation and, like, people burning and dying and stuff, all the violence. But apparently, one of the sticking points was that, like, Aya's dress in this opening scene here was too revealing. And I kind of see why. You can this... Like, you can see a lot. Especially, like, when she's turned to the side like this. Like, you can see almost everything. It's quite scandalous. God, her regular walk speed is so slow. Who would play the game like this? Like, I think running should be the default speed. Can I change that? Is that actually an option? Good? Like, the outfit is good? You think it's good that, I mean, it's a very stylish gown. I think she looks great. I kind of like her, like, police uniform better, with, like, the leather jacket and jeans. She walks like the Terminator. Or the Terminatrix. Remember that? That was a real thing. Was that Terminator 3? Where they introduced the Terminatrix? Played by, I don't know, some model. Weapons, armor, user preferences, sound cursor window, position. Oh, we can change the window color. Oh, you know what? I think I like the green. It doesn't even change the window color all that much. All it does is change the little shadow by the frame. I think I like green. I don't know. Red is kind of this game's color, though. There we go. Get like a blood red. This is more peach. Can we get blood red here? That's a little bit too red. Ooh, that's alright. This is getting to be alright. Okay, now it's pink again. Okay, what if we take these down to 0? That's more like it. Now things are nice and bloody. Oh yeah, that's a good color. That's a good color. She got long legs. Actually, you know what? Now that I think of it, she does kind of have the same physique as Bayonetta, almost. Ooh, we're level 1, but we're almost level 3. They reminder that FE7 Blade Lord Jin has boob jiggle that they had it. I've seen that. Yep. That's totally a thing that they did, and I love it. Alright, are you guys ready for this? This game has such great cinematic scenes. I think this game's use of FMV for like big dramatic scenes might be the best on the PS1. Like every game under the sun had FMV cutscenes to highlight big dramatic moments, but I think this game might actually do it the best. Like they really nailed the whole cinematic RPG aspiration they were going for. This is disgusting. This scene actually horrified me as a kid. What is that liquid? It looks like he's like... Okay, it's just slime. It's just rat slime. Just, yep, blood and rat slime all over the floor. Gross. It's actually not that bad looking now that we're out of cutscene mode. Ooh, critical. Alright, that was a fight. We survived our first fight. Also, that rat had 6 bullets in him. I guess he ate a clip of ammo. Jesus! Yeah, that'd probably be my reaction too. Did Eve do that to the rat? What is going on here? I think the emphasis was wrong there. What? You would think it would be, what is going on here? But no, it's what is going on here! Maybe it's a New Yorker thing. What's going on in here? That's my New Yorker accent. That's not even any accent at all. Okay, surely there's got to be something in the lockers. RPGs always have stuff in lockers. You know, in a horror game, you would think that the lockers would be like a hiding place or something. Medicine! Do I even need medicine if I have a healing spell? Urgh. Oh, that looks painful. Are you okay, dude? You're still alive. Hold on, let me call the paramedics. Melissa. Give him some of that medicine we just got. She's a monster. Melissa? I thought she said her name was Eve. Oh no, she's got Suzanne. Man, can you imagine still being alive in this state after getting, like, lit on fire? I ain't... Speaking of boob jiggle, I ain't got no boob jiggle in this game. Really not got a whole lot going on up there, especially compared to her sister, like we saw in that opening opera scene. Oh, did I just spoil the game for you guys? I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to. I didn't even mean to. Oh, hey, this guy's still alive. For the moment. It's about to have a potentially lethal encounter with the NYPD here. Take everything, it's all on the counter. What, do you think I'm here to mug him? You're the one who scared me, lady. I was just getting ready. You know, only staff are allowed in here. There was an incident here. You'll have to evacuate. Evacuate? Is this guy not a suspect? He's dressed like a clown in a Squaresoft game. He could be behind this whole thing for all you know. You're kidding, right? Hey, I'm not dying here tonight. See ya! That's right. It's Parasite Eve, not Parasite Steve. Well, so much for him. Yeah, I suppose we should have escorted him out into the hall where there's those deadly rat mutants hanging about. Oh, hey, the mirror reflects. Look at that. That's a cool effect. Were there reflective mirrors in FF7? This game has a lot of visual similarities to FF7, like especially in the FMV scenes. Like the shape of the heads, the pointy chins, the hair. In fact, the intro scene with like the burning, burning pyroclasmic opera kind of reminded me of like Sephiroth walking into the fire in FF7, only even more badass. Like, Sephiroth never, like, sang and levitated when he was burning down Nibelheim. Like, he didn't just break into song and keep on singing while all the people were burning alive around him. Very FF8. Yeah, this game came out before FF8. In fact, I think that was one of the selling points. I think it was this game that had the demo disc for Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, I think this is the battle transition scene. This is the standard battle theme. Whoa. And now we're shmupping. Dodging the bullets. Alright, who's gonna shoot first? Oh, I'm out of bullets. Oh, there we go. Level up! Nice. Oh, cool. Okay, so we just gained 1 in every stat, and then we gained 10 points towards active time, whatever that is. RE1 had mirrors? Yeah, I guess it's not actually that hard to do. I don't know. I thought it looked impressive. Is this that clown? Was this body here before? It's that clown from the dressing room. Yeah. Well, at least he didn't get eaten by rats. If he got eaten by rats, that would basically be our fault for sending him out there without protection. But, you know, if he's just gonna burn alive, there's nothing we can do. ATB bar? Yeah, maybe it's our ATB speed. That would make sense. Locked. How often does a clown perform at an opera house? Isn't that like kind of an opera like trope, is to have the court jester? I know Shakespeare, like in some Shakespearean plays, there's like a, you know, jester type characters. Better notify the department about what happened here, which is to say, save my game. I can clearly see that the phone is still on the hook there. On. Hey, maybe we can get some actual clothes. You can leave stuff in the boxes too. I wonder if inventory space is, like limited inventory is going to be a factor here. It's been a long time since I played this game. So to make it clear what's going on here, I guess. So we're going to play the first few hours of this game. Like, I'm not doing a full playthrough. Maybe we'll pick this... What? Which way are we going here? All the doors are locked, so maybe I need a key? So we've got 3 games tonight, so I think it'll work fine if I, like, divide the stream into 3 parts. We'll do, like, 3... like 3.5 hours of each game. So we'll switch over from this game to F-Zero GX. I don't know, maybe I won't want to do 3 hours of F-Zero. That seems like a lot for a racing game. I guess we'll see. But yeah, we'll play this game until... I guess that would be, like, 5 o'clock, and then move on to the next game. We'll be loaded with medicines. Oh, we should probably start using them then. I got distracted, but I actually wanted to check this body to see if there's a key or something on it. Sweet! Alright, we got the SP Theater key. SP for special, I guess? Yeah, I haven't actually played this game since back in the day, back in like 1998 or whenever. Yeah, there's always a chance, like if like we get close to the end, if I really enjoy the game, if there's like a lull in the stream schedule, like yeah, I could always come back to these if I really want to finish it, depending on how much progress we make through this game. I've had people tell me that this game is like 6 to 8 hours long. I don't think it's that short, but you know, if we end up making it halfway through this game, I could do another stream where I just play the rest of it. Oh, it's a dressing room key. Resident Evil RPG. That's pretty much what it is, Angel James, actually. Like, I don't want to say that, like, the Resident Evil inspiration is obvious, because, like, who knows what the developers were actually inspired by. But, like, the similarities with Resident Evil are definitely there, just as far as, like, the... I don't know, the visual style, the, like, the themes, the overtones, the gross mutant creatures. Main actress has a solo concert at a theater in Central Park. So-called medication to get here. Okay, so you're saying there's meds in the cabinet in this room, probably. The cast was announced, and Suzanne and I are double cast. I want to play the part alone, but everyone knows she's good. I think I'm overdoing it. My body is getting hotter than ever for some reason. Better take more medicine. That's right, take your pyrokinetic drugs. I collapsed today. I lost consciousness after my body got hot. I don't care if I die, I just want to get through this show. That's the spirit. I passed out again. They told me to go to the doctor and get some rest. If this continues, Suzanne will definitely take my part. I need to get better. I better take a lot of medication tonight. Wow, this is like girls IRL right now. Suzanne was burned in an apartment fire. Sweet! Is it because I wanted the part so bad? God, forgive me. Looks like I'll be the lead. I better take more medication and work it. Did that say work at it or work it? I read work it. Whatever, she's gonna work it. Opening night, everything went smoothly. We should have the biggest crowd of the season. And I have the solo concert the next day at the park. But I'm not feeling well. I'd better shape up if I want to get through this. Maybe better take more medicine. For what? Why is she taking so much? She must have a drug problem. Ooh, another key. Sweet deal. Does she have any of those meds hanging around? Are we about to do a drug bust? Is that actually what this is? Is this actually going to end up being like a narco operation in the end here? Also, another reflective mirror. Get a good look at her from every angle. Gorgeous outfit. So that's one of the rehearsal rooms. I think there were 2 more locked rooms. We've been in this one already. I wonder if that medicine we've been looting from the lockers is the same as the medicine that girl was taking. We should probably not touch this stuff. She has no pockets. She doesn't need pockets. It's like the old saying goes, women have more hiding places than men. In her cleavage? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, you know, wherever else women stuff things. Oh, damn. We're getting swarmed here. My pee gauge is full. Oh, that's just for heals. I'm good at this game. We haven't taken damage yet. Nice. Though I've still only got 45 HP for some reason. Oh, level up again! Sweet! I don't think we gained any stats that time, though. Well, my inventory's almost full, and I'm missing 4 hit points, so I guess... I'm becoming that girl in the journal. I'm missing 4 hit points. Better take more medicine. Oh, she's got a club, too. I didn't even notice that. Might be fun to mess around with. Actually, I forget how the like game systems in this game work, like the combat system. Like, is there a weapon skill system? Can I train myself in melee weapons if I want to? No. Nah, the club... I guess that makes sense. It's like, maybe my nightstick will do more damage than my gun if I put more points into it. No, I think it's just for when you're out of ammo. Actually, another thing that makes this game pretty unique is that, like, there is no party at all in this game. Like, it's Aya solo for the entire game. You don't get, like, any friends to fight alongside. You don't get, like, AI buddies or guest characters. Like, nothing. You are solo Aya all the way through. Which, again, is actually the same way it works in Vagrant Story. I've never looked into it, but I wonder how much, like, staff is in common between this game and Vagrant Story. Like, if they had any of the same programmers or anything. I'm pretty sure the people who made the cinematic scenes for this game, like the FMV, are the same people who did the FMV scenes for FF7, just because they're so similar. Increased defense power by 1. That seems like a good deal. Oh, okay, just slap that on. Just put a sticker on there that gives me 2 defense. That says +2 defense. Would I recommend Vagrant Story? That's a tough... Yes. Like, it's... Like, the way I recommend games, like, I'm not gonna, like, say, oh yeah, it's a 5-star game, it's brilliant, you should absolutely play it. You'll love it. And if you don't love it, you're an idiot. Like, that's not really the way I do game recommendations. Like, the way I like to think of it is, like, there's a lot of great stuff about this game. There's also a lot of stuff that people don't like about it. You should try it, because you might be one of the lucky ones who's able to, you know, who's not affected by the flaws and only sees the good stuff. I'm back and forth on Vagrant Story. There's so much brilliant stuff about it. Like, I think it has, like, some of the best visuals of any PS1 game, some of the best cinematography, one of the best stories, some of the best storytelling and characterization. It's a brilliant game in so many aspects. It's got a cool battle system, too, with weird balance. Like, I was not able to really figure out like how to damage enemies in Vagrant Story. It's got a very complicated like weapon type and elemental system. There's like 2 or 3 different attributes that your weapon has. It's like blunt, piercing, slashing, elemental, monster type, and then it's like all of those things contribute to how much damage you deal to monsters, and every monster has like a buttload of resistances to different things. And it's like the more you use your weapons on a monster, the more it builds up attributes in common with that monster, so you have to like cycle between weapons. It's really weird. Basically, if you don't build your weapons right, you will do 1 damage to every monster, and that's the predicament I ended up in when I played Vagrant Story. The only way I was able to beat that game is by abusing the linking system, the combo system. Where if you have really good timing, like really, really good timing, you can just keep attacking the enemies forever. You'll build up risk by doing that, which means the enemies will basically one-shot you if you do too much of that. This girl's being mind-controlled by a parasite or something. Nucleic domination has finally come to an end. What? Yeah. No more nucleic domination. Ow. Ooh. She looked like that, Chinese girl from Darkstalkers now. Now that's scary. Once again. The day for the mitochondria to be free has arrived. Oh, cool. Okay, I took my first bit of damage. Yeah, Hisainko, yeah. Okay, so that's how it is. Man, it's like a real boss fight. Okay, so we want to stay in the middle. Whatever, we'll get her before she gets us. Ooh, oh! Okay, wow, we're actually gonna fucking die here. Alright. About to die, better take more medicine. Oh, that takes up my turn, too. Whew. I don't remember how difficult this game actually is. I do remember getting like a game over on a few different fights, but not this early in the game. Yeah, it looks like we do need some more time. Until your mitochondria is completely free. What are you saying? I don't understand you! They're putting all the emphasis on the wrong words here. Anyways, you should try Vagrant Story, Zap. You might love it. I wasn't able to quite, like, fully get into it due to the weird weapon typing system, but there's a lot of brilliant things about that game. Maybe you'll be able to grok the weapon attribute system in a way that I couldn't and love the game. I see, I get the same kind of recommendation for Fire Emblem 4. It's like, yeah, it's got all these things about it that make people not like it, but it's also got some brilliant stuff, and maybe you'll love it. So you should try it. You should at least try it, just on the off chance that you're one of those lucky people who just loves it. That doctor? Wait. You know, she really is kind of like female Cloud. Like, she's got the yellow hair. She's got the dress. She, like, has whiteouts and, goes crazy. Seeing flashbacks and hearing voices in her head. Honestly, Vagrant Story... What else is on your, like, PS1 hit list, then, Zap? Like, what else do you think you would... Like, are you more interested to play on PS1? Because for me, Vagrant Story is, like, near the top of the list of, like, games that I recommend people try on PS1. Just because, like, just on a technical level, it's, like, the pinnacle of what that system was able to achieve graphically. Like, even if you're not going to do a full playthrough, or even if you're not going to play it, even if you're just going to, like, watch the opening scene, just, like, watch the 15-minute intro scene on YouTube. That game has a brilliant intro, too. It's actually better than this game's intro. Like, this is a pretty strong intro with the burning opera house and everything. Vagrant Story's whole, like, intro story scene is even better. Alundra's a good one, too. Yeah, Alundra's really good. I don't think I actually finished Alundra back in the day. I think I got stuck in, like, I want to say the desert. I think there was, like, a desert area that I got completely lost in and couldn't figure out the way forward. But I did like it quite a bit. It's basically a Zelda-esque game. Like, it's basically just anime Zelda with a working designs, you know, that flavorful working designs English localization. I really liked the dialogue at the time. I was a big working designs fan. I thought that game had fun dialogue. Actually, I've got an IRL friend who really likes Alundra a lot. I think he's told me it's among his favorite PS1 games. It's another one that's worth trying out, especially if you like Zelda-style games. It's a different take on the Zelda formula. Frog! Okay, I kind of want to stay away from these guys. Yeah, just in case that happens. Okay, I don't know about that frog, but we can take out the rats in one go. And I'm gonna die in one more shot. Let's maybe make use of that Parasite energy. Nice. Oh, that bar refills fast, too. Okay, yeah, that guy won't go down in one hit. 4 hits. Okay. Level up! Parasite powers have evolved Scan. I don't know if I'm ever actually going to want to waste a combat turn on that. Thinking of watching H.C. Bailey's LP of Xenogears. Is that a good one? Does he, like, really go deep into it? Like, analyzing the story and the themes of that game and everything? Actually, there's a podcast that I like. The Resonant Arc podcast. I think the podcast is called State of the Arc, but the YouTube channel is Resonant Arc. They do, like, big, long podcast series on, like, big, epic video games. They did a series on Xenogears that's, like, 10 parts long or something. And these are, like, long podcasts, too. So if you want something to accompany you through, like, a large portion of a Xenogears playthrough, yeah, I would recommend that one, too. They just got finished doing a series on Final Fantasy Tactics, actually, that are really interesting. Okay, so it's more of like a walkthrough guide type thing. Fair enough. I don't know, I think Xenogears is a game that you can get through well enough without a walkthrough. Other than a couple troublesome spots, it's not that difficult, and there's not that much to miss out on. That's kind of I know that's kind of the main reason why a lot of people like to use walkthroughs to get through RPGs, is to make sure they don't, you know, miss out on all the missable stuff. And there are missables in Xenogears, but I don't think any of them are really that important. Like, I had someone kind of guiding me in chat when I did my playthrough of Xenogears a year or two ago. We had a Xenogears enthusiast in chat kind of telling me, oh yeah, you can do this thing and do this thing to set up your gears, and this is how this stat works. So you can equip yourself like this for optimum combat performance. And, like, I learned a lot. It was nice to, like, you know, learn about how the game systems actually work. And, you know, be educated about Xenogears, but it also made the game a little bit less fun, because there's, like, some broken stats in Xenogears, whereas, like, if you know how to game the system and, like, min-max your stats just properly, you can just, like, wipe the floor with everything in that game. You just, like, wipe the floor with all the toughest bosses. Like, the final boss was a joke when I did my Xenogears playthrough last year, and that was a bit disappointing because I remember it being a really challenging, epic fight when I was a kid, but that was because I didn't understand the way that the stats and the combat system worked fully, and my gears were not equipped optimally. So it's for that reason I tend to prefer not using guides when I play through games. Then I guess there's the other side of that, where it's like I didn't use a guide to play through Shining Force 3, and I ended up missing out on like half the characters in that game, because the requirements for recruiting characters in Shining Force games are so cryptic and obtuse. I missed out on like half of the optional characters in Shining Force 3. Yeah, breaking RPGs with overpowered strategies is fun the second time around, but I like to have epic, challenging fights my first time through. Offense +1. I mean, it's probably smarter if I save that till I get a real weapon, but I've only got so much inventory space to go around right here, so... Oh, wait. I have 2 guns. When did that happen? No, I got a better gun. I didn't even notice that happened. Oh, it eats up more ammo, though. Even so, I'm gonna offense +1 that sucker. Ding. Energy. What? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, our stats in this game are bonus point, whatever that is. Maybe that's XP to next level. No, that's on the left, is next level 3. Whatever, we got 52 bonus points, and then we've got offense, defense, penergy, and status recover. You see this pen? Sell me this pen. This pen's got Penergy in it. Sold. Actually, you can see the dot there. It's P energy. Bonus point 50. What the fuck does that do? Frogs. You know, as much as this is a waste of a turn to do this, I kind of want to see if we get any useful info from this. 34 hit points. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge that. Sensitive to cold, fair enough. Nice. Oh yeah, so if you're between two different enemies, I think you can, like, choose different targets. Whoop. Can I, like, not fire all the bullets? Okay, if we kill him, she doesn't fire the rest. That's good. So, like, how do I spend those bonus points? Maybe we gotta do some training at the police station. I mean, it's a survival horror game, you know, Zap? We gotta conserve that ammo. Press the switch or use the phone. Alright, this time we're gonna press the switch. This time we're gonna press the switch. There she is. This is a shorter dungeon than I thought. Do we have to fight her again? Shoot her! Hold it right there! My body's getting hot again! Ha ha ha, Aya's ready to take me on just by herself. I mean, I've got a new gun. Well, even if you did have more people with you, they'd just burn, right? Everyone else, but you are a puppet. Tell me, Eve, why? Why me? Why am I the only one? You'll find out eventually. Ho 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 ho. That's what she was putting her hand to her face to do one of these, I guarantee you. Oh ho ho ho, just like Nana and Grandia. Even if you don't understand, don't worry, you are mitochondria, Will. They've always known. I'm going to give you some time. Time to think and time to evolve. And the day shall arrive when you will awaken. I mean, I have been kind of sleepwalking through this first dungeon. That's kind of silly looking. Oh, is she gonna, like, phase through the bars here? Oh, she's gonna turn into orange goop. You guys know how Alucard goes into mist form to go through barred doors? Eve turns into sludge form. Oh, of course, the famous alligators living in the sewers of New York City. All right, boss time. Yeah, I think I might have to give the edge to this game over Legend of Mana for best Yoko Shimomura soundtrack. There are 2 targets. All right. Like the tail? Woo. All right, let's shoot the tail. Shoot his tail off. Okay, so let's just, like, stay behind him. It's like I'm fighting a Dark Souls boss. I can't believe that doesn't damage me. Like, the tail just phases right through me. Uh-oh. I'm about to get nommed. Or did we kill him? What's happening? Oh. Okay. We're changing the angles here. I guess we're on the phase 2. Oh, did I kill his tail? Oh yeah, his tail's gone all limp. Yeah, we got him. He's fire breathing now. Oh, I'm down to 29 hit points for some reason. I think we gotta shoot him in the mouth. Seems like hitting him in the back doesn't do much. You can see he's got kind of like an armored, scaly back. Yeah, let's shoot him from the front. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ha, that was funny. Trying to swing at me with those little T-Rex arms. Nothing to it. Level up. Ooh, we almost got 100 bonus points. And we got a Kev vest. We got a Kevin vest. When I will awaken, just tell me what you want, Eve. We're live in front of Carnegie Hall, which has become a scene of complete chaos. Miss, you are the sole survivor of this horrible ordeal, correct? Until now, this combustion theory has been acknowledged only by occult enthusiasts. Please just leave me alone. This incident happened to take place on Christmas Eve of all nights. I would like to represent the citizens of the city and interview you exclusively. Nice. Are you crazy? Jim, did you get this on tape? Scram, buddy. Daniel. Sorry I'm late, Aya. I mean, I did choose to go ahead without backup. He dropped that guy with one punch. I mean, I guess it was a sucker punch. In, like, the back of the head. Could have sucker punched that alligator for us. Aya, you okay? That was really something that happened back there. Yes. Oh, but my date. Yeah, that guy. Oh yeah, it said that she was the sole survivor. Is that actually true? Heard from a cop that your boyfriend ran out of there like a wuss. Ha ha. Sorry your date didn't go well, ahem. It's not like that. I had him escort me because he kept pestering me for a date. Yeah, but of all places, the opera? That's a story. Huh? Why the opera, huh? Is that the in thing right now? The guy said that it was Aya's choice to go there. Oh, saw the ad in the paper. I don't know. Just caught my eye. Don't tell me you were on to this case. Ha ha, so you finally got some cop instinct in you, huh? How fast are we going? Zooming by at 88 miles per hour up in here. Instinct? Daniel, shouldn't you be with your son? It's Christmas Eve. I mean, he's a police officer, and Carnegie Hall just went up in flames. Dozens of people spontaneously combusted. I think he's got to be on the job tonight. He knows his dad's a cop. My boy understands. Anyway, to change the subject, I heard things from people who were there. But this is one hell of an incident, huh? Mitochondria. Mitochondria. Symbiosis. Those are like all the words that were flashing by in the opening cinematic. When was I in the hospital? Hey, Aya, you asleep? Oh well. No, she'll awaken soon. Don't blame ya, after what you've been through tonight. Is she actually meant to be sleeping here? She sleeps with her eyes open. This is cool. I love this. It all started with this incident, 6 days that were to become a nightmare for all. People will eventually forget and go on with their lives. Yeah, this little like sweeping shot of New York City with all the like buildings rendered in 3D. The little, what do you call it? Hakoniwa. This little like diorama of New York City. I love this. There's the Statue of Liberty. There's also 6 days filled with familiar memories. There are a bunch of shots like this in like over the futuristic cities in Front Mission 3 also. I liked it there too. There's an Easter egg on the map screen. I actually don't remember what that is. Day 2, Fusion. Let's save. That's not the last we'll see of that overhead shot of NYC either. That's what they use for like the area select screen. Like that's the world map basically. Will we get to see that right away? I think yeah, I think we're in the police station now. Hey, you okay? You ought to be resting. Wish I could, but I'm the only one who knows what happened last night. Do you? Do you really know what's happening? Or what happened? Because I seem to recall her saying all throughout the last chapter, "What's going on here? Who are you? How did this happen? What's going on? I don't get any of this." But no, apparently she's the only one who knows what really happened there. I've been gathering some info on Melissa. She's got no relatives. And no close friends. She was sick. She was sick often, always on some kind of medication. People at the opera said they were amazed she could even stand on stage. I mean, she was floating on stage. She wasn't standing for long. Eventually, she started floating around. Her apartment burned down right after the incident, so we have no info on her medication. So what's this spontaneous combustion stuff about? Says Nyx. It wasn't exactly spontaneous. People were actually set on fire. That's what spontaneous combustion does. Oh, come on. What, like one of those ESP things? No, like one of those Penergy things. That's the best way to describe it for now. ESP, huh? Well, I'm not buying it. What if you're right? How are we supposed to deal with something like that? I believe her. After all, Aya's the only witness so far. But if you're going to take on a suspect like that, you better ask Baker for a better sidearm. Like a fire extinguisher. Big old super soaker. Put out the fires. I read your report. Still hard to believe, but we can't deny all those deaths. We're gonna go all out to solve this case. Make sure you're well equipped. Go down to the weapons department and give this permit to Torres. He'll help you out. Mod permit. Nice. Oh, I'm in control. Yeah, this is the outfit I like. I really like Aya's default outfit here. Leather jacket and jeans. So stylish. Can I like rummage through this guy's drawers? I guess not. I remember there being, yeah, some kind of like gun modification. Oh, this police station music, so good. In, I think it's chapter 3, they use like a remixed, sped up version of this theme for the music in that stage where the police station's under attack. So relaxing though. Oh, this game has such a great soundtrack. I think I have this on like the pre-stream playlist. You said that already. Yeah, I think this playthrough right here confirms for me. This is Yoko Shimomura's best work. At least that I've heard. I haven't necessarily listened to every soundtrack she's done, but of the stuff I'm aware of that she's done, this, I think, is the best. This really does look like some police office out of like a TV show or something. Actually, I think this is basically what McNulty's desk looked like on The Wire. Help, I'm trapped. Do I need to get the key to the back room here? What's going on? Maybe I just didn't press the button hard enough. Oh, I had to touch the doorknob. You can't just interact with the door. You got to interact with the doorknob. That's how it works. Yeah, the game's actually very obnoxiously precise about that. You can't just interact with the door. You got to interact with the doorknob. Better put your vest on too. Can't be too careful. Actually, now that he mentions it, we did get some new armor from that last boss fight. We got our Kevin vest. Wow, that's a big boost. It even boosts our Penergy. Ooh, we got riot shields too. Can I have one of these? This is kind of weird. Whenever I hit the X button, she stops running. So it's like if I'm mashing X to try to interact with stuff, this happens. Okay, that's kind of... Oh, this one especially. Look, it's like she's dancing. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl. Yeah, see, Aya should have been the one on stage all along. She got the moves. Seriously, we're gonna get another armor upgrade already? We haven't even used the old one. Oh, it's a side grade. It's a wizard vest. It's got lower defense, but it upgrades your Penergy. I don't have any offensive Penergy spells just yet, so I think we'll leave that one. And actually, one other thing too is this game's super linear. Like, it's not like a big open world. There's not a ton of exploration or anything like a lot of, you know, old RPGs. There's no world map. You just select different locations from the menu. Or like, what should I say? There's like no overworld like traversal like in classic RPGs, which is a thing that like became kind of controversial starting with like FF10 and especially FF13. People were like, "Oh, RPGs these days have gone to shit. It's all linear corridors, one location to the next, no exploration, no sense of adventure." And yet they were Square was experimenting with games like this from like right back in the day here with Parasite Eve, and people loved this shit. Grandia too, we're playing Grandia as well right now. And that's another game where it's like totally linear, no world map exploration, go from one location to the next pretty much. What a case to have on Christmas, huh? They said that yeah, that's right. They said that the opera incident happened on Christmas Eve, so this is Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everyone. You know what? I didn't think of this. This would have been a good Christmas Day stream. Maybe I should save this playthrough for next Christmas. Just do a full playthrough of Parasite Eve on Christmas Day 2022. So this looks like the reception area. I don't think we want to leave here just yet. The front desk. So they say the weapons locker is down the stairs, so we want to not go there. Yeah, let's go do the opposite of what she said. We'll go upstairs. Yeah, here we go, to the lockup. Talk to some criminals in the slammer. Round up the usual suspects. Only authorized personnel. Apparently I'm not authorized to just go in and rough up the suspects. Bayonetta 2? Are you trying to get me to play? Are you saying that you want me to play Bayonetta 2 on Christmas Day this year? Is that game even out on PC? Or no, it was a Wii. We talked about that. It's a Wii U game, so I might be able to emulate it. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, Oh, these these desks with the dinky little armrests and writing area. Yeah, hey there, Nissan. Yeah, we've been at this for a little bit. We're like an hour in. Had kind of a long intro to today's stream, so we're like an hour into it. Just cleared out the intro area. It is a bit of a shame that you missed it, because I think the intro of this game is particularly strong. Like right from the like the demo FMV at the start, up through like the opera scene, and the frickin' rat mutation, and like then Eve transforms, and going through the sewers. It's a really good opening. Oh, the music, I've been like head over heels for this soundtrack ever since the very beginning, ever since we first loaded this game up. Like, I knew that this game had great music, but to like actually listen to it again here, like, it's actually even better than I remembered. I think this might be Yoko Shimomura's best soundtrack, like possibly by far, which is saying a lot because Yoko Shimomura has done some really fantastic game soundtracks in the past. After what happened to that rat, you just know why these dogs are here. I like to watch them. I come here to relax after my shift. Yeah. Every single time I see an animal in this game, that's gonna be my immediate reaction. Is like, oh, you poor thing. We're gonna have to see you mutate into some horrific monstrosity, aren't we? Actually, even worse than that, I think that the police dogs turn into like a boss fight, the boss fight of the police station. Chekhov's dogs. That's good. That's good. Okay, is this the weapons locker? Ooh, we got tool. Hey, dude, you dropped your tool. Hey there, good looking. Cut the crap, Wayne. Where's Torres? I mean, she says cut the crap, but apparently she'll just give out dates to whoever pesters her enough. That Baldy? Who knows? So what'll it be? Shotgun? Rocket launcher? Wayne! Look at that! The way he like immediately stands to attention once the door opens. That's nice. Idiots like you are the reason my guns won't disappear from this country. Oh, wow. Why guns won't disappear? This guy wants guns to... An NYPD officer wants guns to disappear from this country. That's not very realistic. Get your ass back to weapons storage. You're far from ready to be handling guns in here. Okay. Sheesh. Torres, I need some equipment. I assumed it was a joke. Like, I thought he was joking. So what'll it be? Shotgun? Rocket launcher? Like, I thought that was a joke. But actually, considering the fucked up incident that we're investigating, yeah, rocket launcher sounds about right. Ready to see Parasite. I don't think they're trying to tackle the gun control debate. I think that's just, like, a little bit of characterization here. I don't know. Let's avoid avoid the gun control debate. We had enough political talk on yesterday's stream. I'm just saying, that's like kind of... Police officers, particularly with the NYPD, are not particularly a group, I think, that's known for being anti-Second Amendment. As long as cops rely on guns, criminals will too. It's a vicious cycle. I like this guy. I hate to hand a weapon to a young cop like you. Bitch, I got 3 weapons already. And like 1,000,000 bullets. But I hear this isn't your ordinary crook. Guess I can't send you off empty-handed. Here's your rocket launcher. Here, this is the most powerful gun I can allow you to have. An M16. Damn. Captain Baker already notified me. Show me your modification permit again. Stick the gun in his face. Here's my permit, bitch! I can't tune up your weapon equipment without a permit. No exceptions. Psst. Don't tell Torres, but you can use your tool to tune up your guns. You can rearrange equipment parameters and add effects to tweak your equipment. I can show you some cool tune-up techniques. Oh, tune up icon. Using the tool item, you can add or remove parameters and added effects from... Okay, cool. I was afraid that I was wasting those upgrades on my weapons before, but we can just move those around. Oh, if you remove an added effect from weapon or armor, that equipment will disappear. I forget what game it was. There was a game that had a similar system where it's like you could slot like upgrades into your weapons, and you could either like destroy the upgrades in that weapon to open up the slots, or you could destroy the weapon to retrieve the upgrades. I forget what game that was that had that, but it was a cool system. Actually, did we find... Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned it, Zap, we found guns in just a box in the sewers, which, you know, it's the United States. Whatever. We also found a Kevlar vest inside a giant alligator mutant's stomach. Which, again, you know, United States, New York City, hardly unusual. You can increase the number of slots by getting your equipment modified, which you need a permit for at the NYPD. Did that say NYPD department? You got it? You can never have too much firepower. Okay, keep your club handy in case you run out of bullets. Store equipment, store item, discard junk, cancel. Alright, here's my fucking permit. Which gun? I want to upgrade my M16. Add slot? Hell yeah. Alright, wait here. All set. But just remember, cops own guns for family protection, hunting dangerous or delicious animals, and keeping the King of England out of your face. Don't let the guns own you. Can I open this box? Ooh, I can open the box. Seriously, I gotta show this to this idiot every single time? I just showed it to you 2 seconds ago. So can I modify all my equipment? Looks like I... Okay, it looks like I can't modify the stuff that I have on. Can't tune up your... Oh, whoops, he wanted the permit. Oh! Oh, that's a consumable item. I didn't realize that. I only get one modification per mod permit. That's some bullshit. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that I only got one. Shit. Didn't the guy say that I can do my own modifications, though, with Tool? Okay, so what mods do I have access to? Okay, so I could give this, like, triple bullets. Ooh, I could up the attack. So range goes from 2 to 0. Attack goes to 3. I mean, you tend to fight in close quarters in this game anyways. And we would get a triple shot. That actually sounds good. Is this M16 even better than my current weapon? Switch from the M19 to the M16. Yeah, it's a pretty big improvement. That's a pretty big improvement. I think I'm going to take that. Then can I improve it further? Okay, tune up. Auto. What's that auto thing? Okay, so we would go +1 defense, +1 critical, or I could upgrade my M16 with +3 attack, +1 bullets. But I would lose range somehow, is that right? Whatever, I'm gonna use the tool. Oh, now it's saying range +2. Is this actually doing anything? Am I making a decision here? I don't understand. Oh, the M16 will be lost. No, that's the opposite of what I want. That's the opposite of what I want. Okay, so we can destroy the M19 to move its parameters. So I'd be replacing 121 with 301. I think I like that. Yeah, this thing's got tons of range anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, it adds them. Okay, so it adds them. It doesn't replace the current modifiers, it adds them. So that's even better. Okay, and that uses up the tools. Okay, this is a cool little weapon modification system. I like this. Okay, let's store some equipment. Distribute bonus points. Here, I'm gonna put some bonus points into my M16. Maybe I need more bonus points. I don't get it. Someone needs to explain bonus points to me. I mean, we haven't gotten the bonus point tutorial yet. Maybe it's something like you need 100 points. Maybe you need 100 points. Tune up. Weapons then armor? Sure. Arranged by attack power? Sure. Let's store some equipment. There we go. Move. This is pretty cumbersome. This is kind of a lame system. Is there really any reason to have more than one gun and more than one piece of armor? Also, I can't... Oh, there we go. Store item. Definitely don't need that theater key. Get that out of here. Don't need that rehearse key. Get it out of here. Okay, that's all good. So that's that. That dude's like, hey, go down to the weapon locker to get your heavy-duty firepower. And he just gives me an M16. Good hunting. Oh, hey, was this person always here? What? Oh, this is probably that dude's son. Hey there, you lost. Ben? Daddy! So this is Ben. Ben, this is Aya. Now, what are you doing here? Yeah, I thought that was Pajamas 2 at first. I think it's supposed to be like a, I don't know, like sports uniform type thing, maybe? Here. Tickets. Oh yeah, the concert. Sorry, son, Daddy's real busy today. I promise I'll make up for... Fine! Ben! It does kind of look like silk pajamas, though. Yeah, kind of weird looking. Guess every kid needs a mother. That's not true. I was raised by my father, too, after my mother died. I'll always be grateful for him. Yeah, well, his mother's still alive. Don't know what that means. I guess they're divorced. You know, this police lady's hot. Like, not Aya. I mean, yes, Aya too, but like this random police lady right here. Oh, now, okay, now she's telling us the backstory. Fought for Ben's custody with Lorraine. He won. Seriously, like a single dad cop won a custody battle with the kid's mother. She must have been like a freaking drug addict or something. Like it's pretty unusual for fathers to be awarded custody in disputes like that. It says that he divorced her, so yeah. Alright, I think we're about to go to the world map. Actually, where are we going? Do we even have any leads right now? What are we doing in terms of the story right now? Oh, yeah! I love this map screen. Hey! Hey there, Choopy. Welcome back. Welcome back, Raiders, for, I guess, the second day in a row. Yeah, this is a classic, isn't it? I love this little, like low poly 3D diorama of New York City. This is so cool. The music, too. Oh, yeah. Welcome, all 74 Raiders. And thank you, Severine Halo, for the follow. Who is Jasu? It's a mystery, Choopy. It's a mystery wrapped in an enigma. I'm very mysterious like that. Chip Banatine, Chip Banatine, thank you for the follow. Going to Carnegie Hall. That was a cool low poly model of Carnegie Hall. Got the Rainbow Choopy Squad incoming. I don't think that this actually helps us crack the case, though. How was Fire Emblem? The three houses. I see that you're doing like some kind of challenge run, like some kind of like minimalist run or something. Now there's no music. We've gone from like funky overworld music to no music. This is actually kind of unsettling, which makes sense because this is a horror game. What game is this? This is Parasite Eve. So we're doing something a bit weird and special today. So I've set up a new thing where once a month I do a viewer's choice night, viewer's choice day, where you can spend channel points, which I call Pengo points. I know on Choopy's channel you can spend points to do crazy things like, transform him into The Rock or Garth Brooks or, I don't know, throw cream pies at his face or whatever, bonk him with the dog stick. Over here you can spend channel points for viewer's choice nominations. Spend a boatload of points, and on the last Friday of the month, I'll play all the games that people force me to play with those. So we only got 3 this month. We've got Parasite Eve. After this, we'll be doing F-Zero GX, and what's the last one? Bravely Default 2 were the nominees for this month. So we're going to do a few hours of each today. Okay, cool. Getting no special treatment. Even though, aren't I the only person who can go in that building without being lit on fire? I don't know where we're supposed to go right now. Jaximus Prime. Jaximus. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So we've got at least one person who doesn't know what Parasite Eve is. How about the rest of you guys? Any Parasite Eve super fans out there in the audience? I played this game back in the day, but I never actually finished it, which is kind of a weird thing because it's, famously such a short game. I actually rented this game from Roger's Video when I was a kid, and the rental copy, the rental disc was actually scratched near the end of the game on disc 2. Like I think it was the final cutscene in the dinosaur museum where the T-Rex comes to life. The disc was scratched and the game would freeze on that FMV scene, so I couldn't finish the game. Yeah, I was so distraught when that happened, but it was their only rental copy, like they didn't have more than one. Did any of you guys play Resident Evil 2, where Parasite Eve 2? Basically the same thing. This is basically Resident Fantasy 7 is what this game is. Okay, so I guess we're maybe supposed to go back to the police guys and discuss the leads, crack the case. But yeah, it's an easy mistake to make, confusing Resident Evil with Parasite Eve 2. Jeb is best Kerbal. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So for Parasite Eve 2, they completely changed the gameplay. This game's like an action RPG, where you're basically running around, dodging enemy attacks, waiting for your turn bar to fill up. Parasite Eve 2 actually plays like Resident Evil. Like, they completely changed the gameplay. So it's more of a traditional survival horror game. Like, it controls exactly like Resident Evil. And then they changed the gameplay again for Parasite Eve the Third Birthday. To like even again. So it's like all 3 Parasite Eve games have completely different gameplay. Yeah, it's absolutely... It might be like the most gameplay diversity out of any game series out there. You thought it was Street Fighter Alpha. That's another easy mistake to make. Like, Resident Evil, Parasite Eve, Street Fighter Alpha, those are basically all the same game, in my mind. Okay, so now what? Okay, so cool, he's buying the story. How about you buy me some ice cream, and we can, like, go to Central Park or something and get this story moving. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Oh, here we go. Sir. We don't talk about Zasad Birthday. Dino Crisis is another 3-game series where none of them have the same gameplay. You know, I actually watched a video by Thor High Heels not too long ago. He was covering, or was it Thor High Heels? Maybe it was someone else. I think it was Thor High Heels. Covering like obscure Xbox games, and I think one of them was Dino Crisis 3. That game looked really interesting. Where are we right now? Like, in the game? We're very early on. Like, I've only just finished Chapter 1. Like, we've been playing this game for like 2 hours, maybe? Not even. Going to Chinatown. Honestly, it's been so long since I played this game, I don't even remember the way the story progresses. I remember, I think it's the zoo. It's the New York Zoo, I think. I remember the hospital. I remember the police station. And the dinosaur museum. Those are the levels that I remember from this game. A press conference. Oh, Aya does look good on camera. You'll be on national television as the sole survivor of the incident. Naruhodo. But you only answer when I ask you. The media is just looking for anything to grill us about. They may even turn you into a suspect, so let me do the talking, understand? Yes, sir. Okay then, let's go meet the press. How do I look? I don't know if I'm ready to meet the press. I didn't do my hair today. Oh god, all these people, all these reporters. So you're saying this could be the work of a terrorist? That is what we currently speculate. How about accounts of the officers and firemen at the scene bursting into flames? That was due to a rare, highly flammable chemical which was used to start the fire. What does that say on the blackboard back there? Opera Theater Incident Press Conference. Captain Baker, Dat Bren. Okay. Oh, Detective Bria. There we go. Dat Bren, though. Another question. Dino's Last, Chinatown's in the middle, next to the zoo. I think it's the zoo. I think it's, I don't know, based on my memory, I don't remember Chinatown at all. But you're probably right. I think it went the zoo, then the police station, then the hospital, and then with like something else, maybe Chinatown sandwiched between there. Or maybe it was the Chinatown before the police station. How did Detective Bria survive without so much as a burn? That is the result of her quick thinking and training as an officer. That's right, it takes quick thinking to avoid getting burst into flames by pyrokinesis. All those people who got burned alive in the opera house, those were slow thinkers. I'm asking her the question. They said it was she said that my mitochondria were a mutation. Good answer. This press conference is getting interesting. Aya! Your mitochondria? Who said this? Melissa. No, she said she was Eve. But according to the report, Melissa Pierce was killed in the fire. Melissa did die. Her body had been taken over by this Eve. What's this Eve? Some kind of alien? Oh wow, shit just got real. Please, please, she is very tired and we are still investigating. That will be all for today. What the fuck, Aya? Trying to start a panic? Mitochondria just taking over people's bodies? Aya, I thought I told you not to say anything. I'm telling the truth, sir. That's not the point! Who's going to believe you? I love the way they just capitalize random words in the middle of the sentence. That is not the point! You'll only stir up the media and cause people to panic! It's mitochondria? Can someone ban lasagna smoothie? Can we get that under control now? I'm just kidding. Mitochondria? I don't think that's right, though, because I'm sure... I think it's in Parasite Eve 2. They narrate it in the opening scene. It's like, I'm pretty sure the guy distinctly says, like, millions of years ago, the mitochondria began to live silently within our bodies. Like, that's the way they pronounce it in the game. Also, I think it's pretty obvious that, like, the mitochondria in this game has absolutely nothing to do with mitochondria in real life. So we're gonna say that mitochondria and mitochondria is not the same thing. We'll differentiate it like that. Sir, she was only... Ring, ring. Saved by the bell. Or the phone. Okay. The phone is still on the receiver, and he's very clearly just putting his hand up to his face like this. Just like, oh, hold on. I'm sick of this conversation. I've got to take this. Ring, ring. Baker here. Who? What does he want? Well, put him through then. This is Captain Baker. What? Meat? You'll have to speak up. Yes, what? Yes, all right. Some Japanese scientist, I think. Couldn't understand his English too well. Ooh, a Japanese scientist who doesn't understand English too well. Do I have to put on a thick accent to voice act this character? He was raving about some Mito something. Says he's coming over here. Oh, see, Daniel pronounces it right here. Daniel pronounces it right. Mito? No, he's correcting him. He's like, actually, sir, it's pronounced Mito. Is it mitochondria? You mean that thing from the cell that makes energy from oxygen? Okay, he's biology major. Lasagna smoothie. Is that accurate? Is the mitochondria the thing that makes energy from oxygen? Might have heard about that in school. I didn't learn it. I took biology in high school. I didn't learn nothing about no mitochondria. That's what Eve had said. That it's time for the mitochondria to be set free. Hey, I just read some researcher at the museum wrote a new theory on them. Sir, I'm taking Aya to go talk to this researcher. Go. Better get there before the media. It may explain that phone call, too. The power plant of the cells. Ooh, that sounds cool. So that's like what this game's story is about, is like the power plants. The power plants inside our bodies are like going out of control and like getting supercharged and blowing up and taking over. It's like a miniature Chernobyl inside people's bodies. Is that basically what you're saying, Lasagna Smoothie? Those PS1 gestures. I know, right? Like, there's so many similarities between this game and Final Fantasy VII, like from the way that the FMV looks to the way the characters animate, or especially FF8. This game, I consider this game to be kind of like the bridge between FF7 and FF8, because you can see like a lot of the like animation techniques and like the more realistically proportioned characters like kind of carried over into Final Fantasy VIII. Also, I think this was the game that had the demo disc of FF8. Like, they used that to try to sell this game. Was like, this was the only way to get your first look demo at Final Fantasy VIII. Or was it this game, or was it Brave Fencer Musashi? I can't remember. Whatever. I'll bring the car around. Meet me in the front. Okay, let's meet him in front. The theme of the game is, what if Evo could be harnessed and, like, energy? So this is one thing about this game that kind of drives me nuts. It's in a lot of these types of games, you want to like mash X along the walls to see if you can interact with stuff. Every time you do that though, it interrupts your run animation. So like if I'm like mashing the button to try to interact with stuff, Aya goes like this, which looks kind of silly, but it's also kind of fun. Look at that leg kick. You could like do some damage to a monster with that. It looks like she's got like a gimpy leg. Look at that. Her back leg is all like rubbery. She's like a stick lady. Going all Slender Man on us. Theme of life being explored in the story, and if you remember correctly, there's also an argument against evolution. Yeah, I don't think I barely remember the story of this game, and I didn't finish it back in the day, so I couldn't comment on that. I definitely wouldn't have been like analyzing the themes of the story on that level as a 11-year-old. Is that how old I was when I played this game? I think I would have been like 12. I think I would have been 12 when this game came out. I remember I was reluctant to play this one because I didn't like horror games, or I didn't like the idea of like horror movies and like scary games. I didn't like the idea of being scared, so like I never watched horror movies. I never played scary video games. I never played Resident Evil at all back in the day. But because I was such a Squaresoft fanboy, like I decided to try this game because it's like, I've played every other Squaresoft RPG out there. Might as well play this one too, and I actually really liked it. Going to the Museum of Natural History. Dr. Hans Klomp will be there. Dr. Klomp, what's his area of research? Well, according to the new papers, he's working on a new theory. Mitochondria something, but it seems to cover the whole genetic spectrum. That's odd, to have a PhD and be working in a museum. Well, he's pretty antisocial and doesn't like to waste time outside research. Oh, great! We're gonna have a grand time with this one. We are, aren't we? Yeah, I know just where you're going with this. Just be careful this time, huh? Just count the seconds till she pistol whips this guy. Are you referring to the press conference? Yeah. Yeah, this guy chastising Aya for her treatment of the press. After he, like, slugged a guy on live television. Slugged a reporter on live TV. Daniel, why do you kiss the chief's butt? You two joined the force at the same time, didn't you? Yeah, but that was years ago. Now he's my boss. FF8 was the demo copy with this. I didn't try to figure out the purpose of the story. I mean, like I said, after your third playthrough. Yeah, like I said, I played through this game like 0.8 times. I didn't do 3 playthroughs. I did 0.8 playthroughs of this game. Chocobo! Is this the Easter egg? If I leave it rotating around this Chocobo building for long enough, will it play the Chocobo theme? Oh, can you imagine that? The Chocobo theme played in this style? I found it! Yeah, I've never noticed that before. Yeah, I went all Commander Shepard on that reporter. Sometimes news reporters need a smack in the face. It was even more brutal than that. I think he, like, sucker punched the guy in the back of the head. It's been a while since I've visited the museum. The world of dinosaurs. You know, I think this was in the midst of, like, Jurassic Park mania, too, when this game came out. Dinosaur exhibit. Loved these things when I was a kid. Looks like it's closed today. So I've warmed up to Elden Ring, Choopy. I think, and a lot of people in chat were enjoying it too. I've had people are pushing me to do a full playthrough of that game, and I really warmed up to it over time. Like it has a very weak intro. Like if you do end up playing it, I strongly recommend skipping the tutorial. It is incredibly long and drawn out and a huge waste of time. Yeah, do not drop down the tutorial pit when the ghost in the chair tells you to. Just walk by that guy and go to the overworld. You'll be fine. And it's kind of a slow burn. Like I was like not unimpressed by it completely. It's like, oh, it's another Souls game. Controls exactly the same, has all the same mechanics. Ain't nothing new to see here, but it's like a Souls game combined with an open world game. It has like some interesting mini dungeons, lots of boss fights. Like it's kind of got its hooks in me now. I've been really slowly digging it more and more and more as I played through it. You can see a chocobo skeleton in the museum. Oh man, I might have to. You're selling me on doing a full playthrough of this game now. Hey there, how you doing? Doing okay. Pretty cold day though. How about yourself? We're with the NYPD. We're looking for a Dr. Clamp. He works here, doesn't he? Sure does. As a matter of fact, he's up in his room right now. Did he do something? Nah, we just want to talk to him, that's all. Thank you. It shouldn't take long. Oh yeah, guard counter is new, but I'll teach you guard counter right here. After you block an enemy's attack, press the strong attack button to counter attack them. So it's like hold LB and then hit R2. Hold L1 and hit R2 after they hit you. That's block counter there. You have learned the only new mechanic in Elden Souls. I hesitated for a second there and I still got it wrong. I hesitated to say the title there and I still got it wrong. It's been pretty busy for the past few weeks. Doesn't come out ever. Did I know this game is actually pretty important? In what way, Blue Mage? That actually sounds really interesting. This game used a lot of... So I was right about that. I was right about this game being like kind of like a bridge between FF7 and an 8. Almost like a, I don't know, prototype, proof of concept? I don't know. Tech demo? I don't know what the word is. Oh, keep this. Could you sign in? It's policy. Lets us track who comes in. That's right. Got to get that contact tracing. Gee, Daniel, you don't want to run down here and do it yourself? Notebook's on the counter. Thanks. First to use a new FMV system? Huh. Just my name. In what way is like this new FMV system different? I didn't think that the FMV in this game so far really looked all that different from like Final Fantasy VII. Did that old man just ask me for his number? Or, yeah, ask me for my number? Can't go 2 steps in this frickin' city without being sexually harassed. Oh, off to work? Yeah, that's cool. We'll catch you later, Deep Fry. I don't know what I'll be playing by the time you get back, if you're back today. But have a good work. Yeah, we'll see you then. Can't remember the name of the FMV system, but there was something with compacting that led it to store... Okay, so it's like a compression type thing. That makes a lot of sense. Because this game actually has a lot of FMV, and FMV was like the big space hog when it comes to like what takes up the most space on PlayStation discs and why did these games have to be spread across multiple CDs. It's pretty much entirely because of the FMV. So like as short as this game is, like it's so weird. Why does a 6 to 8 hour RPG need to be 2 discs long? But it's because of the it's because of all the FMV that's packed into this game. Yeah, vocal audio too. Yes, that's another thing. There was less of that in the early PS1 days. Like, I actually can't think of any early PS1 games that had a lot of voice acting. But you started to see that more, I think, in later PS1 games. Like, Valkyrie Profile had tons of voice acting. Lunar, both of the Lunar games, tons of voice acting. Star Ocean didn't have that much, actually. Actually, no, Star Ocean had, like, barely over 100 short voice clips that played in battle. Yeah, Star Ocean only had battle voices, I think, not voiced cutscenes or voiced story scenes. over here. Wow, this is a very boring-looking museum. Where are all the exhibits at? Ain't nothing here but polished marble floors and, oh, there's a dinosaur skeleton. Oh yeah, that's another one too. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi. Tons of voice acting. Now, that game had no FMV, and I think it was only on one disc. You know, weirdly enough, the kind of spiritual successor to Brave BFM, Brave Fencer Musashi, was a game called Threads of Fate, which actually had no voice acting. It was actually a bit of a step back in that regard. Wonderful character models, though. One of the most, like, bright, colorful, charming games on PS1. It had Mint, possibly one of the all-time best video game protagonists. Dr. Clamp! Gonna have a seizure staring at that blinking screen all day. Dr. Clamp! No, we're just talking games in general, Zap. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid is a good shout-out, too. Yeah, that game, I think, is all voice acting when it comes to what's taking up the space. Because I don't think there's a lot of FMV in MGS. But there's a shit ton of voice acting. So yeah, that's the voice acting is probably the reason why a short game, like a short 8-hour game like Metal Gear Solid, has to be split up into 2 discs. I can hear you. We're with the NYPD. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Professor, we're looking for clues concerning the incident which occurred. Are you accusing me? What? This again? This again? What is this? Oh, that's the doctor from her flashbacks. This man. I know him, I think. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Brave Fencer. I owned Musashi Samurai Legend. I actually owned Musashi Samurai Legend on PS2. I actually beat that game, which I think is impressive because that game's not that good and very difficult to control. Wonderful intro scene though. Wonderful intro. Like one of the all-time great like anime intros, I think. Musashi Samurai Legend had. I liked it. It got savaged by like game reviewers at the time, and it was a bit difficult to control and get into. And it took some getting used to. Like I really didn't like it at first, but it cost me a lot of money to get back in the day, so I just stuck with it. The sunk cost fallacy, and I learned to like that game. I liked it a lot by the time I was done with it. I'd like to stream it someday. What's wrong? Are you okay, Aya? Yeah. We'd like to ask you about the mitochondria research you've been doing. NYPD, huh? Why are you interested in my work? I want to give Dr. Klomp a German accent, but he doesn't talk like he has a German accent. The suspect mentioned that the mitochondria would be set free. Now, do you? That suspect ignited people without laying a finger on them. Then it transformed into some kind of creature and ran off. More like floated off. Since she mentioned mitochondria, we were hoping you could supply us with some info. Haha, you two have absolutely no idea what the true mitochondria is like. I don't even know what that accent... Do you? Or do you? The mitochondria possess its own unique genetic code. Its own... Are you saying it's a separate organism? Lasagna Smoothie, are you still here? Is that accurate? Is mitochondria its own separate organism with its own genetic code? Hey there, Vince. Welcome here. Precisely. Kind of like a parasite or something, huh? You're saying there was a parasite inside Eve? Parasite? That's an interesting way of describing this most fascinating creature. At the time, there weren't many action platformers in those days. It wasn't a shooter game or paying ads. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I I kind of think this in general. PS2, the PS2 era is kind of where innovation in gaming kind of stopped to a large extent. Or at least in the AAA gaming scene, like every game was kind of the same after that point. It's like we had GTA 3, and then it's endless clones and sequels beyond that. It's like every game is now either GTA 3, a clone of GTA 3, or Half-Life 2, or Tomb Raider Anniversary. Like that's basically the 3 kinds of games that are being made these days. I seriously don't remember the story? Yeah, I played this game when I was like 11 or 12 years old, Blue Mage. I played this game once, like 80% of the way through, when I was... this would have been like 22 years ago. How old is this game? Is that right? 22 years? Something like that. That's an interesting way of describing this most fascinating creature. We cannot live without the mitochondria. Do you understand? The mitochondria creates energy for us. Without it, we're nothing. We are here because the mitochondria allows us to be here. Our brain, for example. The brain functions due to interactions between axons and dendrites. This interaction is possible due to the energy the mitochondria provides. Do you know the mitochondria is capable of discharging 200,000 volts of electricity? This not only pertains to electrical discharge, but it also applies to heat energy as well. Heat? Then the combustions from last night were... For a human to burn and melt, 1600 degrees of heat must be generated. There are several hundred mitochondria present within a single cell. If all the mitochondria in the body began functioning at the same time, it's like Chernobyl, just like I said. See, I can follow this game's story. I probably couldn't follow all of this like scientific talk when I was a kid. I probably didn't understand this game's story at all when I played it back in the day. I mainly just remember like the dungeons and the like creepy, gross monster transformation scenes and how sexy Aya looked. That's basically the 3 things that I took away from this game as a kid. A tremendous amount of energy would be generated and released. Blood carries oxygen to my brain. Without it, I am also nothing. I mean, if there's no brain, though... if there's no brain, then there's nowhere for the blood to be carried to. It's like... What's the opposite of a parasite? It's a symbiotic relationship, not parasitic. Symbiotic. Melting a human into a puddle of fluid would be a simple task with so much energy. So you're saying that the mitochondria ignited the people? Stay quiet, but the argument against evolution that is truly on the level of Final Fantasy writing. I don't know your opinion on Final Fantasy writing, so I don't know if that's like praise or criticism. It's like, yeah, this... Also, Aya looks completely fed up with this guy's shit. I think that's just the expression she has all the time. I don't think there's really any facial animation in this game, but her expression right now is pretty priceless. Is this the Japanese guy? I thought he was German. I thought the Japanese guy was someone else we were gonna meet later. Why is his name like Franz Klomp or whatever? You may be right that we need the mitochondria to live. Anyways, Akabu Klomp is a German scientist with waves. Am I right? Okay, cool, I'm right. But in the end, we're just using them for energy, right? Yeah, the Japanese guy shows up in the sequels too, right? I remember him being like a real creepazoid. You have no idea! The mitochondria has control over an organism's growth. Take this hand, for example. Before we're born, this hand is merely a glob of flesh. I mean, it's kind of still just a glob of flesh. I guess there's bone under there too, but it's mostly flesh. When the cells between the fingers deteriorate, that's when the fingers first form. When the cells which make up the body aren't needed anymore, it receives the signal to die. That signal is initiated by the mitochondria. When it is relayed, this genetic information in the nucleus is cut off and in essence dies. The same can be said for aging. The mitochondria mutates 10 times faster than cells. Do we have any biologists, any biology majors in chat to verify that all of this is true? I'm just going to assume that Dr. Klomp knows what he's talking about. Of course, this also applies to mutant forms of mitochondria as well. When too many... We need to pick up the pace here. This guy's going on forever. When too many mutant mitochondria multiply... When many mutant mitochondria multiply... Many mutant mitochondria multiply. Many mutant mitochondria multiply. That's a mouthful. That's a tough one. Energy production level decreases. The decrease in energy production is associated with the aging process. So, are you still stupid enough to say that we are the higher species? But you're not saying that all this mitochondria is doing all this consciously, right? When I said that the mitochondria could mutate 10 times faster than normal cells, I love PS1 character animations. It also meant that, because like the faces weren't really a thing yet. Like they've all got like these like static, like plastic masks for faces, so they gotta wave their arms around to convey emotion. I love it. It also meant that they could evolve at a rate 10 times faster. Final Fantasy writing is really complex and tackles some seriously heavy themes in their games. In order to understand them, you have to know them. I think I agree with that. Like, it's... you see people talk shit about, like, how, oh, JRPG stories are, like, all bullshit and, like, stories for, you know, like, stories for babies, and it's not real literature. Go out and read a book, nerd, if you think this is high art. I think that there's some sophistication to the best RPG stories. I've been actually highlighting that a little bit with our Grandia playthrough, where I think as much of it that is like literally a story for children. If you read like interviews with the company, with the game's lead director, he's like, yeah, the game is easy because we have literal children among our audience. But like this, there's actually like some thematic consistency to the writing and like some themes to unpack and like interesting interpersonal dynamics. Hell, there's like interesting politics going on in Grandia if you want to unpack it at that level. Like it's a well-written story, I think, and I think in the best RPGs exhibit a lot of those qualities. Have I seen any gameplay of this game? Not a lot so far. Rate 10 times faster. Since the beginning of creation, the mitochondria has been evolving at this rate. It's no surprise that they possess a power beyond our cognition. No surprise at all. Let me tell you something. There was a scientist who tried to determine the mutation rate of the mitochondria. With this, the scientist wanted to establish a connection with a human ancestry. In 1987, it was announced that the root of all humans could be traced to a single woman in Africa. This finding was announced around the world, and with this, the mitochondrial theory spread like a wildfire. You know what they call the root of it all? Mitochondria Eve. Splendid name, just incredible. Eve? The suspect in yesterday's case called herself Eve. Nani? Hey, if you know anything, you better not be holding back on us. She called herself Eve. Sorry, but I've told you what I know. I'd like to return to my studies now. I believe you know the way out. Hey, you better explain what the hell is going on here? Daniel, just forget it. Let's go. God damn it. I'm already tired of this guy. Let the story build its defense. I was trying to pay attention to it, but like, that's a lot of dialogue. It's a lot of dialogue. Ooh, New York City by night. This looks pretty. This looks really pretty. I love this. Look at the boats. The boats are moving around. There's an airplane up there. It's like a living, breathing city. I'm sorry for the cliche, but that's what this is right now. The city's breathing right in front of our eyes. There's a helicopter. It's so fucking cool. Which Grandia? The first one. We're playing through the first Grandia right now. This is totally true. Everything said in video games should be assumed to be 100% accurate. Thank you. Thank you, Lasagna Smoothie. I will take that advice to heart from now on. I will stop questioning things that games tell me about science. What is this, a sci-fi movie? Honestly, pretty much, and that's what's great about it. Like, it's definitely a different type of story from what you see in your typical RPG, apart from being set in, like, the modern day. What the hell is wrong with that guy? I can't stand him. Like, it's about, like, it's a science fiction story. Yeah. Inspired by a sci-fi film. It was a novel, wasn't it? I thought Parasite Eve was actually a novel. Like, is this not actually a book, like an adaptation from a Japanese, yeah, novella or something? Grandia and Grandia had the same theme, aren't argued two different ways. The third game was mostly silly. I don't remember much about the third Grandia. I thought the first two Grandia games had good stories. The first one especially. What if you hate New York? I mean, whatever. This isn't real New York. Sure, I'm sure there's plenty of reasons to hate real life New York, but there's no reasons to hate video game New York. Yeah, we're actually traveling at warp speed here. Like, what the fuck? I guess, okay, yeah, see, video game New York doesn't have any speed limits, or apparently traffic of any kind. This is what it's like. Any New Yorkers here? Anyone want to back me up? This is exactly what it's like driving through the streets of New York, right? Just like zooming along at 188 miles per hour, nothing. Just nothing but open road in front of you. This is what it's like to drive in New York, right? Wouldn't be surprised if Clomp was tried climbing NYC was capable of growing lungs. I think that's something that kind of happens in Drakengard. The like giant like goddess mutant thing descending on Tokyo, and then spreading her ashes across the population and infecting everyone. That's like basically the story of Nier and Drakengard. No, Vince. I've changed what my the way we're gonna handle things today is we're gonna do equal time. There's only 3 games, and I don't have anything else lined up for today, so we're gonna do 3.5 hours per game. I might not go that long for F-Zero GX. We might only do 2 hours for that one, depending on how it goes. But you know, we've got 2 RPGs on the docket and time to kill, so I was thinking we'd go 3.5 hours per game. Give them some quality time. Gotta get back to the station, Aya. Hang on, I'm kicking it into turbo. This isn't turbo. Alright. We're going to warp speed now. Get into F-Zero and get first place. I'll do my best. Am I playing this game or F-Zero on hard? Are we talking about, oh, F-Zero GX? I've never played it. I've never played F-Zero GX before, so yes is the answer to your question. I've never played an F-Zero game in my life, but yeah, we'll play it on hard mode. I struggled a little bit to get that game set up correctly in Dolphin before the stream. It stutters a little bit, which is actually a big problem at the ridiculous speeds you travel at in that game. I've had a couple people now tell me that that game is like brutally difficult, so I guess we'll see. We'll have to take it to ludicrous speed. This police lady is so hot. I wish we could get her as a party member. Whole place is going nuts. Wonder what's happened. Actually, no, Vince. I was kind of pressed for time at the start of the stream because I got up late again because I stayed up so late yesterday. I struggled to get F-Zero GX set up, and I installed Bravely Default 2. And I assume it'll run fine. Like, it's a modern game. It'll run fine, right? But yeah, I didn't actually load up the game to test it out. Is this where we meet the Japanese guy? I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen in the story right here. Yeah, I've heard good things about Bravely Default 2, especially from Vince, who is the one who gifted and nominated that game for tonight's stream. Melissa's solo concert was scheduled for today. She had disappeared after last night's incident, and the concert was cancelled. I decided that this guy should have the same voice as the police chief from Mega Man Legends, but people were still gathering at the stage. We must not let another massacre happen again. Just walk backwards, dude. Just turns us all the way around just to go 2 steps and then turn all the way back around. The concert is at Central Park Amphitheater. Central Park? What is it, Daniel? Brennan and Lorraine! They're at that concert! Nani? Off he goes. Screw you, Baker, my son's in danger. The people in this game run so slow. And walk so slow. Watch his back. Yes, sir. Hey, we got another mod permit. It's like an extra grand in the budget to make him walk backwards. Ordered Xenoblade Chronicles 2, hoping to beat Fire Emblem 4 and FF7 before it arrives. Yeah, good luck with that. How many? Actually, out of curiosity, Angel James, how many hours are you into Fire Emblem 4? Because that game took me an extremely long time to get through. Like, I'm a slow player, a very slow player, when it comes to strategy RPGs. I think it took me like 110 or 115 hours to beat Fire Emblem 4 my first time through. But I know that's like well above the average. Like, most people, I think, finish that game in like 60 to 80 hours. I was like also reading the dialogue out loud and like shooting the shit with chat during my playthrough too. And taking bathroom breaks and stuff, but even then, yeah, it took me like 115 hours. I do want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 one of these days, but that one's kind of low on the queue right now. Yeah, we drive so fast because we run so slow. When are you gonna let me tune up the guns? I didn't ask to be assigned here to watch over the warehouse all day, you know. As long as you see guns as toys, you'll never touch them. Hey, I know I can make a stronger gun than you. Guns aren't supposed to be stronger, you numbskull. They're supposed to be safer. I don't know who's the numbskull here. Fine, you geezer. You know how you could make the gun super safe is make it fire Nerf darts. Boom, perfectly safe gun. Actually, no, you might put someone's eye out with that. Anyways, hey there, Jamagwitch. I got the fresh cut. Yeah, I got the fresh cut. I don't know what that means, but yeah, we'll roll with that. Forget how to craft the revolver. I mean, I guess, yeah, a gun should ideally be perfectly safe for everybody other than the person you're pointing it towards. Does Fire Emblem 4 have a way to clock time? Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, I think maybe the save file doesn't show your playtime. I think it only shows you at the end. So yeah, fair enough. Because yeah, I think I now that you mention it, I think I was surprised by my high playtime in the final screen. Yeah, I don't think it actually does track your playtime along the way. Didn't mean to make a scene, but that goes for you too. You can never be too careful with a gun. That actually is good advice. Do you have a equipment modification permit? I do, but I literally don't know what to do with it. I stashed my other guns. Maybe I should just merge my other gun into my M16. Turn my gun into a cannon. I'm down for a cannon. He doesn't... He can't do it. He can't do shit just yet, though. Let's move it over here and probably merge it into my M16. Or I could do something with my Kevlar vests. The evolution of firearms, guns have leaned towards safety and reliability. Well, I guess that's a good evolutionary trend, I guess. Actually, we'll see what we get off both of these. We'll see if we get a good benefit from like merging our M84F into our M16A1. And if not, then we'll see what we get out of merging the cum vest into the kev vest. We'll try both of them. Okay, so there's my mod permit. Which gun? Not a gun, but a vest. Slot is full. Oh, fine. Fine. You get a cum kev vest. You take it. You take some cum and some kev, and some cum and some kev. You got a cum kev vest. A cum kev vest. So apparently this thing does have an open slot still. Weird, because I thought it was going to let me do this before. Oh no, the tools is the one that merges the... Yeah, the tools merge the stats together. This guy adds slots. That's what he does. I think I might actually add one to my Kevlar vest, and then we can get that auto, whatever that is, off of here. Oh, slot is full. Okay, let's just add a slot to this one then. This one's got 2 slots already. Can we get a third? I'm going to add one to the M16. Cool. I can't wait to just unload this M16 into some zoo monsters. I know that's like not, you know, the gun safety philosophy, but by God, I've got an M16 and I want to use it. Yeah, the tool is the thing that lets you move your, or merge your weapons together for stat buffs. This game has a huge exploit. Yeah, I don't remember at all. I mean, I remember even less about the like gun tinkering system in this game than I do about the story, to be quite honest. Yeah, there's a great line on The Simpsons that I think is actually a really good, sensible take on like the purpose of firearms. It's the episode where Homer gets a gun and Moe's like going on about like what the purpose of the NRA is. It's like, look, guns are for family protection, hunting dangerous or delicious animals, and keeping the King of England out of your face. And like, yeah, that's it. Those are the only reasons to use a firearm. Protect your family, hunt dangerous and delicious animals, and keep the King of England out of your face. What the hell does Melissa, I mean Eve, want from us? Looks like she wants to gather people in one big area. Damn, that thing's got my boy involved. She's gonna pay for this. Let's hurry. Hang in there, Ben. I'm coming for you. Oh, we're kicking it into high gear now. This is like them driving around the city in real time. Woo! Oh, wait, are we not allowed to move the camera around? Oh, look at this. Majestic camera pan around of Central Park. Central Park looks like a golf course. Look at that, the way we got like the green grass in the second in the center there, surrounded by turf. This looks like a 5-hole golf course. That's where you live. You live in Central Park? Like in a garbage can in Central Park? That's like Oslo the Grouch. He's got like this whole like furnished home inside his garbage can. Under a park bench. Bean! Daniel, stop. I've got to get my boy, rookie! Yeah. Whoa! Yeah, right. Sometimes you gotta look before you leap, old timer. More like look before you fry. I don't care if I burn. I'll go. Ben's my son. He's the only family I've got. Damn it, I can't do anything. Leave it to me. Well, but you're a woman. I'll get him out safe, I promise. Besides, Ben needs you. You won't do any good if you're dead. All right, I'm counting on you, Aya. Speaking of exploits in FE4, if you berserk the brigands, they stop attacking villages. Ooh, that's a smart use of berserk there. If you increase the slots, I've never tried that before, actually. I never thought. I know you can like sleep them if you're really desperate to get them to stop attacking. I never thought to go for berserk. If you increase into slots and secret statuses with 2 bonus damages, you could walk through this game. I mean, I've jacked up my M16 a little bit. To your main handgun, the bullets for your handgun, bullets for the handgun everywhere. Are there different types of bullets? I've only seen one type of bullets so far. They've lost their bean. Yeah, his bean is missing. In Central Park, where everything's getting lit on fire. Wait, so it's Central Park. I thought we were going through the zoo. Is the zoo level later on? Oh, this music! This music! This is maybe my favorite track in the game. I love this one. I remember this one being later in the game, during the hospital. I guess they used this one a few times. Of course, that's classic, you know, Let's Player syndrome. Oh, this song is so awesome. Let me completely ruin it for you guys by singing over it. Fuck it, it feels right. Snake! Nice. Oh, we got 2 snakes. Small snack and a big snack. I'm gonna hit big snack. Yeah, that's what I thought. Critical! Too slow. Oh, we got another level up. Hey, I got 105 bonus points now. Ooh, that was a big stat up there. My parasite powers have evolved slow. The ammo looks like a chocolate bar. There should be different types of ammo. I didn't even know that there were different types of ammo. Let's try it out. M16. How do I reload? Change weapon, use PE, use item. Reload. I've got an ammo crate. Are you sure you're not thinking of Parasite Eve 2? I don't know much about Parasite Eve 2. I rented it once, I played it for like 2 hours, and I hated it, and never played it again. But like, in this game, you've got ammo crate. I've been buying bullets, or I've been collecting bullets, and they all just go into ammo crate. Also, I know that Parasite Eve 2 has the gunblade. I don't know if you can craft a gunblade in this game too, but in Parasite Eve 2, you can craft a gunblade. Juby gets really drunk and screams through the songs. It's pretty great. Yeah, that's pretty amusing. He writes his own lyrics on the fly too. That's impressive. Especially while drinking. I couldn't make up song lyrics on the spot. Oh, there's a zoo in Central Park. I didn't know that. Okay, so Central Park Zoo. So it's the Central Park level and the zoo level are the same level. That is the stock gate opening sound effect that's in like every like PC adventure game in the 90s. There's a beam gun in this game? I didn't even know that. Whoa. You know, I remember there being a polar bear enemy in this dungeon. That's pretty freaky. Oh, I thought these tiny little birds would drop in one shot. It's like you set foot into the Central Park Zoo and think you're gonna like, gonna be fighting all these exotic animals. And what's the first enemy encounter we get? Like 2 robins. 2 robins with junk in their stomachs. I'm chooping out, she's chooping in. I can't make that fit. I can't make that. Good lyrics there, Zap, but I can't make them fit to the beat of the song here. I'm chooping out, she's chooping in, dude. And I can't do it. Or was that from today's stream? I haven't been able to catch his streams lately because I've been streaming at the same time. What's going on in here? Telephone. Didn't we just save? There was a telephone like 2 screens ago. Robins are legit asses. I guess I'll take your word for it. I've never met one in person. Surely they can't be any worse than pigeons. Eve was here. How can you tell? Oh, we got a spa vest. Is that any better than my Cov vest? Oh, it is. We fought a total of 2 battles with the Kevlar vest, and they've already given us an upgrade. Oh, Robin's ruining your flowers. Okay, so they're like pests, basically. Sounds like quite a nuisance. Gotta get a scarecrow to deal with that. See that? Yeah, that's why you put up a scarecrow in your garden. I don't even know what we're at for time right now. We're just about at 3 hours. Well, we'll clear this dungeon. We'll play to the end of Central Park and then move on to F-Zero. This isn't even a zoo animal. This is just like a mutant man with a... Oh, it's a monkey. It's a monkey. Oh, wow, he's a sturdy monkey. He's a monkey with a banana for an arm. That actually looks comical. And he throws the banana at you like a boomerang. That's just funny. This is just like a frickin' comedy enemy right here. Friggin' Donkey Kong throwing banana boomerangs at you. Central Park is 2 hours long? Seriously? I thought it would be more the length of the first dungeon. See, people have been telling me all sorts of things about the length of this game. I heard from one person that apparently the entire game is like barely 6 hours long. Or like 8 hours or something like that. 6 to 8 hours. I think I got like maybe 10 to 12 hours into it when I was a kid, before it froze on me in the dinosaur museum. Nice. Not nice. I mean, if we just stay away from the banana boomerang monkey, he can't hurt us. There we go. Nothing to it. Uh-oh. Okay, this guy's got terrible aim with that. If I'm gonna read out all the dialogue. I mean, how much dialogue is there here in Central Park, though? It's like we ain't got no one to talk to here. But, like, Klaus, or whatever his name is, Clamp, isn't on screen anymore to bore us to death with a bunch of science lessons. Ain't no one to talk to here but a bunch of monkeys and polar bears. Eat, eat, ooh, ooh. That's all the dialogue that we gotta read out here. Ooh, 15 ammo, nice. How Long to Beat says 10 hours. So if that's what How Long to Beat says, then it's probably gonna be 20 hours for me to get through this game. Snake! I really like the battle system in this game. Like, it's really simplistic so far, but like it's, you know, it's active. Like, you actually have to run around and dodge the enemies. Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay, hopefully this wears off after. 4 points per tick. That's brutal. Ah, we're 1 point short. We're gonna need to stash some of this junk. Am I still poisoned? Okay, it looks like poison goes away after battle. Nice. Mutated SWAT guys. That sounds unpleasant. I hope they're sufficiently zombified so that they don't remember how to use their guns. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier in the stream. Like, it's a really cool system. Works good for, like, any RPG where you've got, like, a solo main character. Like, you know, Vagrant Story was, like, a dungeon crawler where you have only a single party member. Woo. And, yeah, I think it's just a good system. Should make a comeback. I don't think we're ever going to run out of bullets. Like, I'm getting more bullets per fight than I'm using in each fight. You know, I should stop using magic to heal myself and start using some of this medicine just to free up inventory space. Vagrant Story was difficult for me, too. There was tons of stuff that I loved about that game, but man, was it difficult to actually play it. I want to retry it one of these days. I remember I kept on doing that back in the day. I kept on like, just sliding off of Vagrant Story. Just, like, trying to get into it and getting just completely stuck because of the weapon affinity system and just being unable to damage bosses at all. But eventually I slogged through it. Eventually I just kept on coming back to it. It's like, maybe this time it'll click for me. Maybe this time it'll click for me. And, like, it didn't, but, like, I never really did figure out how to make a usable weapon in that game. But I did master the attack link system to just combo enemies to death by jacking up my risk to infinity. Do I have meds to refill my magic? I don't think we do at this stage in the game yet. Where are we going here? Oh, tool! I can use that, except I don't have any other guns to use it on. Is my inventory full now? Should probably start discarding some junk. Magic refills automatically, though, doesn't it? Like, that Parasite energy recovers very quickly in combat. Like, items are gone from your inventory once you use them, but, like, all I have to do is fight one battle, and I get all my magic back. Oh, that's a lot of birds. Ooh, it's the first time he's hit me. We get a lot of stats when we level up. Like, in the span of one dungeon. Like, we're, like, what, a few screens into the second dungeon, and I've gone from, like, 50 hit points to 100 hit points. Okay, I was thinking Circle Strafe up close might be a good plan, but okay. I can leave that junk behind. Well, I'm lost already. This dungeon might take us 2 hours, after all. Well, so magic's gonna be important in the future, but not yet, so I'm gonna heal one myself right now. And then I'm gonna heal one myself again. Hey, Dalek. Who's that cutie? Who's that cutie that Dalek's posting in chat on us? Ayaya! RPG? Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't go this way. Maybe we're supposed to go this way. It's probably a dead end. We need a key. Motherfuck. Can you run from battles in this game? Because I don't want to have to refight all the stupid monsters every time we backtrack through every screen as I get completely lost. Was there a way forward here that I missed? Oh, and then we got a maze puzzle after I figure out how to get through that door. How fun. Okay, looks like I don't have to replay every combat encounter. Maybe it's just a chance for battles to trigger on each screen. This one was locked too, yeah? Actually, I just can't open this one at all. That's weird. And then this is just a dead end. This is just an invisible wall for no reason. What the heck? Maybe it's like in a garbage can. Maybe there was a key in a garbage can. Did I not go through one of these doors, maybe? Maybe it's indoors somewhere. Karen Kujo from the anime series Kiniro Mosaic. I've never heard of that. Sounds cool. What's it about? Do you actually like know that anime? Is that like one that you watch, or is it just, you know, some cute anime emote that you got from some channel or another? I don't have a key for this one too. I need keys all over the place. I'm a police officer. Shouldn't I have like a skeleton key to get me into all these places? Who's in charge here? I want to talk to the zoo manager. Talk to the lion in the plaza. I tried that before. If lion in the plaza is the solution, that's gonna piss me off. Because I thought it looked suspicious, so I went up to examine it, and nothing happened. I must have just examined it on the wrong pixel or something. Okay, so we have like a lowered chance to encounter enemies every time we enter a screen. That's a pretty sensible system, actually. I like that. Oh. I mean, it does seem like we're encountering fewer enemies the second time we travel through each of these screens. Should I just dump all of my junk? Is junk like crafting material, or is it actually just junk that clutters your inventory? Is the junk actually junk in this game? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm trying to examine the lion statue, but nothing happens. Go up his butt. Yeah, there's nothing here. I am completely stuck. I've got 2 locked doors and no keys. Whoops. Huh. Oh hey, someone wrote something in the snow down there. I can't quite read it. Or maybe that might just be paw prints. It might just be footsteps. Cute anime emote from Twitch. Kiniro Mosaic is a cute slice-of-life anime about friendship between a girl and a British exchange student. How touching. I wish I could get a cute British exchange student friend. I think I see a treasure chest down there. Maybe that's what I missed. Might have just missed out on the treasure box down in the corner there. What kind of zoo animal is this? Of course, the famous pile of poop animal in the Central Park Zoo. Okay, it's getting painful. Oh god, he just farted on me. Okay, we're gonna have to heal up pronto. Okay, we got plenty of ammo for that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think there's a treasure chest over here that I missed. Not that it'll matter, because I've got a full inventory. Here we go, let's free up space. Oh, that's... okay, that's not a treasure chest. That's just a pillar or something. Have I been this way? Yes. I think I might get ambushed by monkeys again here. I'm stuck. I don't know. Maybe there's something in that room. There's one other room we've been able to get in. Maybe there was a key in there that I missed somehow. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try to run. I don't know if you can run in this game, but I'm gonna try to run. Escape! Oh, nice. That was super effective. Okay, cool. So that's gonna make backtracking a lot less painful. Whew. After this, I guess, if this doesn't work out, I guess we'll just start rummaging through garbage cans. Oh yeah, I can save my game here, too. Well, I said I'd try to go through to the end of Central Park Zoo here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to manage that. Battles are over in a few seconds. I mean, that's true, but if you escape, then battles are over in like a fraction of a second. I don't know, seems like a good deal to me. Maybe this guy had a key on him? Eve was here. Oh, those are mollusks, of course. How could I be so silly? Of course that's a mollusk, and definitely not a pile of poop. It was a fucking pixel hunt. It was a frickin' pixel hunt in the office is what it was. Okay. Now, is that the indoor key or the key to the other gates? We'll try this one first, since it's on the way. See, I told you this game was basically Resident Evil crossed with Final Fantasy. That's some Resident Evil bullshit right there. It's like, did you examine that drawer? That specific pixel of that one drawer? Gonna miss the item otherwise. Snake! Oh, I should have targeted the other one. Actually, no, not oof. That snake can barely damage me. Oh, wow, all the medicine. Can I just use that? Okay, I'm gonna dump the junk. Dump the junk. There we go, the junk is dumped. While we're here, might as well read the exhibit info. Oh, there are many types of rainforest snakes. Some are poisonous, but most are not. Good advice. The giant worms of South America are very important to the rainforest ecosystem. Look for the brown monkey, one of our many playful rainforest friends. You know, he is very playful, actually. Likes to play with that banana boomerang. Oh wow, we got all the treasure up in here. Gimme, gimme. We're gonna run out of inventory space right away. I think I'm just gonna dump all the junk. Discard. 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 No Mongolian deathworms? No, Dalek. That'll be the boss of this area. The boss of this level is the Mongolian deathworms. Ooh, defense power +2. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Good stuff. As if I wasn't defensive enough already. Taking like less than 10 damage from every enemy. We didn't get anything useful in here, though. Maybe the zoo key unlocks all the zoo doors. Maybe the other door can be unlocked by this, too. I thought we'd get another key in here. Most turn out that guy's never been to Snake Island. Actually, I think all the snakes in this zoo are poisonous. Aya's slow run speed is kind of starting to drive me nuts. Whoa! Run away! Damn it! Stay away! Okay, fine, we'll just shoot him. We'll just shoot the bastards. This game having a huge curve in difficulty? Maybe. I remember it being pretty easy when I was a kid. I think I struggled with some of the bosses. I think, like, the police station boss gave me some difficulty. But that was about it. Oh, look at me. We got all the bonus points now. Still don't know what to do with those. Still don't know what bonus points are good for. Final boss is a nightmare. Hey there, Remiko. Yeah, I don't know about the final boss. I never made it that far. All of the animals have escaped. After all the animals we've been gunning down, I doubt there's any animals left. Yeah, I only made it as far as the dinosaur museum on my rental copy, and the disc was scratched, so I couldn't play any farther. Can't just step over this dead body. Nope, that would be disrespectful. Gotta take the long way around. Used to level up your stats? Yeah, I tried doing that in the police station. There was a dude who was like, oh, you can spend your bonus points here. And I tried to, but it wouldn't let me do anything with them. Oh yeah, the frickin', the Chrysler building? Yeah, I've heard, stories about how brutal that place can be. Apparently you have to clear it to get the best ending, too. Or there's like an alternate ending that you get for clearing it. Last stage is a death trap. That's fun. This game really is just like Resident Evil. Oh, there she is. Up on stage again. The holiday season brings joy to us all. Ugh. Bad turnout. And this Christmas will be the most special of all. Arrgh! Girl's got a centipede growing out of her butt. Special because I will no longer be under the control of a host. As I have since the dawn of time. Humans are weak mitochondria. Humans are weak, mitochondria can self-evolve. They should really put a space between the hyphen there if they're going to divide, or the dash if they're going to divide sentences like that. Mitochondria must now take over the nucleus. This poetry reading is awful. Ha, Christmas Eve. Is that seriously the whole reason that this game is set on Christmas Eve? Or like at Christmas time, is just because the protagonist is named Eve? Oh, there were people in the seats. Gross. I forgot about this. I thought the seats looked empty. Oh god, we're all merging into LCL fluid. It's like the end of Evangelion all over again. Yep, that's a big pile of orange sludge. Gotta get backstage to stop her. Sploosh. More like squish. More like plop. Hey, this little girl survived somehow. Super Eve is BS. That's the final boss of the Chrysler dungeon. Literally unbeatable. Those are always the best RPG bosses. Why? Why are you doing this, Santa Claus? Why? You again, but you are too late. You know, it's playing like the opera chorus in the background here. I like to think that Eve is delivering all of her lines here. in like full-on opera song mode. But you had too late. That ruined my plans as you did last night. That's my FF6 opera singer impression again. Okay, looks like we can't go that way. I think, is this not the end of the dungeon? I think we're off to the carriage. Like, I think we fight Eve pretty shortly after this. Picto Remax of... Yeah, I watched that. I saw that. Someone linked it to me the other day on stream. What did you think of it, Romiko? Did you see that scene? Like, have you actually seen and listened to, like, the new opera scene? Read about it but didn't see it? I'd be interested to hear your take. I haven't read much about, like, what people think of it, but I saw it myself and have opinions, but I won't try to influence you one way or the other. I'd be curious to... Ooh, auto-revive when you die. That's handy. I assume it's an auto-revive, because, like, how am I going to use it if I'm dead? Oh, this is the maze. Like... Okay, so this is that maze you were talking about before, Blue Mage. Like, do I want to just follow the girl, or is there treasure if I go off in the other direction? Looks like a giant onion there. I'm a contrarian, so I'm gonna go the other direction. Cross this bridge. Oh, hey, what do you know? It's treasure! Oh, follow her for a chest. Shoot. I thought that following her would lead to the exit. I thought that following her would end the dungeon. Sure, let's exchange items. Let's exchange my junk for tool! Can I tool? Just out here in the wild? I can tool my SP vest with my Kevlar vest, I guess. It seems hardly worth it. We'd only get like a +1/1, which isn't great. But it's better than nothing, and I've got a full inventory. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. SP vest, Kevin vest. So if I select this one... Oh, no, do the opposite. Or actually, so this is base 2014-18. This is 1911-15. Yeah, it's better to do it this way. Give my other one the +1. So all we get from that is, yeah, +1/+1. Not great. But, you know, we got a full inventory. Might as well free up space. Don't follow her for the chest. Okay, perfect. That's what we did. From what you recall, the order you combine things matters. It does. Wait, the order you select them? Because like after you choose them, like you basically choose to merge one item into the other. So it's like you consume one item, and then its bonuses get attached to the other item. So like if I were to select my SP vest there, the bonuses on the SP vest would get added to the other item, and my SP vest would get destroyed, which would be bad. Birds! You know, I wonder if we can one-shot these birds yet. Oh, we can! Nice! Oh, this is gonna be a quick one. Oh, I'm a bird-killing machine. Okay, we just got a couple lucky crits was all. Alright, it's duck hunting season. Oh, he moved out of range and he took less damage. Angry birds. I'm angry at these birds. Might as well use... Okay, I don't need that junk. Might as well just use a medicine here, I guess. free up space. We got tons of medicine. Yeah, I also haven't played this game at all since it came out. And I didn't even play it all the way through. Because of the aforementioned scratched disc on the rental copy. It seems like we're leaving Central Park Zoo. Do we really want to do that? Polar bear! It's kind of freaky looking. I don't want to get poisoned. Oh god. It's like a polar bear mage. It's like a bear wizard. Oof. Damn it. How can you miss that thing? It's sticking its ass right in your face. How can you miss that? Ow. Nice crit. Ooh, double crit. Maybe that's because we're point blank. Do we do more damage if we're point blank? Okay, that was big damage. Nah, looks like we just got lucky. That's a lot of ammo. See, we're never going to have ammo issues. We get like 10 to 30 ammo per fight. Yeah, I think we'll be able to... Yeah, I think switching to the next game after Central Park is a good plan. We'll do that. I think we're approaching the end of this place. Oh, he still got me. Boink. Think I'm going out of order? Oh, you think I was supposed to follow the girl? Am I screwing it up? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I was probably supposed to follow the girl. You're probably right. I mean, if there's goodies off in this direction, though, then we'll just have some extra items and shit for when we actually do fight her. Oh, there's the police barricade. Yeah, it seems like there's nothing to do here. I bet you this is where we'll meet up with the police after we're done with this dungeon. Yeah, let's go back. Back to the woods. She's still got that little handgun that she's carrying around, even though we're not actually using the handgun anymore. Yeah, see, it transforms into an M16. Okay, you know what? This fight's a pain in the ass. Like, I'm literally about to get my ass bitten by a snake. I'm gonna try to escape this one. Damn it. Because it's gonna take me like 4 rounds to win this fight. Yeah, so if we can escape within like 3 attempts, it's worth it. Whew. Fuck. Well, that's a waste. Fine, we'll do it. Fine, we'll do it right. What's the frickin' point? I guess running away is like, oh, I'm not ready for this combat encounter. I need to go back and prepare. Zap. Bear zap. Yeah, them bears are lit af. Sucker. Get pwned, Ice Bear. Oh, we were close to one-rounding him that last time. Oh, it's actually a bug. You're not supposed to be able to, like, re-encounter enemies after you run away from them. Well, that's shitty, but what are you gonna do about it? I guess don't run anymore, since even if you succeed, you might have to fight again. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be able to beat this game in 6 hours at the rate we're going. There's like, what, 5? 6 chapters to this game. We're on chapter 2 right now. Which is good. I mean, you know, you want a good game to last a long while. Make a proper meal of it. Ooh, free stuff. Ooh, plus defense. Don't mind if I do. Damn, we're up to +6. Birds again. Ooh, 2 snakes. Watch out, Aya! A poisonous snake! Okay, the enemies damage you just by touching you. Easy. Hotspots count is if she's standing there, and after the battle, if you run, doesn't change the percent count. Oh, well, that's lame. Still, it's not the percent count that's the problem. Like, if I run from a battle, it shouldn't just immediately trigger the battle again that I just ran from. Like, that defeats the point of running. Like, I don't care if it doesn't change the percentage rate that you get encounters. I just wanted to not trigger the encounter immediately after I ran. Like, that's lame. He just belly flopped on me for 20 damage. Who's getting digested whole? Wahahahahaha. Eh. Ooh, a Spavest 1. Actually, do I have any tool? I think I have another tool. I could use that right now. Me? Ugh. How horrifying. What are we gonna do? Am I gonna use that tool right now? I'd like to wait and use it on a weapon, but... Actually, here's the thing. Is the new vest actually better than the old one? The new vest is the same as the old one. Ooh, pockets carry more items. Hot damn, we gotta merge that. Oh, except, oh, that's right, we have to do the mod thing. I have to, like, do a mod to open up a slot on that, I think. Okay, what happens if we tool it? What happens if we try to tool it? This thing has +1, +2. So I choose this one. Parameter will be moved. Ooh, +1 will be moved. So do I want +1, +2, or do I want +1 inventory to be moved? I think I want the inventory. I've got plenty of defense. Let's do it. Nice. Percent of first-time hotspots are really high, 85%. I thought it was 100%, to be honest. It seems like we trigger encounters every single time we run through a screen for the first time. Oh, there's treasure up there. I mean, I don't know. By Fire Emblem rules, like the rules of Fire Emblem luck, like 85% might as well be 100% when you're talking, like, enemy phase. When the enemies are attacking you, 85% is basically 100%. If you're attacking the enemy, then 85% is basically 0%. The secret tower, like the bonus dungeon, the Chrysler building, has 100% encounter rate. That sounds miserable. I should have followed the stupid girl as soon as I saw her. I have no idea where I'm going now. In circles, apparently. Like, yeah, that dungeon has 100 floors. Do I have that right? 100 floors? No back. There wasn't anything over here, though. Oh, there she is. So we went to the correct room, but in the wrong way. We approached this, yeah, the correct screen from the wrong direction. There we go. Now we already know there's nowhere to proceed over on the right side, so we'll go left. I don't see her here. Maybe there was some. Maybe I was supposed to go to the right. Nah, she must have gone this way. We checked out the right side of that last screen. There was nothing there. Sweet, we dodged the polar bear. I don't see her. This is looking bad. I might have gone the wrong way. Sick of these motherfucking snakes in my motherfucking zoo. You know what would make this battle system even better? Is if you added, like, timing-specific elements like Grandia's battle system. Like, you get counter damage for, hitting enemies when they're mid-attack animation. If you don't... So, like, on every screen, I should see her? Okay, we'll try that again, then. Cancel enemies' attacks and reset their ATB if you hit them hard enough. That would be really cool, I think. Man, they should just make a Parasite Eve 4. They won't, though, because the third birthday, I heard, was a big flop. It cancels the animation, but does it cancel the attack? Like, will they not attempt to attack you again if you hit them mid-animation? Like, I don't know, the girl ran this way. And there's nowhere else to exit on the screen. Hold up. Like, what, is there some place I can go? Like, this is where we came from. We came down here and the girl ran off to the left. Like, there's a path in the middle there, but that just leads to a treasure chest and a dead end. Keep going this way to the left? But that's the opposite way of where the girl went. Off the screen to the bottom? That's where we just were, though. I went for like 3 screens, and you were like, oh, if you don't see the girl, then you went the wrong way. So I went back to the last place I saw the girl. I'm just gonna keep running in a straight line. If we see the girl, we'll see her. If we don't, we'll just keep running in circles forever. I think also, forget the girl. I need to find a phone at this point. I think I'm ready to move on to the next game. Maybe we don't do Central Park today. I mean, I know, we're doing Central Park, but maybe we don't finish Central Park today. Some F-Zero GX. Seriously? 3 in a row? 85% encounter rate, more like 100% on this screen. I've got 172 bullets. Thankfully, these snakes are easy to take care of. Well, we're gonna be well leveled for whatever's at the end of this. I mean, I went left last time, maybe up is the way to go. Scope it out. Nah, she's not here either. Okay, she didn't show up here last time we were here, but okay, whatever. Let's keep following her. Like, we went this way before. I guess just nothing happens unless you follow the little girl. Oh, sweet. We dodged... Never mind. I spoke too soon. I was gonna say, we dodged the encounter here too, but we didn't. Oh, fuck. That's a lot of birds. Now, we have a chance to one-shot the birds with our attacks, so I think we'll just shoot 2 different ones. Oh, these birds can barely damage me. Nice. Man, we got an insane crit rate with this M16. You know, it's probably not that easy to shoot birds out of the sky with an M16. Like, I've played Duck Hunt. It's not that easy to just shoot a flying bird out of the sky like that. Ooh, we got a parasite barrier now. I could use a parasite heal right about now. Oh, I've got heal too. Nice. Yeah, let's do that. I still don't have, like, the offensive spells. Like that big, fireball. Big parasite fireball you can blast off. I still don't see the little girl. Ever make it to the golden bird? I don't know what that is. I guess not. Yeah, the frickin' little girl's disappeared. I must have gone the wrong way. This place sucks. Okay, actually, we didn't go this way. Oh, in Duck Hunt, there's a golden bird. That's... sounds like some fake, like, information from my uncle who works at Nintendo kind of bullshit. Not that I'm a Duck Hunt expert or anything, but I have never heard about a golden bird in Duck Hunt in my life. Ooh, we got critical evade. We got critical evade in this game. That's lucky. Defense 1. Just free stat boosters. Free stat boosters everywhere. Lay them on me. Is the something stupid about the maze that it doesn't make any sense and it's impossible to reach the destination? Because that's what it's looking like to me right now. Is it that it has no exit? There's our phone. Now, does that mean we're near a boss? I might travel for one more screen here, and if there's no boss right up ahead, we'll move on to F-Zero GX. We'll do a refreshment break, and then move on to F-Zero GX. Oh, these birds can't even touch me now. That pile of poop can't even touch me. I like how you can target... oh yeah, he's gonna fart on me. Fuck. Oh, nice crit. If you make it to level 100 and shoot the other birds as well, a golden bird shows up that moves like 3 frames. I might have to look that up on YouTube. Like, I'm not gonna play to level 100 of Duck Hunt myself. But, yeah, I might look that up on YouTube. Sounds cool. Do they reference that in as like an Easter egg in Smash Bros? Because that would be a cool thing. It's like an alternate color palette for Duck Hunt Dog. Has him like throwing golden birds around. Oh, can't find nothing about a golden duck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Blue Mage. Maybe that's a whopper that your uncle who works at Nintendo told you. I've got a full inventory, and 45 HP isn't really useful in combat, so I'm just gonna use these. This looks like a boss arena. Maybe it's just a... Whoa! Whoa! Oh god. Oh god, the African deathworms are real. I was just joking. The African deathworms are real! Oops. That's funny too, we saw that plaque in the museum where it's telling us about like giant African earthworms, and it's like, earthworms? I ain't afraid of no earthworms. As if we're gonna fight earthworms in this game. Yep, yes you are. They're not that strong though. We can take this. Oh yeah, I got my cure spell too. Maybe I should start using that. Oof. This is like that one Legend of Zelda boss. I am terrible at dodging these. Oh, he dodged me. Okay, we're gonna need to heal this time. Oh yeah, barrier would have been a good idea. Whoa! Ooh, that was a narrow one. Alright, I'm gonna shoot this guy as soon as he pops up. Oh yeah. Alright, we got these guys. Come on, pop up. Whack-a-worm time. Shit. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, those are freaking impossible to avoid. Okay, heal 2. Probably have to do another one of those right away. Man, my ATV speed is really slow. Kill him! Nice. Not nice. Barely got him in time there. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, God, 34 damage. Okay, that's horrible. You know what? Let's use some medicine. 90 hit points is what we need right now. Yeah, if I can use bonus points to raise ATV speed, that would be the shit right now. 9 damage. How the fuck did we dodge that? Oh, beautiful. Okay, I was just too far away. Booyah. Oh, damn, that's a ton of points we just made there. Got another defense one. I think we got another boss fight coming up immediately, so let's go back and save. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save my Parasite energy. I might as well use up all these medicine ones. 45 HP really doesn't help you that much in combat. Alright, let's make a progress report to the station. You guys are not gonna believe the day I've had. I had to squish 4 African death worms. I think next up is the fight with Eve on the horse carriage. I kind of remember this one being really hard, but I was bad at video games as a kid. There she is. Your genes are stronger than I thought. Come, my dear. Let's go for a ride. Ha ha ha. What a... Okay, apparently we're just gonna get in. It's like, hey, she's offering us a ride. Let's get in. Don't tell me she's gonna, like, sit down in the carriage, too. Awesome! This isn't even her final form. Why? Why be on the human side? Why not? I'm a human. Why are you going with them and not me? What? Less talking, more machine gunning. Right, yeah, this one's a pain because, like, you got no room to maneuver. Like, how am I supposed to dodge attacks here? Double crit! Ow. Oh, hey, you know what's a good idea if I can't dodge her attacks? Barrier time. Oh, you're right. I forgot to sing her lines. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, that barrier paying off. Mongolian deathworms, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, we beat those guys. Oh, getting headshots left and right here. Okay, this is less difficult to dodge than I remembered. No target. Target's right there. See? That was really easy. Oh, she's about to sit on me. It seems you still don't know who I am. Well, if you don't know, your mitochondria will. That's why you were drawn to the opera. There, how was that? What are you talking about? Now this will take forever. Let me explain directly. Don't... Bad touch. Bad touch. just because she's going in for the head pat. Going in for the head pat like a good One-san. If we join forces, all the other mitochondria in the world will stop. Kimoi. Join me, Aya. Together we can rule the galaxy as police lady and creepy fingernail monster. We have had like 4 flashback scenes to this, like Aya in a hospital bed with that doctor, what's his name, with no dialogue. It's like, we get it. She was in a hospital with the creepy science man. Daddy! Ben, weren't you going to the concert? I came here with Mom, but she was all weird. What do you mean, Ben? I came with Mom so the 3 of us could be together. So that's why you came to get me. Mom went to the stage, but she freaked out. What do you mean, Mom freaked out? I mean, given the relationship that Daniel has with his ex-wife, you'd think that would be like, yeah, Lorraine's freaking out again. That's just what she does. Lorraine's freaked out. Must be Tuesday. I got near the stage and started to feel sick. I wanted to go home. Mom wasn't herself, Dad. She left and everyone else went too. Lorraine. What am I not getting? Casualties were much worse this time. We cannot put the lives of the citizens in jeopardy any longer. We have orders to evacuate all citizens out of Manhattan. That's a lot of citizens. Fortunately, most people are out of the city for Christmas. What do we do, sir? We will stay and assist in neutralizing Eve. It's a major point of the plot of the story. Like, what seems to have happened, like, we saw that it was kind of weird that, like, all of the people were just sitting there in Central Park. Like in the theater and just letting themselves get turned to sludge by Eve. I'm guessing that like they're also being like the mitochondria is like starting to take over and that like they're all, I don't know, merging together or doing something to help Eve. That's what it looks like. Is like Eve is like manipulating the mitochondria in the bodies of like people and animals, or maybe the mitochondria is acting for itself. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if you meant to redeem that with that message, but you can say the game you want reviewed if you want. Shouldn't we leave it to the army? Yeah, that sounds about right now. We're the ones that are supposed to be protecting the city. Any word from Aya? Damn it, where could she be? Daniel, I need you to help evacuate the citizens. She's our only hope against this thing now. I'm gonna go look for her. I think these models look great, actually. Look at that guy's mustache. Shouldn't we stop him, sir? He's lost Lorraine. He'll find Aya. You two help with the evacuation. Daddy! Ben, I'm sorry. I have to go find Aya. Do it on the left's pants. Like the big shadow on the front? I didn't notice it. I mean, I kind of noticed it, but I didn't think anything of it. I don't know, but she's the only one that can fight the thing that hurt your mommy. Kath, you look after the kid. My son, the kid, you know? Will ya? I will, don't worry. Look at the way she was standing there. She had like this sexy pose with one leg dropped down. Come on, sport. You like dogs? I'll introduce you to the best police dog in town. Can I show this boy the dog? I think you've showed it to him already. Sure, let me open the fence. Oh, his hip was at a 45-degree angle? I didn't even notice. Hey, you got a visitor. Woof. This is Shiva. Who's a good boy? Yep, dog on the mantle. This is the only reason that video games have touching scenes with dogs ever, is just to kill the dog later on. That tickles. Cute doggo. Oh hey, it's actual traffic now. Nice orderly evacuation. What am I even looking at here? Oh, that's an ice skate. Ice skate and a scarf for some reason. How many times do I gotta tell you? We blocked this off. Oh, I think that's the Japanese guy they were talking about before. You won't even find a cat on this street. I told you, I've already contacted the police about this matter. What? I am not getting anywhere with my English. Hey, you Chinese? No, I am Japanese. Nanda? Nihonjin desu ka? Oh, yes! You can speak Japanese? ちょっとだけね。誰ですか? I am... He speaks Japanese. Just speak Japanese, dude. Kunihiko Maeda. Japanese... he doesn't speak Japanese either. that's his... Yeah, that's his thing. He doesn't speak English or Japanese, really. Hey, if you can't speak the language, go back to your country. Heh, heh. Arg! Calm down. Take it easy, man. It's bad for your heart. Arg. I'm hot. Help! Arg! Can you imagine if this is what happened to racists in real life? When they acted racist to people? I guess it's now or never. He's like, okay, this is my chance to make a getaway. Spontaneous human combustion. Those are big words for a guy who doesn't speak English. I believe that's correcto. If you don't speak American, go back to your country. Yeah, can you imagine if that's just what happened to you for being a racist in real life? Yeah, if people were like starting to burst into flames spontaneously where I lived, I would be out of there like yesterday. Where? It looks like a hospital. Oh, he was just misunderstood. His name was Gary. Mr. Gary Nihongo. Hospital. Oh, what a cozy little shack. Why is Aya here? I'm kind of confused. And why is she, yeah, passed out on this guy's bed? It's like, oh, you're finally awake. Who are you? I'm Kurihiko Maeda. I am a scientist from Japan. He found you. He found you. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Daniel. It's one of my favorite clips. There's no one out there but cops. It's a ghost town. Never seen anything like it. Pretty creepy if you ask me. Where's Eve? What happened to the people in Central Park? Oh, yeah, I guess she probably got like knocked out when she was thrown from the carriage, I guess. Ben was okay, but the rest of the audience, well, they just disappeared. I mean, disappeared, I would say got sludgified would be more accurate. Disappeared? You mean they weren't ignited? They all melted into slime and became one big slime. That's something new. Nothing like that happened in Japan. That's a lie. Stuff like that happens in Japan every day. Japan? A similar incident occurred several years ago in Japan. Although it wasn't as grandiose. Look at this guy. He's like, oh, me no speak the English. And he's using words like grandiose and symbiosis and shit. In scale as this one. What? Hey, give us the deets. It all started when a scientist's waifu was involved in a car accident. The scientist tried to culture her liver cells in order to keep her alive. The scientist named those cells Eve. Eve? The liver cells multiplied her. Okay, they're going on about science again. The liver cells multiplied and her mitochondria eventually took over her physical body. After acquiring the scientist's sperm, Eve tried to give birth to an ultimate being. Just leave it to the imagination how she went about acquiring that. Ultimate being? Acquired sperm? What kind of being? She, the being who mutated from the liver cells, couldn't maintain her body for long. By the way, before the car accident occurred, the wife had registered to have her organs donated. So after the accident, her kidneys were transplanted into a young girl, and Eve implanted a fertilized egg into the young girl who gave birth to an ultimate being. I was extremely interested in this and went to his lab so that I could continue research. After hearing about this incident, I had to fly over here. What the hell is going on here? I wish I could explain more. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Thought that monster had gotten a hold of you. Thought it was too late. When I felt Eve, something inside of me felt like I was being... You felt you were about to be ignited, correct? No, she's the only one that isn't affected. What? Nani? That's actually something you would say right now. I don't understand. Not to understand. I think I may be a monster like her. This is good music right here. What are you saying, Aya? I don't know. What if I end up killing you? Ah, shut up. You know that's not. Please, Daniel. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Please go away. Please just stay away from me. Aya. Just gonna go back to bed. Please. Yes, I understand your point. Hey, where do you think you're going? Towards the door, I guess. Yep, he's going to the door. Didn't even have to answer the question. Even if I am a monster, I don't ever want to kill you, Daniel. Please. I could never forgive myself if I killed you. Aya, you're no monster. You're my best partner. Aya Bria. I'll always be by your side. Always, Aya. I actually can't remember if this guy survives the game or not. I think he might die in the attack on the police station. I don't remember. When I touched Eve, that feeling, was it Maya? But Maya died in the car crash with Mom. No, it just couldn't be. Did she get a liver transplant after the car crash with Mom? Day 3. Selection. Okay, we're going to save our progress and we're going to move on to F-Zero GX. That went longer than I was expecting. Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just speculating out loud. I mean, it seems kind of obvious, the implication there, but yeah. We're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that and load up some F-Zero Gooks. We'll also take this chance to go on a break because we've been at this for, yeah, just about 4 hours. We went overtime with that one. Game's about halfway over. Yeah, that's about what I thought. I will probably do another stream. If not probably not next week, but maybe the week after to finish this up. We made good progress today. So, yeah, I will probably follow up and finish this game. If not next week, then... yeah, that's right. Go get some tacos or, like, go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda. I will, however... here, let's cue up the music. Make this an official jazz break. Yeah. Okay. Get nice and funky for the jazz break here. Boom. Ba-boom. I'm going to quickly set up Dolphin for F-Zero Gooks. Then I'm going to go get some refreshments and, yeah, go on a little break. Alright. Let's get another game capture up here. Screen capture? Probably screen capture is the way to do it. I think I messed this up. Let's delete that one. Y'all can leave. Y'all can, like, go on your breaks already. I'll catch up with you later. I just gotta set up for the next game here. I'll take my own break momentarily here. Okay, let's try that again. Screen capture, add source, add a new source. Dolphin. Is this gonna work? There we go. That's a good start. Gonna nip that on the sides a little bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's too high up. That's too high up. I keep on dragging the wrong things. Okay. Webcam BG. What is this doing down here? Okay, get that out of here. There we go, this is the one we want. There we go. There we go. Okay, now it's time for me. Now it's time for me to get something of my own to drink. Yeah, we'll have a little jazz break here, and I'll get back to you guys in just a few minutes. Oh, your Patty is leveling the best stack. L-U-C-K. Nice. In Fire Emblem 4, I think luck is actually the worst stat. I think in Fire Emblem 4, luck is actually just shitty speed. But I'm proud of her anyways. I'm proud of Patty for leveling up luck. Good for you. Good for you, good for Patty. I'm gonna go get something to drink and be back in a few minutes. Actually, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I've got to flip the Twitch info over. We're not playing Parasite anymore. We're playing F-Zero Gox. There we go. This is one that people were looking forward to. Apparently I'm going to suffer through this one. Apparently this game's going to kick my ass. Even harder than Bayonetta. Even harder than Elden Ring. So yeah, we got all that to look forward to. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to go grab a drink and go to the bathroom and be back in a few minutes. See you then. All right. It is after 6 p.m. That makes it officially the evening. That means it's time to crack open the whiskey. Kanpai. It also means don't drink and drive, kids. Don't drink and drive or play F-Zero GX while drinking, but apparently we're going to do that anyways as we start this one up. So this is the second game of Viewer's Choice Day right here. So Parasite Eve was nominated by Nissan. This game was nominated by Mr. LTGT. Did I get the letters right? Whatever. Yeah, Mr. Litgit. That's how you remember that. Mr. Litgit. Is there a deadline to choose? I mean, no. Like you can nominate something anytime you want. It's just I'll play it next month. Like if anyone, spends the points to get a game in this, like on this stream, like if you do it right now, Saturn Meteor, I'm not going to play it today. I'll play it next month. Last Friday of the month, basically, is when I go down my list of nominated games and play them all in one big stream. So yeah, the second game today is F-Zero GX. Now, I had a little bit of difficulty getting this game to run at an acceptable level. Like, I had, like, some, like, a lot of stuttering and bad frame rates, which made it really difficult to control. I've tweaked my hardware renderer settings a little bit to fix all of that, but it's still not perfect. We'll see how this goes. But if anything goes wrong, if I ever don't get first place in a race, it's the emulator's fault. It's technical difficulties. I should, realistically speaking, get first place in every single race, barring technical issues. I've never played this game before in my life, by the way. Before Mr. Suggested it for Viewer's Choice Night, was not even really aware of this game's existence. Like, I knew that there was, like, some F-Zero racing series, Nintendo franchise, and that the Falcon Punch guy from Smash Bros. Was in it. This is the game that he's from. But beyond that, I know basically nothing at all about this game right here. So this is gonna be a trip. Gonna be a completely blind run that we're doing right here. People say this game is really difficult, and I'm really terrible at racing games in the first place. So this should be a lot of fun. Adrenaline racing between JRPGs. That was exactly the idea, Zap. Originally, I was going to play these games in the order they were nominated. Oh, this ain't right. Everything's ruined now. Or is it? No, this is right. Yep, this is right. Wow, I didn't know Batman was in this game. Wow, I didn't realize that we had cartoons in this game. We got a theme song too. Are you prepared to play the game? This game's got weird audio balancing in its FMV scenes too, just like Radiant Dawn or Path of Radiance. So one thing that I saw when I first just loaded this game up, like all I've done so far in this game is I've loaded up one practice race and tried the first course, and if you do that, you'll see that we've only got 4 characters to choose from, and that there are like 50 unlockable characters. So like I don't know what that's about. I guess we're going for unlocks here. It doesn't say how to unlock any of them. I'm guessing maybe we want to go through story mode, which seems like the most natural thing to do anyways. If the game is really easy to set up and emulate, it's going to get queued for next month? Yes, because I've already set the schedule for today, Saturn Meteor. I have already decided what I'm going to play on today's stream. So we were just talking about that, Nissan. Like, here's how it works. Like, you can if you want to. If you do, I will definitely play Parasite Eve next month. If you don't, I might continue with it if I feel like it. That's basically the way it's going to go for Viewer's Choice Night. Like, I know there's a lot of guys that are a lot of games that you guys want me to play and that we talk about from time to time, and it often takes me a long time to get around to them. because there's just so many games that I want to play through. But if you want something played like right now, or like not right now, but you know, like definitely played for sure by the end of the month, or at the end of the month, you can spend the points and it'll be played for sure 100%. With Parasite Eve, Blue Mage with Soul Edge said that we're apparently like pretty much halfway through the game. So like if I could complete Parasite Eve in one stream, I might just try to fit it in. Like maybe 2 weeks from now is probably the earliest that I could slot it in. I might just, you know, do a stream where I finish it like a couple weeks from now. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe trying to do that. But if I decide not to, you can definitely get it played again by spending the points. Oh. Okay, that's excellent. That's an excellent way to do it, Nissan. I'll put you down for Parasite Eve / Valkyrie profile too. Oh yeah, also I'll move. I guess I'll move Parasite Eve to the like played list, but yellow highlight it because it wasn't. Whoops, because it wasn't completed. And then I'll just put yeah, Parasite Eve / yeah, Parasite Eve / Valkyrie profile on the list for next month. And yeah, if I decide that I just want to play Parasite Eve on my own time, then we'll do Valkyrie profile instead. Honestly, that's a smart way to do it, because that gives me strong incentive to finish Parasite Eve on my own time. Because man, would I be down to play some Valkyrie profile. That is like my second or third favorite JRPG of all time. Man, am I pumped up for that. Okay, prologue. Black Shadow's disgrace. He's incurred the wrath of an evil villain. Can I emulate PS2 games? Some of them. Most of them. PS2 emulation is generally fine. Yeah, it's generally no problem. Sometimes there are problems, but it's... Yeah, I can do PS2 games. Man, I didn't know we were in for like frickin' Transformers Beast Wars cartoons in this Nintendo racing game. PS2 browser emulator, that sounds awesome. So do we play as Batman? Kind of looks like Batman was working with the bad guys. We just saw this.
Just give me one more chance. One more chance is all you get to win this F-Zero Grand Prix, or you know the price of failure.
Is that what we gotta do? We gotta win the Grand Prix with this guy?
This time, I swear.
We just saw this. Alright, are you prepared to play the game? Terranigma? Terranigma's a good shout out too. That wasn't even anything. Didn't even... Cool, we finished the prologue. Captain Falcon trains! Oh, he's craving that title. Wow. Are we gonna see scenes like this after, like, for every chapter? Cool. Funky soundtrack. I can barely hear it. Oh yeah, so I saw the Sega logo on the title screen. Oh, that ass. Did Sega make this game? Did Nintendo, like, license this one out to Sega? Like, we're going in completely blind. I know nothing at all about this game. Again, didn't even really know that it existed until it was nominated by Mr. Is that why you wanted to play this game? Just to get some of that sexy Captain Falcon on stream here? Get all capsules on the track and finish in 80 seconds. Apparently we're racing in Baby Park here. Alright, grab the capsules. Got it. Oh yeah, this is a weird thing too, so you can change the balance of your car. Whatever the hell that means. Like, do we want to go for speed? We got to clear in 80 seconds. Let's just... Can we go default? I think this was the default. We'll do this. That guy just, like, made an L on his forehead at me. Alright. Going through Casino Park here. With the giant $ man in the background. Okay, collect capsules, 80 seconds. Let's go. 1. Ooh, I think we got the boost. I think we got the starting boost. Okay. So, like, oh shit. Do I, like, fail immediately if I miss one of these? Because, wow, we're missing a lot of these. Man, this is tough to control. Are there any controls other than, well, fuck, accelerate and brake? I guess let's try. Can we power slide? Oh, I see. We gotta, like, do multiple laps and get all of the capsules. That might be tough. I mean, we're halfway there. I mean, we're, like, halfway timed out, but it seems like we got about half of these. Okay, the Z button doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, that's interesting. We can, like, slide. We can, like, scooch back and forth with the L and R buttons. Yeah, look at that. L, R, L, R. Good for ramming people off the road. Did we not get all the capsules? Maybe we have to... Mission clear! Man, people said this game was going to be hard. People said it was going to take me, like, hours to finish these races. This wasn't so bad. Wasn't nothing to it. Story. Goro the Vengeful Samurai has arrived. I can purchase it at the shop. Wish someone would make a beat-em-up set in this universe. Yeah, like that city environment that we opened in here looked really cool. I mean, I guess the closest you've got to that is to like a F-Zero beat-em-up is playing as Captain Falcon in story mode in Smash Bros. Did they ever put any other F-Zero characters in Smash Bros? Or is Captain Falcon still the only one? I don't know this series at all, so like I don't even know what other popular characters there are in this series. How do I go to the next chapter? Or it said it's now unlockable. Do I have to, like, buy the next chapter? Replay, customize, options, customize? How do I go to chapter 2? Garage, emblem editor, F-Zero shop, machine, custom parts, items? Yeah, of course there are assist trophies because, like, there's every Nintendo franchise under the sun. Every Nintendo character has an assist trophy in Smash Bros. Okay, so I guess this is where we go to unlock characters? Mad Wolf. Oh, they're pretty cheap too, so we got 15 emblems to spend. I can unlock pretty much anyone I want. You have to buy the next chapter, but where do I go to buy it? I'd kind of like to get a new racer, but, like, how do I unlock the next chapter? Sure, make my garage data. Ooh, there's 3 phases of saving in this game. No data, no data, no data, no data. Okay, let's make some data. On second thought, this looks complicated. Let's not mess with that. Story, practice, Grand Prix, Purses battle. What about options? Pilot profiles? How do I story? Select a chapter. I mean, it said something about, like, samurai something or other. Maybe I have to unlock a specific character to, do the next story mission. I mean, I guess we'll try that, and if I can't figure it out, we'll just do some races. Or maybe it's under items, actually. I didn't think of that. Deep Claw, Great Star. It said Samurai something, who I thought was one of the starting characters. Ooh, we got King and Queen Meteor. Their cars look pretty much the same. Oh, he's actually lighter than hers, even though they've got the same car. She must have got some junk in the trunk or something. Night Thunder, Wild Boar, Bloodhawk. Oh, Black Bull. That's the guy from the cutscene. Crazy Bear. That guy's heavy. 2,300? Jeez. Okay, let's see if we can find it under items, maybe. Oh, there we go, story. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I don't have enough emblems. You don't get enough emblems from Chapter 1 to do Chapter 2. Fine, let's do a Grand Prix. Or single race or something. Let's get our emblems elsewhere. I'll go elsewhere for my emblems. F-Zero GX. Let's do an Expert Grand Prix. I bet you we get more emblems that way. Who do we want to be? We just raced as Captain Falcon. Let's try a different character. He's got BCB. Ooh, this is a dad. This guy's got dad stats. Dr. Stewart has dad stats. That sounds like fun. This guy's got ABC. That seems pretty simple. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Good for beginners. His name is Wild Goose. I like that. Oh, look at this guy! Samurai Goro. Got the kamikaze hat and the fire stingray. Let's load it up. Let's do it. He's got D boost, which probably makes him slow as hell. Might make it impossible to win races. Okay. Easiest cup, but on expert difficulty. That should, you know, be a good match for my expert racing skills. We got 5 courses. I have no idea what... You know what? This is an easy track. Like, this is the first track in the game. This should be an easy one. I think we'll kit out for speed. Let's try that. Who needs handling? Or it's acceleration versus speed, I guess. 3 laps. Let's go. That's right, I didn't get motion sick playing Bayonetta. Oh no. 30 racers! Also, I heard the audio crackle there. We might be having performance issues here. 30 racers! Holy shit. No wonder I'm having performance problems with this game. Oh, we're moving up the field. Moving up the field. Oh, this is a big turn. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, no! Man, this is just like Mario Kart. Drop from 9th to 15th. Oh, no. We're getting screwed over here. I'm getting thrown around. What is this shit? Yeah, we went from, like, 8th place to last place in the blink of an eye. What does that do? What do the other buttons do? This is some bullshit. That guy's coming up behind me, too. Oh, I do like some kind of boost if I hold down the Z button. We're not doing well. We're not doing so well here, lads. Maybe expert mode was a mistake. No, the Z button doesn't do anything. What is this? What about the other buttons? What about X? Some kind of barrier, it looks like? What about Y? Whoa! Okay, that's what I should have been doing this whole time. Okay, Y is the boost button. I should have been doing that this whole time. Was I in literally last place? Was I 30th out of 30? 29th! Not last. Not last. How many emblems do you think a 29th place finish is worth? Do we even get to proceed in the GP? Maybe expert was a mistake. How the fuck do you win races? I made like 1 mistake and I dropped from like 8th place to last place. I wasn't boosting at all. I didn't know about the boost button. We'll do better next time. Look, I literally don't even know how to play this game. Honestly, 29th place is brilliant. That's like the no boost challenge. We're on the second track. Maybe this one will be a little bit trickier. Actually, can we see the map of the track? Oh, we can change colors too. It's hard to beat that pink. We'll stay pink. Take it back half a notch, because this track might be a little bit tougher than the last one. Ooh, sexy. Work that pelvis. Spin attack. I can barely control my own car. I don't want to be bouncing off other racers. Alright. My boost buttons. Oh, you know what? I probably have to race along those rainbow strips to, whoa, enable my boost. Oh god, this is so hard to control. You're going so fast in this game, holy shit. Oh, this music is so good. I can barely hear it, but I can tell that it's really good. And we're last place now. Fuck, I should have spec'd for acceleration. Oh, you can't boost until lap 2. That makes sense. Damn it. Okay, we got a boost to get back in the game. Alright. Sirens are going. Oh, I'm almost out of boost. That's why. Ah, rainbow strip on this side. Might as well boost. Okay, refilled my boost. Okay, so we're going to want to boost on the straightaway. Oh, this music's really good. It's a shame that the stuttering has kind of ruined it. Oh, 14th. Climbing up the field. Okay, we got to go left side to get my boost back up. 10th. Left side, left side. Damn it. Oh, you... Okay, so you, like, go veering to the side if someone crashes into you. That's tough to deal with. Was that 10th place? If that's 10th place, I'm happy. 10th place! Booyah! I'm so good at this. 29th to 10th. We'll be, like, first place forever. Easy after this race. Apparently, okay, top 6 finish is what you're aiming for. I want to finish in the top 6. Can we adjust? Actually, I'll try that zap. I didn't think of that. I think I do have like the emulator audio cranked all the way up. Like, yeah, this is as loud as it goes right now. I don't know if the game audio is maxed out. I don't even know how to go to the options menu. I might have to finish the GP. Is there a retry button? I would totally be willing to retry that race until we get first place. I'd rather get started on the story mode there. That was a wicked-looking corkscrew turn that I saw on the map there. Let's take it down a little bit towards acceleration. Love that animation. Maybe I can open the options menu during the race. Oh, this is one thing I've read online, is that this course, yeah, we're gonna have some crackly audio here and frame rate issues. This course is apparently like incredibly graphically intensive, and like even strong graphics cards have difficulty running it at full speed. Yeah, we're gonna hear some audio crackling. It's a bit of a shame. Actually, I should be like trying to ram people off the side of the road maybe. I was looking at the other cars, trying to find an opportunity to ram them, and then I didn't even see the turn that was coming up. Nice blind turns here. Moving up the field again. Oh, what? Okay, that's some bullshit. Note to self, don't ever press the fucking Z button. Why is that guy my rival? Alright, boost power. It's go time. Whoa. Okay, rainbow strip's coming up. Might as well go all out. What? 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 I think I boosted too hard. I boosted myself into retirement there. What the fuck? Well, at least we get to retry. Do I have limited lives like Mario Kart? Wow. I have no idea what made that happen. I guess I ran into the wall a few too many times. Oh, that's my health bar on the top there. Boosting takes health. Oh, okay. That's tricky. That's tricky. Maybe we need to ease off the boost. Maybe we gotta ease off the juice just a little bit on this one. Come on, 18th? 18th? I'm racing perfectly here. Alright, keep to the inside. Keep to the inside. Solid racing line. Okay, we can pass these scrubs. We can pass these scrubs. Ninth place, not bad. Okay, now we're only going to get further up now that we got boost power. Boost! Double boost! Whoa, shit. Okay, actually, I should probably save the boost until, like, right after I take a hit like that. Helps me recover. Alternatively, I could just boost all day, every day. Oh, okay. Maybe stop boosting once the siren... Maybe once the siren kicks in, stop boosting. This guy's gonna try to kill me now. Took a little bit of damage when I collided with that guy. Whoa, they're sparking. They're sending off sparks. Man, we got a long ways to go till the next rainbow strip. Oh no. Final lap. If we can survive one... Fuck. You bitch! Who did that? Who did that? Okay, maybe don't let it go into siren mode. How am I gonna win the race, though, if I'm not just boosting all the time? 2. Maybe I should just go back to not boosting at all. At least I was able to finish the races with that strategy. That jump is some bullshit. That jump will kill you if you don't land it just perfectly. Why are there 30 racers? 30 racers is absolute chaos. How am I supposed to avoid damage like this? Can you imagine if this game was like Mario Kart? Like everyone throwing red shells and like bob-ombs and lightning bolts all over the place with 30 players? And with like permadeath? I can see why Chupi likes this game so much. Why the whole Fire Emblem Brigade likes this game so much. It's like, how can we improve on the traditional, like, kart racing game? Add permadeath. Add permadeath. Suck in all those Fire Emblem fans. Fuck. This is impossible to control. Like, what the fuck? Okay, we're sirening again. I didn't think I even boosted that much. I guess I collided with other racers a lot. We're gonna be 30th place on this fucking course. We're gonna be 30th place. There is no catching up here. Okay, we'll catch up to these guys. We were 20th. No, we were 10th last time. There's no way I'm gonna be 10th. Also, the audio is crackling again. I mean, on the plus side, with my health right now, I'm probably just gonna die before finishing the race, and we'll have to do this again and get another crack at it. Alright, we're right before the rainbow strips. Alright, get all my health back. Boom! Now we're zooming. I'm 28th again. I'm fucking 28th again. The music in this stage is just banger, too. Alright, we're almost done. Almost done this lap. Go balls out. Balls out, last lap. Let's go. Whoa! Giant metal snake. Metal snake. That looks like a Sonic the Hedgehog boss. No, you don't. 15. I'll take a 15. We got the 10th, and we got the 29th, and we got the 15th. We're all over the board here. I'm gonna have to download this whole OST. This is an amazing soundtrack. I only wish I could make it play louder. I'm gonna have to check the options after this GP. I hope to God that we're getting emblems for all this. I hope you get at least 5 emblems for a 15th place overall finish. Oh god, this is 3-star difficulty. I think the other courses were like 1 and 2-star difficulty. We're up to 3-star difficulty now. That's right, gird your loins, Samurai Goro. We're in for a bumpy ride. Look at that! We're going up the walls here! A loop-de-loop! No wonder they brought Sega in to develop this game. This is basically like, what if Sonic the Hedgehog was a racing game and also a futuristic car? What if Sonic the Hedgehog was a futuristic car? You know, Captain Falcon, I've been thinking about this, is basically like what if Sonic the Hedgehog had a human form. Like, what if Sonic the Hedgehog was one of us? Just a human, like one of us. He would basically just be Captain Falcon. Fuck. This track is a banger too. Holy shit, this soundtrack. I know it's a little bit quieter for you guys. I wish you guys could hear what I'm hearing right now. Fuck! What the fuck? Did someone just bump me there? I just, like, got turned aside for no reason. This game really is like what if Sonic the Hedgehog was a racing game, because this shit is impossible to control. Alright. Gonna have to boost hard to catch up to these guys. I wasn't even boosting for that first lap, and I could barely control anything. Yeah, it seems like when you get rammed, it like locks up your controls for a second. And so it's like, well, I lose control of my ship, so I can't do anything. I'm locked up, and then I ram into another thing. Like, what the fuck? Is there a button I can press to regain control when I'm being slapped around? We're 29th, and I'm miles behind the rest of the pack. My rival's a million miles ahead of me. Like, I'm barely tapping the joystick. Some of the small turns are the toughest ones to take, because, like, there's no amount that I can tap the joystick that doesn't just veer me straight into the walls. Now I'm gonna blow up. I think the rainbow strip is on this side. Fuck. Well, we made 28th. Okay, boosting seems to lock up your turning controls, too. Okay. Okay. Did he just say I was brilliant down? Boom. Oh, wow, hey, I got turned into a lump of coal. I, like, turbo-heated my car so much that it, like, superheated to become a lump of coal. Okay, I think I need to hold down the button a little bit sooner to get the turbo start. This, come on. This track is too narrow for 30 racers. Like, come on, look at this! Okay, maybe it's when I'm going slow, I guess I, just shouldn't turn at all. Like, I'm barely tilting the joystick, and I'm just veering straight into the walls. It's like this game's actually impossible to control when you're going slowly. Guy's spinning out of control there. Alright, at least we got the pack in sight now. Yep, collided with another racer, which means we go veering out of control. Alright, we boosting now. Boosting now, moving up the pack. This is our time. This is go time. That loop-de-loop. Got a nice big straightaway on the loop-de-loop. Okay, keep to the right. That's the rainbow strip. Right, then left. Right, then left. And now that I'm not boosting, everyone's racing ahead of me. Okay, we were like 8th place for a second, and it's like, okay, overheating. Better stop boosting. And then instantly everyone zooms ahead of me. Like a bunch of zoomers. Oh, this music's so good, though. I'm gonna explode now. Should have saved my boost. Now I'm gonna explode. Maybe I should spec for top speed. This track doesn't actually... Okay. And we're dead again. Is this on normal or hard? This is hard. I thought hard would be fun. I thought hard would be fun. Can't tell if it's a racing game or a battle. Oh, apparently we had limited lives. Apparently we had limited lives. Game over. Press Z. Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me, Blue Mage? I pressed Z. I pressed Z once. I am never pressing Z ever again. Z makes your car spin out of control. Spin out of control. Is that what they call it? Tackling? Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I didn't get a single emblem for that. We're never gonna finish this game. I'm stuck on chapter 1. I can't unlock chapter 2. What if we do a versus battle? 2 or more controllers are needed. What if we do a time attack? What's the easiest way to earn 5 emblems to unlock story mode? You have to learn to tackle? Tackle sends you flying into the walls and, like, slows you to a stop and you take tons of damage. I don't understand how to use tackle. Apparently we need to practice this course. Maybe I picked a shitty racer. He's got D boost, so he is slow. I like this guy, though. I want to learn to use this guy. Look, if you don't tackle, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, I'll try to tackle. I'm doing a time trial, though. I don't think there's any racers here. Or are there? Can I just do a single race? Like, I don't want to do a whole GP. I just want to do a single race so I can unlock Chapter 2 of the story mode. That's so fucking stupid that you have to earn emblems to unlock, like, new chapters of the story mode. You know what? You know what's a sensible system to unlock chapters of the story mode? You beat a chapter of the story mode, and that unlocks the next chapter of the story mode. Like, you know what should unlock Chapter 2 of story mode in this game is beating Chapter 1, which I did. So, like, if I tackle with no other racers around... Like, yeah, that's what tackling does. Your car spins out of control, and then you skid to a halt as soon as you run into the walls. You have to press in a direction. Yeah, you just go veering to the side and crash into the wall and come screeching to a halt. Okay, so you gotta hit a car, so it's not worth tackling on a time trial. You want to tackle when there's a racer next to you. Fair enough. See, I was thinking it was like drifting in Mario Kart. Well, I cannot take this frickin' turn. Nice boost. This might be the best music in any racing game ever. Holy shit. This track is going straight to the great music playlist, I tell you what. Alright, hopefully we earn some emblems for this time trial. Yeah! Final lap. Can I just, like, boost myself to death? That'd be funny. Fuck. So many blind corners. I guess I should be looking at the mini-map, but I've done that a couple times where it's like, oh, let's look ahead on the mini-map to see what direction I need to turn. And it's like the instant I take my eyes off my car, I die. Or I crash into a wall. This is like Outrun all over again. Right down to needing to do well in races to earn points for unlocks. Okay, we got a big turn coming up. I see it there, big turn, and the boost finish! Woo, time trial. Beating Staff Ghosts gives tickets. I don't know if we beat the Staff Ghost on that one. I seriously doubt that we beat the Staff Ghost. Best lap was the second one. I got first place. Surely first place has got to be worth something. We beat 7 minutes. That's progress. We beat, whatever this course is called in under 7 minutes. I don't think we got any emblems for that, though. Oh yeah, I was going to go back to options. I forgot. I was going to try to go back to options and turn up the music. Controller, memory cards, screen mode. Well, shit. Oh, this game's got widescreen support? Damn! That's funny, because this doesn't look any different for you guys. We can go widescreen! I mean, this game barely performs adequately in non-widescreen mode, but, yeah, we can go widescreen. We can go widescreen, maybe. Yeah, let's get this started. Let's try this. There we go. Yeah, we can go widescreen. That should help us. How goes F-Zero? It's going. It's going, like, straight into the dumpster. Wait, that came out wrong. I'm not saying this is a bad game. I'm saying, like, I'm driving my car into the dumpster. Like, I'm, like, driving my car and be turning it into a flaming wreck, and it gets, like, crushed into a cube and impounded. That's the sense in which it's going into the dumpster. It's intriguing, though, and it has amazing music and great visuals and great atmosphere. I wish I would have played this back in the day. So that I could, like, have an awesome time with this now and be awesome at it. You can drift, but it's not as easy as Mario Kart. It's more like a real car. I don't drive real cars, so this is going to be challenging for me. So Elendar, like, slides in this game. Well, I guess we'll do another Grand Prix. Let's try Novice Mode this time. Let's try Novice Mode on the Ruby Cup. I put it on widescreen, but character select is not widescreen. Some cars benefit from tackling and some don't. What's the stat that determines whether you benefit from tackling or not? Start with the doctor and not go. Doctor, huh? I'll do that next time. I'll try the doctor after we game over on this one. It switches away from widescreen for some reason for the character selection stuff. And it seems to be squished. It seems like it should be stretching here. It's like a weird emulator issue. Oh, is body your tackle stat? Do we want to body these people? This is the first course, like the easy course. We'll go max speed. I should probably be trying different racers. Yeah, Samurai seems to not be for me. Okay, at least the race is in widescreen. Okay. Nice. Now, does that actually help us? Like, it slows me down quite a bit. Bitch. Or is the idea just, like, kill all the other racers? It happened again. My controls just locked up, and I kept on veering into the wall, even though I wasn't tilting the stick. And we're in 30th. Alright, we'll do this bitch next. Nope, I missed. Nope. Okay, so you want to be up with the pack. You want to be up with the pack. Okay, we got boost powers. I'm in novice mode. I'm in novice mode, and I got bumped to 30th, like, instantly. This does seem a lot easier to play in widescreen mode. Oh, there he is. First place. I'm gonna ram him. I missed the ram. Fuck. Yeah, look at that. I ram into the wall, and then my controls get stuck, and I just get stuck ramming into the wall repeatedly. Final lap. I don't know if we're gonna have time to make up lost distance here. Honestly, these guys are so slow, I don't think I even need to ram or anything special. Yeah, we're in first place now. These guys are so slow. Pick up the pace, slow pokes. But yeah, this is what L and R does. L and R does that. RL, RL. You like do a little side slide with L and R. Finish! First place. Alright! Okay, yeah, novice mode is more my speed. If anything, maybe I should have gone normal. But, like, that doesn't help me get into first place. Like, smacking around the guy in 20th place doesn't help me get to first place, does it? It's like the blue No. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Like, if I could, like, tackle the guy in 20th place to hurt the guy in first place, like some kind of blue shell effect, that would help us. Oh, you get 100 points for a first place finish. When I made my 20th place finish before, I was like, oh, 23 points, not bad for 20th place. Okay, you get 100 points for a first place finish. Is it possible to get that good? Are you just memeing, mister, or do you, like, you suggested this game? You know this game, I assume. Is it actually possible to get that good at tackling that you can literally just massacre all of the other racers? You bet it is. So you haven't seen for yourself. Smack them when you're about to veer off course because they'll slam into you. I guess I could defensive tackle to avoid getting pushed around, yeah. Oh, I'm in 30th. This is the opposite of how it works in most racing games. Usually, like, if you finish a race in first place, you're at the head of the pack for the next race. That first place finish put me into 30th place. That's actually smart and sensible. I thought we could get that guy. Gonna ram these jokers. We got boost power. Okay, I get the balance here, too. So there's boost strips on the right side, so you can get some speed, but you can recharge your energy on the left side. Okay. Honestly, this course is even easier than the first one, he says, as he rams into the side of a complete straightaway. Okay, yeah, I see what it is. You, like, lose control of your car while you're boosting. That's tricky. How far ahead am I of the other racers? Finish. That's how you played it? Played with Jody, Super Arrow, Blood Falcon, and F-Zero X. Which one's X? Was that on the Nintendo 64? I know so little about this series. I've played like 20 minutes of the original F-Zero, and that is my experience with the entire series. Like, I honestly didn't even know that there was one of these on the Nintendo 64 and one on the GameCube. It was arcade only. That's so weird. That's so freaking weird. Was it like one of like those full like racing cabinets with the steering wheel and like the force feedback chairs? That would be freaking sweet to play a game like this. Oh, can you imagine F-Zero in VR? This is what riding inside a dildo would be like. Man, you just have a way of just like Vince, of capturing the essence of a game. Or I guess that was Leadbeer with Elden Ring yesterday. Dark Souls with a map. That's exactly what this game is like. It's like surfing on the inside of a dildo. That's a perfect encapsulation of what this game's about. Corrupting a game? I think our samurai buddy here is corrupting it already. I'm gonna surf the inside of this dildo! Okay. Things are getting a little bit too lewd in here. A little bit too PG-13. Okay, we get a little bit of crackle. A little bit of jank at the startup of this every track, but clears out when we actually start the race. So, like, yeah, we took out one racer, but I'm in 28th place now. Also, do we just, like, straight up kill people when we do that? Yeah, like, I'm hurting myself, I think, almost as much as I hurt them when we do that. God, it's so hard to tell, like, where the turn ends. I mean, I'm 29th, so maybe I took out one guy. Maybe I'm 29th because I killed a dude already. Okay, I should have defensively tackled there. Oh, well. We'll move up the pack once we move into the boost phase. Or maybe I should just try to spin without losing control of my car. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy. He who lives by the boost, or lives by the tackle, dies by the tackle. It's an old samurai proverb. Man, I might not actually win this one. Fuck. See, as soon as I try to tackle someone, I drop like 8 places. I'm in 14th now, so maybe I took out the other like 12 racers, and now I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay, let's drive safely, everyone. Drive safely now that I'm at low energy. These novice racers are so easy. I don't even need to tackle people to win. Oh, we just got that one guy. Just got that one first place guy to deal with here. Whoa, shit. Oh, I dropped down to 4th off that stupid wall. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Oh, we just got a boost. Boost to the finish. Okay, boost till the lights fall off. Fuck. Lost control of my car there. Can I boost? Can I get one more boost in? Gonna boost myself to death. Oh, he had a boost to 2nd place. Bleh. Japanese got 64 copied. Corrupting a game. Truck is easy. That's the first one I got 2nd in, so I beg to differ on that one. Have motion sickness, so yeah, VR, F-Zero. Yeah. You do drift. Yeah, you do kind of drift when you hold left and right. Like, you get a sharper turn. You get a sharper turn holding L and R while turning. Is F-Zero GX good? I don't know if I can say that right now. I mean, it's good now that I'm winning. It's good now that we've switched from expert to novice, and I'm placing in, like, first and second instead of 30th. So yes. On novice mode, this game is very good. It's still impossible to control, but the AI racers are very poor right now, so I can win. I can win now, so it's good. I don't know how to not place 30th on expert mode. I still got a lot to learn about this game. Play as the octopus dude. I have 4 racers unlocked. Hopefully we'll get some emblems after this GP. I started playing the story mode. I played story mode chapter 1 and it was like, congratulations! You got 15 emblems! Oh sweet, let's do chapter 2. 20 emblems needed to unlock chapter 2. How do I get emblems? Do a Grand Prix. Oh Christ. Oh Christ! I'm gonna game over on this course again, aren't I? I'm gonna game over on this one again, aren't I? I love the BGM on this track so much, though. I could game over on this track forever and be happy just because of the BGM. Okay, so we should, like, tackle when we're moving into the pack. That ridge in the center of the track is, like, making my car go haywire. I'm 29th. This game sucks. This game sucks now. I'm 29th on novice mode. Get out the way, nerds! Alright, time to boost into these losers. Oh wow, that was a quick turnaround. Okay, so we're gonna go like left side, or right side, right side. That's how we'll do it. Right side, right side. Out the way! Alright, come on, first place, come on! Okay, how about avoid driving over the center there, because it makes your controls go crazy. Whew. Alright, boost, now that we're on the straightaway. Oh, we're doing it, first place! First place, Yeah, this is fun now. This game is good again. Now that I'm miles ahead, fuck you! I'm gonna ram this sucker. I don't care if I get bumped back down to 50th place. I'm gonna tackle this motherfucker. That just bumped him ahead. Tackling him just bumped him ahead and bumped me back. We got one more lap. We got one more lap to catch up here. I don't know if we hit him with that tackle, but I think we might have. He's still alive. Yeah, my acceleration is shit. I should... Oh! Oh, only 2... Oh, that was the 3rd lap. Fuck, this guy's owning me! That's my second place finish. Fuck! Was that the same guy who beat me last time? I always hate this in racing games, where there's like one, like, rival car who's first place in every race when you aren't. What are the points? What do the fucking points look like after this? Okay, I'm still ahead of Red Gazelle. Still ahead of Red Gazelle, but he's number 2. We might lose here. I am boosting during healing panels. Yeah, I am. Message you on Discord when I hit Bravely. I might forget about that. I'll try to remember, but I might forget. If you just want to show up for Bravely, we will do that in like 90 minutes. Like an hour and a half. We'll do Bravely Default 2. Yeah, I know, this game... I mean, what was I supposed to do? It's like, oh no, Troopy says this game is ridiculously hard. I had better... Yeah, this game is hard. Guess we better... Okay, I'm gonna go more towards acceleration here. Gonna get into a solid stance and gird our loins to get ready for it. That's what I should have done. Should have done the solid samurai stance to get ready. Alternate reality where Nintendo made another F-Zero instead of Mortal Kombat 8. I didn't know that Nintendo was the one making Mortal Kombat games these days. That's actually really cool. I might have to play one. Aren't they up to like Mortal Kombat 11 now? Was that convincing? Did I get you? Did I get anyone with that? Nice. I haven't played a Mario Kart or a... What the... Huh? Oh, okay. I turned the wrong way. Well, so much for second place on this one. I mean, novice racers are really bad. Oh, wow, this track. This fucking track. Don't you always hate how they put the hardest level in a video game right at the end? So it's like the run's going really good, and then it all of a sudden turns to shit right at the end. We're gonna go from first place in this GP to last, just on this one race alone. Okay, I'm gonna stop tackling. Every time I try to tackle, I fucking die. Friendship ended with tackle. Now Boost is my best friend. When's the next rainbow strip, anyways? Oh, hey! Hey! I actually made that fucking turn! Holy crap! Oh, we're doing it! We're doing it! Okay, rainbow strip time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I missed the rainbow strip. Fuck, I only got half my health back. Okay, yeah, definitely no tackling while I'm on half health. No boosting, no tackling, just clean, solid racing. First place, first place! This fucking guy, how am I supposed to catch up to him? He's so much faster than me! Oh, the blue strip slows you down. Damn it! I didn't take my own advice. I didn't take my own advice, and I dropped from 1st to 18th because I tried to tackle. I dropped from 1st to 18th because I tried to tackle. It's fine, we can get it back. I can go back from 18th to 1st just as quickly. Okay, now maybe not quite as quickly. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, that was a wicked shortcut? I don't know what to call that. Okay, I'm definitely not willing to place 3rd on this one. Come on. 1st or 2nd? 1st or 2nd wins us the GIP. Win the GIP, win the GIP. Win the GIP. This is the worst song on the OST so far. By far. And it's actually not even that bad. Oh god, watch me blow up right before the finish line. Watch me blow up on the finish line. Oh yeah! Celebrate good times. Come on, 1st place! That was a fun track, actually. That was actually the most fun track so far. This is a good novice GP. It's like they give you the, like, spring the first real track on you right at the end, with real turns and real racing. I fell behind on chat during all that. Am I trolling? Mortal Kombat died at 9. Remember buying this game release day with your friends, ate in the food court while discussing the instruction manual. That would have been a good idea. That would have been a good idea. Gaggle of hot, mean girls walked by and said, "Oh, so you boys like video games. Oh, ho, ho, ho." And then farted in your faces. I got stepped on by a rabid cheerleader at a school assembly once. They announced, like, the lead football star at, like, some sports rally in the gymnasium. I was in 9th grade, so, like, we were all sitting on the front, on the floor, and, like, as a gag or something, I guess, when they announced or introduced, like, the captain of the football team, all the cheerleaders went squee and then ran up to the front, and a bunch of them stepped on me. Like, I got, like, bodied by these cheerleaders during the school assembly. It actually wasn't that bad. For real, though, one of them actually got, like, my hand under her shoe, and it hurt a lot. First got this game. I didn't have F-Zero GX to keep me company, though, so I guess in that sense, my story's worse than yours. Also, you got to sniff farts. I got stepped on and you get to sniff hot girl farts. See, I get no luck in life. No luck in life. Sleeping in your room, and cousin came in and threw it right at your face and said, "Fuck this game!" Yeah, that would have been me. That would have been me back in the day. I was saying how, oh, I wish I had this game so I could have gotten good at it. and show off for you guys. I wouldn't have gotten good at this game back in the day. I would have, like, pretty much done what you guys saw on, like, the first 2 races I tried on stream here, and I would have thrown this game in the garbage, snapped it in half and thrown it in the garbage after those first 2 races. Oh, that's it. That's the GP. I thought we had one more. Ruby Novice. Oh, that's me in the lead. That's my first place finish in the lead there. I got 100 points and 0 attack, whatever that means. Is that like how many racers you KO'd? I mean, the first story mission is easy. For the first story mission, it's just a solo track around Baby Park. And all you gotta do is collect all the capsules in, like, 80 seconds or something. It was really easy. And then the game's all like, earn 20 emblems to unlock Chapter 2. And I'm like, fuck you, I guess we're doing a GP. I like the character. Oh, look at that. Look at that girl. Afro spandex lady. I like the character designs in this game, too. Oh, that Skellingman there? I want to unlock these guys. Like, I don't want to spend emblems to frickin' unlock story mode. I want to beat story mode missions to unlock story mode. I want to spend emblems to unlock racers, man. 2 toughest tracks are Story Grand Prix and the race with the universe. Now that just sounds intriguing. I want to race the universe. Is this the universe? Is this our final opponent? In the GP right here? Oh yeah! Ooh, how about this guy? Is this guy a racer? I want to race as this guy.
An interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Dude, looks like Sonic Blast Man. Select a question. Nice, F-Zero machine. That's not a question, you dipshit.
The power of 2 RS-5060 engines knows no equal.
Oh, I picked the guy with the best voice, too.
I'd in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone.
Oh, gross. Is he coming on to me? I'd like to ride in that machine at least once in my life. Yeah, for sure, at the end of today's stream, I'm gonna download this entire OST. It's just like one banger after another. 15 tickets, that's as much as I got for doing that 80-second Chapter 1 of the story mode. I could have done Chapter 1 of the story mode like 10 times in the time it took to do that GP. Rapid barrel. Is that like a gun? Am I gonna put a chain gun on my ship? That would actually be pretty sweet. Sonic Blastman. I know Sonic Blastman. Of course! Who do you think you're talking to? Who doesn't know Sonic Blastman? Come on. So, yeah, I could unlock Story Mission 2, but I'd rather just unlock some more characters. Then we'll have 10 left after this. I think that's enough for, like, one shitty character. Yeah, we can get these shitty characters. We can get Octopus Man. We can get Dr. Robotnik. We can get, oh, what's that guy from Punch-Out? This is like that turban guy from Punch-Out. I can't remember. Curry McIndian guy, because Punch-Out characters have names like that. Red Gazelle, boring. Cute Girl, boring. Super Piranha. Ooh, I like her name. Oh yeah, she was the one I commented on. Oh, that's a cool car, too. I think I'm leaning towards Super Piranha. Death Anchor, boring. Astro Robin, boring. Ooh, a Lizard Man. Big Fang. That looks like the tank from Twisted Metal. Sonic Phantom! Yeah! Tempted by that one. Tempted by Sonic Phantom. Green Panther. That is actually just palette-swapped Captain Falcon. He's the Green Falcon. He's not even palette-swapped. He's got a blue helmet, too. Reptar. Reptar cosplayer. Hyperspeeder. custom racer. I barely looked at that. I opened the custom racer screen and I was like... Actually, honestly, half of the characters in this game are Captain Falcon palette swaps. Evil Captain Falcon. Captain America Falcon. Okay, like 3 characters are palette swaps of Captain Falcon. No matter what you build, it's never better than the characters. I mean, it's a tough balance, because, like, what if there's the opposite, where the creator racer is always better than the best characters? Like, it's tough to balance it, to find the sweet spot, where, like, they're, like, just as good as the racers in the game. We got Star Wolf. I think I'm gonna go with my gut. Follow my heart. Follow my nose. And, yeah, we're gonna get Super Piranha. I didn't even look at her stats or anything. Maybe she's another tackling character. That would be pretty bad. Billy theme. Billy, the ape of the universe. No one can see him. Oh yeah, there are vocal themes in this game too. Does every character have like their own vocal theme song? That would be awesome. That would be like Sonic Adventure times 30. Or I guess times like 6, because there are already 5 characters in Sonic Adventure, and there's like 30 in this one. Oh, not vocal? Even so. Oh, now we get Samurai Goto's backstory.
You stole the prize money from us last time. You will pay for that. That's a fine-looking machine you're driving, Falcon. You know the law here in Red Canyon? If you lose the race, you forfeit your machine.
But I thought that his twin whatever engines were undefeatable. Why does he need a new car?
Now, the mighty Falcon can't back down from a challenge now, can he? Let's do it.
Oh, he's got an epic voice. He's got a totally different voice than he does in Smash Bros.
One to that checkpoint over there is the winner.
Smash Bros, he's all like, "Hiya, Falcon Punch!" In this game, he's all like, "Let's do it." This guy, meanwhile, literally sounds like a boss from Mystic Warriors. My rocket is the best! Not. That guy? Why is Falcon Chad buff? Oh, I have to race as Captain Falcon. Shit. I want it to be the other guy. This looks like a pretty simple course. Might as well spec for speed. Alright, let's do it, losers. That's the loser signal. Ooh. Man, I'd better... Oh, I got boost power. Okay. I wish I would have known I had boost power right at the start. I maxed out my speed stat here, and we're still falling way behind this guy. I'm gonna lose my car. We're racing for pinks, and I'm gonna... Whoop, shit. Lose my car. Oh, cool. I think that guy got flattened. What if I just destroy him? What if I, instead of crossing the finish line, I just flatten him? Yeah, how the fuck? Mission Fishin' Mailed. Oh, he's not the same Falcon as from the F-Zero games. From the anime? Did I see shit? I honestly didn't. I guess that's how he got away with it. That's how he got away with cheating. Oh, I've got boost power too, though. Is it even possible to beat this guy? How can I... Like, I am at max... I am maximum spec'd out for speed here. Meanwhile, I've played the samurai guy. He's an acceleration character. He's supposed to have low top speed. Alright, here we go, fuck. I guess we tackle him? Oh, he just tackles me back. I'm gonna run out of energy. Am I supposed to lose this? This seems impossible. Like, look at him go. Am I missing, like, a basic game mechanic here? He just boosts ahead automatically anytime I'm about to win, and now I've got no health left. Yep, he just boosts ahead again. Maybe he'll crash into a rock as part of the story? I don't get this. Well, I hope that was... failed. Seriously? This actually looks impossible. I've got to boost and turn tight, I guess. I mean, he's got a way faster car than me. I don't know what he wants with my shitty old car, when his is, like, literally twice as fast. Okay, so, like, use the L and R to boost around the rocks, I guess. Or to go around the rocks. Okay, tight around the corners. Whoa. And fishing mailed. Boo. Yeah, forget, like, the GPs in the story mode. Just, like, the individual racing. Just 1v1 in story mode is impossible. You have to boost at a certain time. So what is this, like a puzzle? Puzzle fight? You have to boost at just the right time. Boost to get through the rocks, I guess. That's probably the most efficient use of boosting. Just to prevent myself from having to swerve around. Sick music as usual, though. Dove right under that one. He's pulling further ahead of us. Okay, I can boost to make up for my mistakes, although I don't know if this story mode will let me make mistakes. Okay, maybe wait for my opportunity. The problem is, like, it seems like he cheats. It seems like he just automatically gets a gigantic turbo boost the instant I get ahead of him. Okay, this is our moment. There we go. That was our moment. And he just boosts ahead. He just boosts ahead. Yeah, this is pretty dumb. This is pretty dumb. Just keep boosting right at the end. I guess if he's gonna cheat, I guess if he's just gonna, like, boost ahead of me every time that I get ahead of him, then I might as well just, like, wait until the very, very end of the race so that he can't cheat. Like, just don't bother trying to get ahead of him until the very end. That's very chintzy, and it's like, oh, just exploit the cheating rubber band AI to win the race. That's kind of dumb, but I guess that's what we gotta do. Okay, so I'll save the boost to the very end. He is getting farther and farther away, though, as I'm not boosting here. Woo, that was tight. Okay, I had to boost there to avoid the rock. Okay, and then, yeah, he just boosts back. Got one last turn here. Whoa. Okay, we can get a bit of ground on him here. Okay, I think I had to boost there. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck! Go! God damn it! Oh, he's triggered to hit a rock near the end? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I need to start boosting earlier, because it takes a long time to empty your boost gauge. Yeah, I need to start boosting earlier. I didn't use all of it right there. I still say that this race is incredibly stupid and doesn't really teach you anything valuable about how to play the game. I think I had to do that to avoid the rock. Nice. We're in this for the long haul, lads. Whew. I mean, maybe we're not. Maybe we can just ignore story mode. I had a lot more fun with GP. I mean, in terms of efficiency for unlocking tickets, story mode's definitely way better, but GP mode was definitely a lot more fun. I wonder, do I get the full 15 tickets for doing Chapter 1 again? That would be the best way to grind tickets, is if I just get 15 tickets every time I clear Story Chapter 1. Okay, so when's our magical moment here? When is our magical moment? Not yet, not yet. I am somehow getting ahead of him, though, until he boosts ahead again. I think this is it. I will empty my boost meter, I think, if I... Fuck! That would have been it, too. That would have been it. Yeah, your controls just kind of go haywire after you boost, and I'm not used to it. Also, I really hate the location of the boost button. I wonder if I can change my controls. Like, boost is on... I guess it wouldn't... Okay, it's not a problem with the controls. It's the fact that I don't have a GameCube controller. Because, yeah, the boost button is Y, I think. Which, for me, on my PlayStation controller, is triangle. Which is not really all that accessible when you're holding down X to accelerate. Like, I have to take my finger off the X button to boost. Whereas on a GameCube controller, all the buttons were right next to A. It's a lot easier to accelerate and boost at the same time. Hey, welcome back, Blue Mage. You didn't miss much. We're still dodging bowling balls up in here. Of course! What happened? I fission mailed for like the 50th time. I think I've found the right part to start boosting, but I was going to win. I think I was going to win like a couple tries ago, but I veered off course when like halfway to the finish after I started boosting. Man, this is a really boring race too, right up till the end. I think I'm done with this. I think if I don't get this on this try, we'll just do another GP. Yeah, coming back to the question of, is this a good game? If you're playing story mode, it certainly isn't. Story mode, honestly, kind of sucks. I would rather just do GPs all day. Even if I do get only a pittance of tickets for doing it. Had to do that to dodge the rock. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck! That seems ultra specific. That seems ultra specific. I said I was gonna, like, you know, quit this after one more try, but I'd at least like to frickin' make it to the finish line once. I haven't failed to finish this race for like the last 5 tries. Always getting knocked off course. Honestly, I have not seen him crash into a rock once. I actually don't know the moment you're talking about. Like, I've got my eye right on him, and I have not seen this guy crash into a rock a single time. I mean, although it is hard to keep sight of him, with him all the way, like, 50 miles ahead of me. Alright. Oh, we're out racing the rocks this time, it seems. Oh, yeah. Nothing but open road here. Alright, creeping up, creeping up, creeping up, creeping up, creeping up. Nice, and that giant rock blocked my vision, so I couldn't see where the fuck I was going, and I plowed into the rock behind it. Oh. Yeah. I didn't see him crash into a rock at all. I didn't see my opportunity there. Maybe it happened when I crashed into the rock. Maybe it happened when I crashed into the rock. But yeah, that's... mind-boggling just mind-bogglingly fucking stupid. I can't believe that anyone bothered to play through this story mode. Yeah, this is crap. Let's go back to GPs. Let's get back to the real game. Who's rolling these rocks down back on us? Actually, it's probably his samurai buddies. That actually makes sense. Probably his samurai buddies who were with him in that... yeah, these guys. These guys, waving the katanas around. Are probably the ones dropping the rocks there. Let's do a standard race on the next GP. Oh yeah, let's try out our new racer too. She's BCB. BCB. Just like average across the board. She's actually got the exact same stats as Captain Falcon. Slightly lighter, which is maybe worse. Nah, who knows? Let's just use her. I like her car. I like those colors. Yeah, that last GP we did was really fun. Oh wow, look at those gaps. Look at those gaps on the course here. 2 stars? I'm ready for it. That's a lot of max speed. There's not a lot of turns on this track though. Let's do it. Big Blue! That's one of the F-Zero tracks, or F-Zero stages in Smash Bros, isn't it? Okay, having some performance issues here. Okay, having some serious performance issues. Well, Big Blue is a bit too big for my PC to handle, apparently. These tunnels are sick, though. Fuck, wow, that's some tricky turns. Fuck. Guess I gotta pick this game up on original hardware if I wanna play it for real. Honestly, this is just another reason for me to get a new GPU. Oh yeah, that's right, we're in standard difficulty now. I can't expect to just, like, chump these guys with no difficulty anymore. Playing for real. The real game is on standard. Whoa. It's like, yeah, novice is for babies, and expert is for tryhard. The real game is on standard difficulty. I just bounced off that beam there. That was kind of cool. I think we got another 20th place finish in our future at the rate we're going here. Man, I can't even... Frame rate's dropping. This game's running at like 80% speed right now, and I still can't win. Fuck. I should be rolling. I should be rolling. Uh, 23rd. I mean, I'm not using Elendar because I can't see the turns coming up. I'm not watching the mini-map. And by the time I see the turn, it's too late to hit L or R. I think you just gotta learn the courses. It's like any racing game. You need to learn the courses and the turns. Mess with the fro, you got to go! If only. Yes, I have never seen this course before in my life. You can try to follow along with the mini-map, but every time I try to do that, like, I take my eyes, it's like, when's the next turn coming up? And then I crash into a wall when I divert my eyes to the mini-map. Okay, I'm bad at this, and the courses are harder, so let's go... Man, this girl's got all of the... You know, let's see how this goes. Let's go on the other end of the spectrum. Maybe not that far. Let's go a little bit more towards acceleration than speed. Oh, it's an expert level racing game. Rob! Right now, I think I'm mostly deflated because this game is running like ass on my machine. It's playable, but I hate what it's doing to the audio. This BGM is so amazing, and it's absolutely ruined by the, like, crackly slowdown I'm getting in the emulator. Oh, hey, the game decided to take it easy on me. Oh, it's like, hey there, fella, you having a bad time? Here, we'll let you take first place for a little bit. Here. You know what it is? It's because I juiced towards acceleration, so I'm hitting my top speed faster than the others, probably. Like, are the other racers even on this map? Are they just, like, back there? Is it like a crab in a bucket type situation? You know, like in Mario Kart? It's like one person just pulls ahead and stays ahead forever. It's like all the other racers are tossing shells at each other and pulling each other back. Meanwhile, the guy in the lead is untouchable and just pulls further and further ahead. That happens, like, every time I try to play Mario Kart. Honestly, hot take here. Got another juicy hot take for you. This is the hot take of the day. The blue shell is actually a good thing in Mario Kart. The races become uncompetitive otherwise. Because all the last place guys just kill each other, spend the whole race killing each other, while the first place guy pulls further and further ahead. Blue shell's a good thing to keep that guy under control. Fuck. That was just me tilting the joystick too hard there. Thankfully there's no blue shell in this game. Fuck. Oh wait, I got boost. I haven't been boosting. Been so far in the lead, I didn't need to boost. Fuck. Oh, we got less airtime that time. Where are my rainbow strips at? I'm like half dead. Jerks! Oh, they're coming for me. See, they waited. They let me get into the lead to get a full sense of security. And now, right near the end, they're going to take it away from me. Gonna take away my victory. That's rightfully mine. Ah, we'll get second. First! Oh, we're not done. There's one more lap. Shit. Fuck. Oh, these courses are getting long, too. I like it when they have the arrows telling me which direction to turn. I wish all the turns in this game had that. This isn't even a difficult turn. I don't even need the arrows to tell me what to do here. Fuck. I don't care if I get second. Going from like 23rd place to second place is actually good. Whee! Oh, we're flying! And we dropped into third place. I guess you don't want to go flying. I guess going flying is bad. Too much air resistance in here. The air in this city is heavy. Slows you down. We're about to hit the rainbow strips. Let's start boosting. Boost, 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 boost! Woo! First place! Right at the end. Right at the end we got it. Okay, acceleration mode is the way to go. Makes being second in Mario. Yeah, that means being second is, yeah, potentially really comfortable. But, like, if you've got a competitive second-place racer in Mario Kart, then that's a competitive race. I'm talking about, like, the situations where, like, the first-place guy is, like, a million miles away from the second-place guy, because he keeps getting bonked by red shells. Which, curiously, they don't really give the second-place racer. That's the other reason why it's easy to get an easy lead in Mario Kart. It's because, like, the second and third place guys don't get the good items. They don't get red shells. Alright, how far are we moving up the field off that? How far are we moving up? Ooh, 23rd to 6th. Not bad. Not bad. Casino course is going to be my bane. At least it has good music. Okay. I think we'll be fine here. I think we'll be fine on this one. I think I'll spec for max speed. Oh yeah, lightning is, like, OP. Lightning's the great equalizer. It hurts everyone, and just you get pure benefit. Also, you can, like, totally screw people over if you get them, like, during a jump or something. Yeah, the classic, like, Wario Stadium moment, where you hit him with the lightning during the big jump in Wario Stadium, and they have to redo, like, half the track. Get dropped down to the first half of the track. Yeah, that's a classic. Alright, so we're in Baby Park here. I should be able to win on Baby Park. You know, I think part of the reason we're doing so well here also is because of the performance issues. The game's running at like 90% speed. Still, though, it's barely noticeable. Like, honestly, the slowdown and the hitching is like barely noticeable. It's a lot better than it was before I did my setup tweaking before the stream. It's just, if it weren't for that damn crackling audio, this would be totally playable. I mean, it is playable, but it just, you know, would be almost seamless. Whoa. Okay, okay. Am I slowing down by going up the bumps here? I think I am. Oh, I got plenty of energy. There we go, let's just do it. Let's just boost it. Okay, here we go. Boosting time! I am really, really good at dodging those boost strips. Yeah. Oh, nice. Alright. Alright, zoom, zoom, zoom. Which way we going? Which way we going? You know, this reminds me of the, what is it? One of the forest levels from Sonic Adventure 2. White Jungle or something? Just like the scenery, the music. Oh wait, I should have been boosting this whole time. Shit. Ah, second place, not bad. Did I get him? Did I just push ahead? I think I bumped him over the finish line. Ah, that was close. That was close. Crank it to 100%, 120% speed. I think the game would run at 80% speed if I cranked it to 120% speed. Sadly, that's the way it works with PC performance, I think. Total ranking. Ooh, 4th. Not bad. We're moving up the field still. Where's my X button? My X button is the X button. Or, I don't know. No. Like X on the GameCube controller? I'm trying to think. It's either circle or triangle. I don't see any reason why Bravely Default wouldn't work. Like, is it a bad PC port or something? I forgot to inspect the course there, so I'm just going to assume that it's going to be obnoxiously difficult and switch back to acceleration specs. Long pipe. Oh wow, we are actually racing on the inside of a condom this time. Vince is a prophet. For some reason, right at the start of the race, too, it starts crackling on us. Okay, this is a cool one. Oh, this is a cool track. No walls! This is exactly what I need. No walls for me to run into. Okay, we're in 30th somehow. I'm not crashing into walls, and I'm somehow still 30th. It's because I spec'd for acceleration. I really should have checked, what the course layout was before I spec'd my machine. Oh god, I'm gonna... there's the walls. There's the walls for me to crash into. It's fine. We're gonna open a can on these guys once boost is activated on the second lap. What the fuck? I'm actually getting motion sick. I'm actually gonna fucking vomit. Jesus. Maybe VR F-Zero isn't such a good idea after all. Oh my god. Whew, that was tight. Oh, I think we lost a few racers along the way. I think some of those guys might not have evaded the pipes. Alright, boost okay. We got boost powers. You got the boost, so boost, baby, boost! Okay, things are going well. How did he zoom that far ahead of me? Maybe he's faster. Yeah, I am spec'd for acceleration instead of top speed. Okay, I need to stop veering so far out of my way for boost strips. Damn it. See how good I am at dodging those? That boost strip was like directly in my path there, and I still managed to get around it. Where are the rainbow strips at, anyways? I'm running a bit low on energy here. I think it was right at the end. Yeah, it's right at the end here. Okay, one more, one more. Might want to save my boost for... Wow, we're twisting around. This might be the most motion sickness-inducing race course in racing game history. Holy shit. It's like I'm racing through some guy's small intestine or something. Okay, strategic boosting to, yeah, overcome slowdowns. Hey! Thank you so much for the resub, whoever you are. I'll check that out after the race. I'm not at leisure to, well, go see who did that. But thank you so much. Oh god, everyone's gonna do this now. Everyone's gonna do this now. That I, can't frickin' see you. Trying to get the stealth subs in under my nose. Fuck, everyone's zooming ahead of me, too. Oh! 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 Oh, damn. Jamagwitch, oh, wow, we're gonna keep rolling. Keep rolling. Jamagwitch, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jamagwitch. On behalf of Mr. Litgit, Evil Shig, Little Sam, and Neil Sigma. Thank you so much. That's so cool. What a prize! What a prize! I won the race, I impressed the Afro girl, and I got the gift subs. And I got I got Priestess to jump up and down. Oh, what a day this has been. What a day this has been. Okay, A is to drive, B is to brake. I know that, so that's X and square for me. Y is boost, that's triangle for me. Triangle for me is boost, which is a little bit awkward. For me, Z is to ram. Z is R1 for me. Z is to ram. Yeah, X, which is circle, does nothing for me. Fallopian tubes. Now this is pod racing. It really is. It really, really is. I need to stream episode 1 Pod Racer one day. I hear that's a really good game. Spinny Surf Boss to go with it. Oh, now this is a perfect day. Now I say, now this is pod racing. What about Saturn Meteor? Did you do something, Saturn Meteor? Did I miss you doing something, Saturn Meteor? What about you? I acknowledge you too, Saturn Meteor. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, the N64 one. Apparently that one had like a special mode where you play the game with 2 controllers and 2 joysticks, just like they do in the movies. He's got like the 2 steering things. Oh, what about with you with the subs? I get it, I get it. Mute City, I've heard of this one too. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go flying off the track like 50 times. Okay, definitely acceleration mode. Acceleration mode is lucky. Every time we go into acceleration mode, we win. Mute City. I think we've been here before. I think this is just like a different track on the same graphics. Used to play on your neighbor's house. Nice. Yeah, apparently this was a more popular game than I realized. I owned Double Dash and Smash Bros. Melee on GameCube, and that was kind of it. That was kind of it for like multiplayer party games for me on GameCube. I didn't own a lot of GameCube games, or really multiplayer games in general in my youth. I was pretty much exclusively a single-player guy, as I am now, I guess. Oh, the blue strips slow you down. Avoid the blue strips. No! Okay. Oh, I guess that's a shortcut if you can get enough air for it. We're in second last place, but at least I haven't fallen off of anything. Okay. This course is maybe a little bit beefy for my beefless PC to handle. Whoa. Actually, circle button does seem to do something. It's making a sound. Oh, I get some kind of barrier. I get some kind of barrier or something when I hit the, whoa, B button. Or no, circle button, whatever. X button. Fuck. Oh, hey, I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. Oh, of course. Watch me game over on this last track. Wow, you're dead. You're dead if you go off course. Holy shit, this is Rainbow Road up in here. With permadeath. This game sold well for not being advertised. That's interesting, because I don't think I know anyone who owned it. Like, I had friends who owned GameCubes back in the day. I went to conventions sometimes where, like, people brought their GameCubes with Smash Bros. Melee. I don't think I ever saw this game. I mean, clearly I didn't, because I didn't know this game even existed. Oh, those damage you. I thought those were like boost strips or something. That was bad. Oh, that barrier thing reduces your health too. Oh, that's no good. Can we get some rainbow strips up in here? I desperately need to taste the rainbow right now. Thank you. Alright, now we're ready. I think I'm going to lay off the boost on this course, actually. At least we don't have to worry about the mines, now that I've conveniently hit them all. It's okay, guys, I've cleared the minefield. Cleared the minefield, except someone seems to have remined it. Honestly, I don't... That's pretty rude. That's a pretty rude place to put a frickin' ramp. There should be a skull on top of that ramp. That ramp should have a skull and crossbones floating on top of it, not arrows. Arrows imply you should go here. Skull and crossbones is more apt for the placement of that ramp. Oh, the pod racing game, okay. Thought we were still talking F-Zero GX. Pod Racer I never played back in the day either. I should be reading chat between races, but I'm in the zone. Where does it say how many lives I have anyways? Okay, so avoid the ramps there. Honestly, maybe the blue strips aren't that bad. I know they slow you down, but if I'm slowed down, I'm not veering off the edge of the race course. Alright, get our health back. I'm not last place after the first lap. It's a good place to be. Not last. Whoa. This really does feel like, well, a Sonic the Hedgehog racing game now. Getting, like, flung off the track into buildings. Whoa! That was close. Okay, rainbow strips. Okay, not doing too bad. Not doing too bad now. Just gotta keep it together. Keep it together. Shikarishite, try-la-la-lai. Might have overboosted. Oh, okay, okay. Slow down, slow down. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa, shit, shit, shit. Booyah. Okay, this is going well. We won't get a first place for... Shit, the GP? But this should be okay. This should be okay. Oh, boost it. Oh, second place. Okay. We're not going to get first. We might get a second here. We might get a second. Pod racing game. Never seen footage of F-Zero. This is pretty cool. The GP is where it's at. Fuck story mode. GP is where it's at. This is really fun, actually. Thank you so much for the suggestion to play this, mister. This is actually really fun. Standard is where it's at. GP mode, standard is where it's at. What's wrong with my face? Am I frozen? My face looks fine to me. I don't think there's anything wrong with my face. Anyways, I've fallen behind on chat. Pod racing game, that's the slam. Oh, circle is the slam. What's the spin then? What's the point of the spin? Baten Kaitos? I played Baten Kaitos. I didn't like that game at all. Mean ramp. Seems about right. Friends used to think it was Japan only because it was so under-advertised. If someone had told me before I heard of this game that it was Japan only, I would have believed them. I'd never heard of it. F-Zero X was Japan only. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Lamau my face. 3-star games. It's tough for me to rate racing games because it's a little bit out of my wheelhouse. And I think I'd have to dig into this more to like see it. Honestly, I'd have to play more racing games to rate this fairly. To me, at this point, this started out as like a 2-star game and has climbed to like verging on 4 stars. This has been really fun now that I kind of figured out how to play it a little bit. Parasite Eve. It's tough to rate. Parasite Eve's not a 5. Parasite Eve is probably a 4. Probably 4-4. Oh, I did a silly face when I nearly fell off. No, I didn't finish Parasite Eve. It's tough to rate an RPG after, like, only a few hours of play. Like, in my mind, Parasite Eve is a 4-star game from what I remember about it as a kid. And it seems about 4 stars from what we played today. Oh yeah, so this is the big moment. What's our finishing? Are we first? Are we first? I think we're first. I think I placed first in the medium GP on medium mode. Winner! Oh, I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that. Yeah! I guess that, okay, probably because, like, the same person didn't win all the other races. Like, what was that? I placed, like, 23rd, 6th, 2nd, 1st, 2nd. That was the GP, I think, for me. 26th, 6th, 2nd, 1st, 2nd, something like that. But yeah, if the other people were all over the place in the rankings, too, then that's how you place 2nd like that. Try hard. I don't want to do a full GP. I'd like to do 1 race on expert mode, but I don't know if that's even possible. Oh, we get to hear what this chick's voice sounds like too. What do we want to ask her? Ask her about her car? Ask her about her outfit?
F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion.
Can you do a single race in this game? I didn't see a way to do that. What was the key to your win? Got a message for your rivals? You got a message for the viewers? I want to hear our message. Ask her about her baby daddy. That seems rude. That seems rude. I'm going to ask her to shit talk her rivals.
Your rivals are howling for revenge.
I'll see if I can fit them into my schedule.
I don't even know what that means, but I like her voice. I'll see if I can fit them into my schedule. Okay, that's A quality trash talk. A quality trash talk right there. She's hot. That's why I chose to unlock her. Oh, play hard. Sure, we'll do hard GP for 1 track and then 20 tickets. Ooh, I guess that means we get new parts. Liberty Manta at the shop. Oh yeah, I never bought that other thing. I mean, if Grand Prix, yeah, Grand Prix. You know, I'm just about ready to take a Grand Prix right now. Almost finished my first glass of whiskey already. Okay, we're gonna customize. We'll unlock a new racer, try them out on the last. So we've got like all these unlockable racers, like 30 unlockable racers. Are there unlockable tracks? Like, is there a new GP we can unlock somehow? Because, like, what is it? 15 tracks, basically? 3 GPs, 5 tracks each? There's 15 tracks, I think, available to us at the start. Don't remember? Fair enough. Rapid barrel. Oh, so it's not like the barrel of a gun. It's like the... Oh, so this is like to make your own custom ship. I don't know if I care about that. Or can you swap it? I don't care. I want racers. I don't care about custom parts. Give me racers. I have thought about it, actually, Choopy. I have thought about that. I don't know. Having the mic cut off on the side here bothers me less than having my hands reversed. Like, I don't know. I guess nobody cares. I guess viewers don't care. But, like, I don't know. It bothers me looking at my preview window to, like, scratch my head and see me scratch with my right hand instead of my left. And make it, like, I don't know, look like I'm left-handed or something. But I have considered it, yeah. Pilot profiles category, some sort of info for each character. Do we want to learn about some of the characters? Is there anyone we want to profile? Who else were we considering? I kind of want to unlock Reptar and Skeletor and Big Lizard and this cutie, I guess. CCA. She's got good grip. She's got a good grip. That's everything I want in a woman. E-rank body. He's a boring-looking dude, but E-rank body. That's intriguing. It's like what, you just like crash into one wall and you blow up? Iron Tiger looks like he's having a good time too. This octopus guy who looks like the final boss of Advance Wars. Ooh, Robotnik's got E-rank body too. Surprising. Oh, this guy's like some kind of monkey man. BBC. Oh, we gotta unlock the BBC Wolfman. Okay, we'll unlock BBC Wolfman. Then I got 12 for Reptar, or... You know what this is? This is like a hybrid between Captain Falcon and that samurai guy. Oh, I love the character designs. Yeah, look at his stats here. Yeah. Boost, body, grip. He's got a B in body, B in boost, and C in grip. He's got a BBC. Right? That's just the most sensible way to express character stats. Oh, this old man is Bay. This guy's got the BAE. This guy's got Bay stats. Is James McLeod available? Yes. There he is, right here. Yeah, there's James McLeod right here. He's got a CCA. He's also got an A-rank grip. For you, Fur Affinity fans out there in the audience, this girl's got an EB. I think I'm gonna unlock this cutie with the A grip here. Actually, we're not gonna see the racers during the race though. Let's go based on who has the coolest car. I think it's actually Robotnik. I think Robotnik's got the coolest car. There we go. Batman guy looks cool, but he was a dork in the cutscene. I don't want to play as Batman. James McLeod was there. I missed him. Listen, I whooped Batman's ass. Batman is a jerk. He was a fucking asshole in the first place. Check the profile category. Good call. Pilot profiles. Captain Falcon. Wow. You know what? This is actually Mario. With the Starman belt and the mustache and the red gloves, this is actually, like, Mario after retirement. Sex, male, age. My sex is male age now. I can see that. Him showing off his male age sex over there. Call back to Nintendo EAD, the dev team. Oh, so like the guys who made Star Fox are the guys who made this, or what? Got a Starman belt and pink fuzzy boots. Man, the character designs in this game are really great. He's an android created by the mysterious development group EAD. Its objective in the Grand Prix is to complete the final testing phase for his IQ and AI programming. After his run on the last F-Zero Grand Prix, he endured many trials, combat training, spy activities, college exams, combat training and college exams, and many others. As well as his capabilities function as calculated, there should be nothing that can keep him from winning the Grand Prix. His victory will signify the birth of a flawless android. Machine introductions? The machines don't have profiles, but we can rotate the camera around them. And scope their stats. Billy the Wolfman. Age 7. This is a 7-year-old. 7-year-old kid in a metal thong right here. What is the world coming to? One of Billy's ancestors was a trained rocket pilot and the first monkey in space. Whether by genetic predisposition or not, Billy's ability as a pilot is truly exceptional, and he's the first monkey to enter the F-Zero Grand Prix, breaking down barriers there. Good for you. He was raised in a special lab. It's got vocal theme music. Oh! Okay, downloading this OST instantly. once we're done with the stream tonight. Holy shit. Monkeys are people too? I mean, this one clearly is. Scratching his ass like a monkey? Yeah. Lab concurrently developed an F-Zero racer suitable for a monkey. Oh, we got the banana yellow racer too. Good stuff. What about Kate Allen here? Ooh, I should have known that she'd have some sick-ass theme music here. She's a megastar singer. Ooh. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait to be done today's stream so I can listen to this soundtrack. Okay, so she was a singer, but then she decided to be a racer. Cool story. I think that's enough racer profiles. Okay, we'll do one last GP on expert mode using... Oh, I see. So you get a star for each one, for each rank that you completed at. So who do we want? Do we want Mad Wolf or do we want Dr. Robotnik? I think we gotta race as Monkey Man. I think we gotta race Monkey Man. Scratch his ass then face. Man, you're making me self-conscious here, Jamagwitch. I thought you were talking about me for a second. Fire Field. Cylinder knot? Yeah, that's... Yeah, look at that cylinder knot at the end right there. This actually does look like someone's intestine, right down to like the little bulges in the pipe where the shit is presumably passing through right now. Honestly, full acceleration builds are doing well for us. Let's do that. Let's go. I know you were talking about the Wolfman, but for a second there I didn't realize you were talking about the Wolfman. This one looks scary. I assumed when I saw the tube-shaped race course that we were gonna race inside the tube. Whoops. Slow on the draw there. I can't see where the fuck I'm going. Alright, here we go, here we go. Don't need to see where we're going. Ain't no walls on this course. This is really cool. This is really cool. I'm racing on the outside of the tube. It's like, screw racing through someone's small intestine. Racing on top of the small intestine is where it's at. I think that guy just boosted me. I think that guy just, like, rammed into me from behind and gave me a big boost. Big friendly love tap there. Am I just completely missing all the boost strips? Like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we want to stay on the inside here. Okay, yeah, it's faster, I think, if we go... There's one. Okay, we're not doing well here. It's fine. It'll all blow right wide open. Whoa. Once we get to lap 2, get the ability to boost. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's the rainbow strips at? Fuck. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Ooh, 21st. Not bad, not bad. We got the boost power. And he instantly dropped to 24th. Alright, lap 2 is go time. Having some performance issues here. It's a real shame, because this background music is killer. Actually, this is we're going a long time without rainbow strips here. I gotta be conservative with that boost. Oh wow, this is wild. These bulges are wild. 19th. If I can get a 19th place finish on Expert, I'll be happy with that. We were placing like 30th consistently last time I tried this. These assholes have all the locations of all the boost strips memorized. These cheaters, they're all boosting like crazy. Meanwhile, I'm back here in 23rd place getting jack shit. Okay, it's time to start doing some stripless boosts. Shoot. Okay, no more boosts. Okay, boosts. You know, yeah, the expert AI seems to be smart enough to, like, go crazy on the boosts right before the lap changeover. Lower difficulties, they're not that smart about that. You can like surge ahead of them right at the end of the race. Maybe that's the lesson that shitty story mode race is trying to teach you. It's like, hey, you can cheese the AI by suddenly boosting ahead at the end of a race. It's actually good strategy. If we can beat 20th, I'll be happy. Yeah, I think the main key here is to just not swerve to the side too much. No, we're traveling on the outside of the pipe. You need to stick to the inside of the pipe, but I don't have the course memorized well enough to know exactly where that is. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna lose this race. Gonna lose this race at this rate. Okay, I'm gonna die. Actually gonna die. 23rd! Come on, beat 20th! Oh, I think we're 21st. I think we're 21st. Ah, narrowly missed my goal. Well, I said we were just gonna do one expert mode race, but I want to do another one. We'll do one more. One more, and then switch to Bravely Default. Proceed to next. The guitar giving us that tasty Mama Jam. Oh, this is like a triangle course. This is like the first course in Sonic Drift 2. The one that's shaped like a Sonic shoe. Also, we got like some weird piping, like twisting through the course. This is like a snake. This is like a course layered on top of another course. That's so weird. Okay, maybe on expert mode we need to go into top speed a little bit more. Let's go average stats. Gotta go, be back later? Yeah, I'll be on later. I mean, depends on how much later. I'll be online for like, yeah, probably like 5 more hours. Anyways, have a good go. We'll see you later. Blue Mage with Soul Edge. 2, 1, go! Alright, here we go. Back to a more traditional course. We're in that forest again. We're in the damn white forest again. Whoa! Okay, we're off to a good start. Good start here. 6th place. Knew it was a good idea to spec a little bit further in the top speed, over acceleration. And we're swerving and falling back instantly as soon as I say that. Oh, shit. Whoa. Ooh, that was a sick, like, skateboard trick right there. Whoa! Oops. Okay, so that's just an obstacle. That's not something we travel through, that's just an obstacle. And we're back to 25th place. Man, it's almost like the AI just doesn't just let you win on expert mode. They're actually trying to win the race. Oh, we got boost power. Man, I need to get a USB GameCube controller to play games like this. Because, like, the PlayStation controller is not good for this. I do not have easy access to my other face buttons. I have to let go of the accelerator. Either that or twist my index finger in an awkward way to hit the boost button. Oh, shoot. Oh, I missed the rainbow strip. Okay, let's race. Whoa, there's a lot of rainbow strips in this course. Yeah, we should just... Whoa. Fuck. Fuck. Retired. I think that's good enough. I think I've had enough F-Zero GX for now. That was fun. That was really fun. So yeah, thanks again to Mr. LTGT for nominating that one. We're going to take another quick break here. Remap the controls. Yeah, that'd probably be the way to do it. Or actually, honestly, I'm thinking accelerate on square. Or accelerate on circle would be good. Accelerate on circle, and then the other two functions on X and triangle would be good, and then maybe brake on square. Because whoever brakes in a racing game, honestly, you absolute coward. I don't think I've ever hit the brake button in a racing game in my life. Super fun game. Super fun game. With a noisy Windows ding when you exit the emulator. Okay, so we're gonna take a second to set up. I've still got the wrong... Oh, no, I don't. Nope, we're good on YouTube. So we're gonna set up for the next game, which is Bravely Default. Glasses off would have been fun. Fun for who? Who exactly would that have been fun for? Okay, so we're going to set up for Bravely Default right here, and we're going to queue up some jazz music. Well, we set up for Bravely Default. This will be the start of, I guess, a break time. There's refreshment break, and... Oh, you know what? I don't have the song... I don't think I have the song display set up here. Whatever. I'll have to fix that after the stream. And get the song display. Actually, forget that. Let's just do this. Let's just do it over here. There we go. Boom, song display. And the break message. And we'll switch it back afterwards. Oh, you like the Hideo screen? Yeah, that was a stroke of genius on my part. That was a stroke of genius. I don't know. Which do you like better? Do you want to have Hideo blank screen over the break, or do you want to have the song title display over the break? Actually, I think song title is better. I'll add that to the 16:9 window after the stream. Okay, so we're playing some Bravely Default 2 now, which I will set up momentarily here while y'all enjoy your break. There we go. Okay. So I have this game installed, but I haven't actually loaded it up. I spent so much time preparing F-Zero GX before the stream that I didn't actually have time to test out Bravely Default. So we will see how this goes. Just Say Vince, who gifted me the game, seemed to be worried that it might not run on my computer, but I don't know. Like, I've got a half-decent gaming PC, so unless the PC port is a piece of shit, I don't see why we'd have any problems. This was like a DS game or something? Actually, I guess I have to switch it to 16:9. I guess I actually have to switch it to 16:9 so I can get the game loaded. Where is it? There it is, Bravely Default. There we go. No problem there. I don't know. So far, so good. No problem so far. Resolution, display mode, windowed mode? No. We'll go borderless. VSync on, yes. X to apply. There we go. Okay, brightness, graphics quality. I think I can go high for this, right? Is this a Switch game or like a 3DS game? Either way, I think I can run it on high. Far distance, high quality. How do I toggle between the different tabs? Like it says, we're in graphics settings right now. Okay, let's go apply and back. There we go. I guess I'm gonna have to actually configure the volume here too. Let's make sure. Okay. It's not too bad. A little bit loud. Take it down a hair. If you're wondering what's going on, I actually use the Windows volume sliders for streaming stuff. It's just easier that way. Yeah, this is alright. Maybe a little louder. This BGM sounds familiar. Doom, doo, 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 doom, 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 doo, doo, doo. You know what? That's Grandia music. That's the music that plays when you climb the wall, climb the end of the world in Grandia. Okay, controller settings, I'm sure it's fine. Keyboard and mouse. Who the hell plays video games on PC with keyboard and mouse? Okay, with that, I think we're fully set up. I'm gonna pour another drink, go to the bathroom, and we will be back in just a moment. Just a couple minutes. In the meantime, I guess we'll put the jazz back on. Boom. There we go. Have a nice little jazz break. Have yourselves a merry little jazz break, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, here we go. So Bravely Default 2. This game was... We'll take a second. Take a second to get settled in here before I do the full introduction. Hey, Vince is here. Yeah, this game was gifted to me and added to the viewer's choice queue here by Just Say Vince. I don't really have much else to say about it. This is one of those games, or game series, I guess, from like the... What was the first one, a 3DS game? That whole era of gaming, like the Wii U, the 3DS, is just like basically like a lost generation of gaming to me. Where it's like, I had moved away from Nintendo consoles and console gaming in general at that point, and I had completely switched over to PC gaming. I just didn't pay attention to anything that was going on like the Wii U or the 3DS or anything after that. I'm kind of aware of what's on Switch these days, because how can you not be? Like, everyone owns one of those fucking things and never shuts up about all the games that are on it. I'm just, whatever. Just kidding. But, yeah, like, I have almost no familiarity with anything that, originated on the Wii U or the 3DS, and so I know nothing about this series other than that it has maybe the stupidest title of any video game I've ever seen. Like, Bravely Default? That's, I don't know, that's like the least enticing title. It's like, oh, so it's like Courageously Boring. Might as well call it Courageously Boring. I'm sure it's a fine game. It's just, I mean, I guess actually no, we've got Triangle Strategy now. And with the advent of Triangle Strategy, this is now the second stupidest title in video game history. Yeah. Okay, so it's to the battle system, fair enough, but it's not... I mean, you know, Japanese, you know, game devs will just slap together any two English words and say this is, you know, a thing in our game. In fact, yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes perfect sense to me, that it's a gameplay system thing, because Japanese game devs are always coming up with stupid names and throwing together random English words to label their game systems. Simulation RPG. Fully reactive. Eyes Entertainment. Or no, it was, well, yeah, fully reactive Eyes Entertainment. That was the free system in Shenmue. Yeah, the break sign is still up because we're still on break, but thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I'm just gonna sip my drink. Honestly, I'm just enjoying the jazz. Like, we're still on break time because the jazz is still up. We've got a jazz break going here. We can take that down, though. We can take that down. Okay, so what all did I miss? It's a 3DS series. How often do I plan to do these? Yeah, I should really write this up down below. Once a month, mister. It's going to be on the last Friday of every month is kind of the plan for these viewers' choice streams. Would not recommend the two others, since the 3DS games required friends online to help build your town. Bleh. PTS? Points? I don't know what your... whatever. Anyways, there we go. There we go. Whoops. Oh, that's a cute picture. I can't remember why I put that here, but that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's the button I wanted to click. There we go. Alright, so let's get the game audio on here. Maybe take the audio down a little bit. How's that? What am I sipping on? This is Johnny Walker, Red Label Scottish Whiskey. Actually, this was gifted to me by, I think it was Deep Fry yesterday. Gave me the $30 for this.
Which whispers,
It's a little bit loud.
which carries, which connects.
A little bit loud.
This thread of life, adrift, untethered.
There we go, that's better.
It must be woven back.
Oh, we're starting underwater. This is like the intro of Final Fantasy X.
Remember who you are.
Remember who you are in the great circle of life. Standard difficulty level. I mean, obviously you gotta go default difficulty in a game called Bravely Default, right? Recommended for everyone except real gluttons for punishment. It says the difficulty can be changed at any time, so we might as well go hard. Enemy turns come around more quickly, and battles are more difficult. Okay. Vince says play casual, so we'll go casual. Nah. Okay. Oh, we get a big fire. Big fiery glow around us. Okay, we'll go hard.
Now go. Return to the land.
What is this Stick of Joy by Tickle Butthole Entertainment? What?
Call out your name.
Is this something from the game? Was I not paying attention to something in the game here? I don't know what you're talking about, Saturn Meteor. Unsupported characters will be replaced by the star symbol. Is that like how they're gonna... Okay. Oh, about the title. Okay. What's our name? Let's just be Jasu. Wait, can we be a girl? I didn't see a girl option there. Or do I have to pick my name before I pick my gender? Whatever, we'll just be Jasu. So you are Jasu. Please note that some characters may not display correctly. Be aware that this name will be shared online if online functionality is used. Oh, we're going to the surface. We're about to wash up on shore. So yeah, once again, we're going into this one completely blind. I know about as much about this game as I did about F-Zero GX. I knew that that was a racing game by Nintendo, and I know that this is an RPG by... Actually, I don't know who makes this game. I wasn't paying attention during the logos. Is this a Squaresoft game? It kind of looks like a Squaresoft game. It reminds me of World of Final Fantasy, the way it looks. Or Square Enix. Man, how many years has it been? How many years has it been since the frickin' merger? And I still call them Squaresoft all the time. Does the game want me to skip these cutscenes? Is that why we have those, like, giant, obnoxious skip cutscene labels up at the top there? If I want to skip the cutscene game, I will, start mashing...
Where am I?
Just mashing just rolling my face across my controller if I want to skip the cutscene.
Wish to show us.
Yes, the crystal wants to show you
Without
me.
a doubt, my lady. Where the light led, there he lay.
Are those voices? But whose?
Probably these two people standing on top of you,
To the
doofus.
scene, he is a young man of the sea.
This is all a little unexpected, I must say. But I trust you, Sir Sloane, and I trust the light of the crystal.
I like her
He
voice.
may not seem much, my lady.
I like British accents in video games. I really liked the voice acting in Final Fantasy XII,
He is in need of urgent
and that's what
treatment.
this kind of reminds
Let
me
us
of.
return to town with all haste. We will talk more of what this means at a later juncture.
Can't believe I survived.
What did he survive? What's even going on here? Freeze frame. Disc scratch. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. What's an Enix? Enix is like Squaresoft's corporate masters now. Wasn't that the way that the merger went down? As like Enix basically acquired Squaresoft? Fainted by the shore. How original. Yeah. It's real fucking lame, isn't it? Can we get a listing? Let's do a get a game list going in chat. How many games are there where the game starts with your main character washing up on shore? Link's Awakening is the most obvious one. Link's Awakening is like the first most obvious example. I think Alundra starts that way too, actually.
Huh?
Survival Kids.
Where
Survival Kids.
am I?
Starts with you shipwrecked on shore.
You are in Halcyonia, in an inn.
Oh.
Don't be alarmed, you are quite safe.
Halcyonia. I like that name. It's like, yeah, this game is... See, that would have been a better name for this game. It's like, do it Rockman Dash style. This would be like Adventurer's Adventure Story in Halcyon days.
Now that you appear to be capable of speaking, perhaps you could tell me a little about yourself.
Sure, I'll tell you all about me.
Sure.
I'm just a guy.
I'm just a regular sailor, I guess.
I'm just a guy.
My ship got hit by this huge wave, and I was swept overboard. I don't remember anything after that. Guess I must have drifted here on the tide.
Okay, I am not going to be able to sit through this voice acting if he's going to stick these long-ass pauses every time there's a ... in the script.
I see. Then perhaps it was the crystal's will after all.
Huh? What do you mean?
Ah, our young seafarer has awoken at last.
You know, I kind of like this style of scene presentation here, where it's like basically talking portraits, but it's the 3D models, so they can actually animate and walk around and stuff.
Verily, thy plight hath troubled us greatly, friend. We had feared the very worst.
Verily, yo.
This is Sir Sloane, the Royal Man-at-Arms.
The what?
Royal Man-at-Arms. Did the shipwreck, like, hurt your head or something?
Come, my lady, we must make haste.
Did your lungs
It
get
will
so
not do
waterlogged
to
that you
keep
suffered
King
brain
Vernon
damage?
Indeed not. We will leave right away.
Wait.
You're just gonna
You're
leave me
going
here?
to meet a king? Who exactly are you?
I mean, honestly, none of your business would be a fair answer here.
Gloria of Musa, at your service.
Wait, the Gloria of Musa?
Princess Gloria of Musa, if
Okay,
you prefer my
you
proper
didn't...
title.
Okay.
Although,
I guess she's
since
not
my
traveling
kingdom was
incognito
destroyed,
or anything.
I've been unsure whether I'm worthy of it any longer.
Yeah, that's kind of a fair question. Like, if you're the princess of a kingdom that no longer exists, then are you really a princess anymore? You like the art of this game, Vince? I do too. I was actually browsing Google image search for like artwork of this game to tweet out before the stream. Yeah, the character art and like a lot of the promo art for this game is really good. Oh yeah, Prison Break is another common one. Probably Oblivion is the most Elder Scrolls Oblivion is the most prominent example of that.
You're a
Tales of
princess.
Vesperia kind of started like that too.
I shall explain everything in due course. For now, you would do well to rest a while longer.
I don't
Sure.
I don't want to rest.
Okay.
I don't want to rest. I want to play game. No sleep. I play game. Move the story forward. All right, it's time to get your adventure underway. Any key locations you need to visit in order blah blah. Okay, follow quest icons. Getting hold rib. Okay, so quest icons, hold rib to get quest icons. Got it. We got Phoenix Downs. Oh. Whoa, I didn't notice this during the cutscene. This is like pre-rendered backgrounds, isn't it? Like the drawings? This is like basically like a PS1 style RPG with pre-rendered backgrounds, just with like much fancier artwork, right? This actually looks amazing.
Feeling
I mean,
better now, are you?
the character models I can take or leave, but these backgrounds, wow.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here.
Tales of Berseria. I guess that's a Tales cliche. You know, there's a prison break early on in Tales of Fantasia also.
Don't mention it. It's only right to help people out when they're in need.
I like her voice. Don't mention it. It's only right to help people out when they're in need.
Well, thanks all the same. So this place is called Halcyonia, right? Can't say I've ever heard of it. Where exactly are we?
This kid's voice sounds familiar.
Ah, I didn't think you were from around here. All right, let me show you on a map.
Ease Monstrum Nox
Here
also
we
has
are.
a prison break.
What the? This map doesn't make any sense. Where the heck am I?
I heard you met with something
On a
of a
foreign
calamity.
shore? It's like, wait a second, this map doesn't make any sense. Because it's of a place that you haven't been before? Yeah, that's why you need a map.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. My ship was hit by a giant wave. Must have been a freak storm or something.
Okay.
Oh dear. Yes, we've been hearing a lot about enormous waves and the like lately. We're all right here in the city.
Not a fan of the
but
3D models
I
roaming
heard
among
they
drawn
wreaked
backgrounds.
havoc down on the coast.
I actually really like it. It reminds me of classic PS1 RPGs. I don't think that the models like kind of mesh with the backgrounds quite so well. I was talking about this during Parasite Eve actually, where some PS1 games have the problem where it's like the polygonal models stick out from the backgrounds a bit too much and kind of look like they're almost like floating over the scenery rather than actually inhabiting it. I don't think this game has that problem, but yeah, they do. Yeah, character models stand out a little bit for sure.
That doesn't sound good. Maybe I should go check it out.
Yeah, this guy pauses for like
See if I
2
can
seconds
figure out
every
what
time there's a
happened to me.
... in the script.
Well, the seaside's not far south of here. Follow the road out of town, and you'll be there in a jiffy. Tell you what, why don't you take the map with you in case you get lost?
Oh, free map score. I had to pay like
Really?
500 runes for
Thanks.
maps in Elden Souls. Map obtained. And we can go to the menu now. What's in the menu? Job! Oh, jobs are locked. Jobs are locked. I love job systems in games. I think that like every Final Fantasy game that has a job system is my favorite Final Fantasy game. It's like my favorite thing in video games is where you've got like a bunch of classes to choose from and can reclass and mix and match skills from the different classes. I love it so much. That's pretty much the main reason why Final Fantasy X-2 is my favorite Final Fantasy game. This game has a lot of jobs. Nice. That's also, I guess that's one thing to look forward to with some of the later Fire Emblem games too, because like Shadow Dragon has a reclassing system, right? Ooh. Okay, I think this... I can't even tell if this town is in 3D or if it's just like parallax scrolling different layers to give the illusion of 3D. This game looks quite remarkable. Like it's like, you know, it's obviously not like the most gorgeous, like, you know, AAA looking thing ever, but it's like it's got a very striking visual style. It's a strong first impression with this one. I like this town theme too. Very peaceful. Yeah, it's got a nice soft look to it, yeah. Towns, shops, inns, all that RPG bullshit. Writ to run. I think I might turn on run to... Wait, if you're one of those people who's in a hurry, you can probably turn run to default. Oh, this isn't even... I was making fun of that because it looks like run is the default option already. Honestly, the sprinting speed is barely faster than the regular running speed. Like, this is regular run, and sprint. Run and sprint. It's barely faster. It's like 20% faster. Actually, this, you know what this actually reminds me of? This theme reminds me of the theme from Brave Fencer Musashi. Ding, 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 ding. How do I talk? Wait, right stick for panoramic view. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Every game with pre-rendered backgrounds should have something like this. Isle of Besaid village music. I can't remember that one off the top of my head, but I do like FF10's soundtrack overall. I'm a Masashi Hamauzu fan, to be honest. I actually like the Final Fantasy music quite a bit after Uematsu left the series. Don't like it quite as much as the Uematsu classics, but like FF10, FF13, some really good music in both those games. Yeah, Shadow Dragon has a reclass system. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I'm looking forward to that game because of that. Oh, hey. This is the kind of game where townspeople have multiple things to say. Okay, so only the people with speech bubbles have things to say. So a little bit like Final Fantasy 12. Ooh, free treasure! Okay, so we got to explore all the houses. Free buckler, nice. Free piece of equipment. All right. All right, I'm a stick on that buckler. That's a lot of stats. Maximum HP. I get maximum HP from putting on a shield? Wow. My weight goes up, though. That doesn't sound good. Let's have a look at these stats. I don't see stats. I see options, lore, items, magic, travel, log. I don't see a way to see my stats. Whatever. Who cares? It's an RPG. Numbers go up. As long as my stats keep going up, we'll be fine. Attributes? Oh, attributes. I missed that. For some reason, I just completely... I read out loud all of the options on the menu other than attributes. There we go. Yep, we got gyps. Gain gyps to unlock jobs. Maximum HP, MP, weight, physical attack and defense, physical magic and defense, magical attack and defense. Slurring my words now. Restorative power, speed, chance of being targeted. There's an aggro stat in this game. Interesting. Accuracy, evasion, crit. Okay, your standard RPG stuff. You bring up Musashi almost every time you're here, Jamagwitch. I haven't actually noticed. I think it's because I talk about Musashi a lot of the time, too. It's a good game. I should play it sometime. I actually played... The last time I played Brave Fencer Musashi was actually not too long before I started streaming, now that I think of it. Halcyonia is so prosperous and peaceful. Not at all like those destroyed kingdoms and military dictatorships. Oh, that hits a bit close to home. Nice and warm all year round. Perfect for naps. Decent NPC dialogue here. Fun conversations. Can we advance the text a little bit faster? Can we go fast text speed? Camera, system, movement speed, auto advanced dialogue, text display speed, fast. There we go. Same character designer as Brave Fencer? You think so? I don't know about that. I don't know if I see the resemblance. It might be just that this game is seems to be aiming for kind of like a PS1 presentation style, with like the kind of chibi-fied, almost low poly. It's not low poly models, but like they're kind of made to resemble like low poly count models. Or are you talking about this right here? That's actually really cool. I didn't even notice the guy's picture there. It's like a sketch, like a concept art sketch. That's actually pretty cool looking. Can't wait till we get some more characters to see some more of those sketches. Okay, so where are we going right now? I don't know if I want to talk to every NPC. Like, we're not doing a full playthrough here. We're just checking out this game for the first time. Doing a brief look around. Brief look to see if this will be my kind of game. So far, this is totally my kind of game, and we haven't even gotten to the actual game play yet. Okay, I'm not gonna play this like we're playing Grandia or something. Let's make some progress and like actually get to the meat of the game, so we can actually get a good sense of what this is about.
Princess Gloria, thank you for joining us.
That guy on the left there, the butler, advisor, whatever, has suspicious eyes. He looks like a bad guy.
I think you may have some inkling of why I have summoned you here. It concerns the future of the Musen royal line. It has been 3 years now since you came here to our kingdom. And while I can only imagine your pain at having lost your realm under such tragic circumstances, there comes a time when one must turn from the past and begin to look forward. I wonder if you might consider making your stay here a more long-term arrangement. Prime Minister Horton has
Ooh,
convinced me that
that's
in
right.
finding you
That's
a
what you do when your
civil
kingdom gets destroyed.
match,
You just
might
become the
sooner bring
princess
about
of another
restoration of your
kingdom.
kingdom.
A better kingdom.
Has he indeed?
Oh, never mind. We're gonna
Thank
restore
you,
the
Your
old
Majesty.
kingdom.
Yes, with King Vernon's permission, I have instructed my heralds to canvass potential suitors for you, Princess Gloria. Musa's unfortunate end need not mean the end of its illustrious line, after all.
Look at her closing her eyes here. It's like she's irritated by listening to this guy speak. Just like holding the rage, holding the rage.
I see.
Or maybe she's just
And have you any
thinking
thoughts on
hard
the matter,
about
Sir
his
Sloane?
proposal.
The honorable gentleman's line of reasoning is not without merit. Such an arrangement would indeed benefit Musa in the long term.
Yeah, definitely being rebuilt and not destroyed anymore would be a big benefit to Musa.
Wise
Sound
words,
advice.
Sir Sloane.
Wise words
Your
there, Sir
reputation
Sloane.
as
You're a
both
wise
warrior
man.
And a thinker is well
Definitely
deserved,
beneficial
I
for a
see.
kingdom to be rebuilt rather than stay destroyed. That guy's wise.
Yet I would not dream to speak for Her Highness, of course. 'Tis she and she alone who must decide.
Yeah, sure. Her Highness is just like, nah, let it burn.
King Vernon, your concern for my well-being is, as ever, far more than I deserve. Alas, I have a sacred duty to perform before I can even begin to consider such worldly affairs. This being so, I am afraid I have no choice but
Oh,
to
wow, she's doing it.
respectfully decline your
I
suggestion.
respectably decline your offer to rebuild my kingdom, which has been destroyed.
What? How dare you treat I mean, King Vernon's kind offices with such disdain?
She was respectful. She respectfully declined.
Why, a match has been all but agreed already. Do you wish His Majesty to look a fool?
That will be quite enough, Horton. We have no right to expect anything of Princess Gloria beyond her kindness in hearing us out.
That's right. You should be like thanking her and showering her with gifts.
We are friends and allies of long
For listening to you
and
speak.
her wishes will be respected. If it is not impolite to ask, Your Highness, what is this sacred duty of which you speak?
Are we going on a pilgrimage?
The time has come for me to recover my kingdom's greatest
Okay.
treasures, the 4 crystals.
Okay. Is this like secretly a Final Fantasy game? It's like, okay, Final Fantasy is a different thing now. This is like Final Fantasy like 4-2. This is like Final Fantasy 1 through 5 2. It's like, what if Final Fantasy just kept on being the same thing after Final Fantasy 5 and 6 instead of going in a completely different direction starting in 7 and 8?
Fortunately, thanks to Sir Sloane, the wind crystal is safely in my possession already.
Oh, cool. That's only 3 crystals.
But the whereabouts of the others remain unknown.
Did we get jobs from our crystals? Is this game actually just Final Fantasy 5 2? So we got our wind crystal jobs
And
already.
that does not bode well. Fire, water, wind, earth, nature's masters. The crystal's
your
power
powers
exceeds
combined.
the hand of man.
Get them from boss fights? Cool.
And if unleashed, would bring down death, disaster, calamity, and blight upon the land.
Calamity is capitalized. Calamity is a character. We got Calamity Ganon gonna make an appearance in this
I learned
game.
those lines as soon as I could talk. And if I understand them correctly, the troubled seas may be merely the first among many calamities to come.
It is my duty, no,
Cigar break.
my destiny, as Princess of Musa, to do all that I can.
All right,
to
have a good
prevent
cigar
further
break,
misfortune
Jamagwitch.
befalling our world.
I should take a cigar break
And I
on
shall
stream sometime.
fulfill it.
Is that even allowed? Is that against Twitch's terms of service to smoke on camera, like on stream? I bet you it is. Lose jobs when you fight your boss? That's funny. You gotta fight him harder. And maybe if you win the fight with your boss, you can take his job. Like in this game, you're just fighting him in the wrong way. You gotta fight to Like, aim for the jugular. If you take him out, you just get his boss by default. That's why it's called Bravely Default, because you kill the boss and take his job by default. Open up a vacancy.
Very well. I understand completely. Princess Gloria, you must go. You must fulfill your destiny.
Thank you, King Vernon. Your understanding in the matter is much appreciated.
Gotta make yourself indispensable. It's like that old, the old Fela Kuti song, "Water no get enemy." That's the same idea. Yep. It's a little, like, kind of a half-hearted grumble there. Duh. Smoking or drinking are allowed. I would hope that drinking's allowed. I never considered that drinking might not be allowed. Can't mainly be around alcohol. Also, I think one thing I read is that, like, you can't do, like, donation incentives for alcohol. Or, like drunk streams, like drinking to excess. Where it's like, hey, donate channel points and I'll, like, take a shot. I think that might be against the terms of service. When you're out and about in the field, good idea to look around and get the lay of the land as you travel. So, camera controls. The camera controls in the options menu, like right click or right stick to twirl the camera, right? X to swing your sword. Wow, where's Zelda now? Save. You can save your game anytime in the town or in the field. We got an autosave anyways, though, so who cares? Just to be safe? What, is autosave unreliable in this game or something? Where's the save option? Oh, under options. That's a weird place to put it, but fair enough. I guess saving is optional, I guess, since there's an autosave in this game, so I guess that's why saving is under options. Yeah, he did say that there's, like, secret stuff in the grass, so yeah, let's cut away. We got 28 pegs. See? It's already paying off. I don't know. Grass cutting's a little bit slow. I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I'm down for lawnmower simulator. Like in Legend of Zelda, cutting grass is fun because, like, the animation's a lot faster. And then, like, later in the game, you can just charge through the grass. Using your dash attack. Yeah, I don't know if I want to cut grass. I know people say on the internet to say touch grass all the time. And apparently that's recommended, especially if you're playing Bravely Default, but I don't think it's for me. I'll get my treasure from treasure chests. Yeah, we're not getting much from this grass cutting. Whoa. Whoa.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I heard it was bad, but this is something else.
You should have seen the size of the waves. They smashed absolutely everything to
To Peter? Yow!
A monster! Quickly! Get out of here!
It's a very cute monster. Is every monster in this game gonna look like a plush toy?
Watch out, guys.
Look at the textures on these goblins. They look like plushies. Is merchandising a big...
It's nothing.
This fucker's getting all of the attacks before I even get a turn. Brave and Default. 2 commands form the key components of the Bravely series is unique battle system. Brave and Default. Use Default to accumulate built-up power and Brave to unleash it. Brave command is potential... Oh god. That enables characters to spend bips in order to increase the number of actions they can perform that turn. You can use it to string together a chain of up to 4 moves, using an item and then attacking 3 times. It's possible to borrow bips against future turns, enabling you to pile on the pressure while the time is right. Default command is a powerful defensive maneuver that enables a character to hunker down and bank their points for that turn in the form of a Brave point. So, defending lets you store up brave points for future turns. Kind of like how Grandia accelerates you towards your next turn if you defend, I guess? I don't know. Safest ways to progress through a battle is often is to begin by building up bips through the use of the default command. Try it out for yourself, they say while throwing a tutorial message in my way and not letting me try it for myself. It's usually the best idea, but it's worth mentioning that it's not always the best idea. Never mind that for now, though. Try using the brave command a few times. Okay. Alright, we're at... Whoa! Okay, we're on -3 BP right now. Fuck him up. Oh, he's going wild here. Okay, that attack animation's a little bit silly looking. How did we not kill a goblin after 4 attacks? Holy shit. Yeah, I can see that you can speed up the battle speed. NDD. Well, thankfully we have hundreds of hit points. Oh, it's because I used up all my BPs, so I don't get a turn for a long time. Beware of over-braving. Oh, now you tell me. Now you tell me. So this is like going into negative stamina in Chrono Cross. Yeah, I was really confident. I kind of figured something like this would happen when we went into negative BP. But I was pretty confident that we'd kill that goblin in 4 attacks. I guess we're on hard mode. The default command can be employed to offset the downside of being brave. You can use it to accumulate up to 3 BP, with the help of which you'll be able to act 4 times and still take your next turn as normal. Build up BP, then let them loose. Particularly, build up BP, then let them loose. Got it. Okay, so let's go default. Here goes! Whoa? Oh, they got fired there. I thought they were, like, powering up. I thought they were powering themselves up. He just got fireballed.
How many times have I told you? Look before you cast. You can't just jump in spells blazing.
Fuck you, bitch. I'd do what I want.
And how many times have I told you? I'm a big picture guy. He's alright, isn't he? Don't sweat the details.
Okay, I really like this guy's accent. I hope he stays with us.
Someone has to when you're going around nearly frazzling people.
Wasn't that the name of the fire spell from Dragon Quest? Is Frazzle? Frizzle, that was it.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I guess. But who are you exactly?
I mean, based on the black hat, I'd say he's some kind of priest.
Just a couple of
And based on her outfit, some kind of, we'll say, Lady of the Night. Oh, a scholar. Oh, she tells us his class, but not hers.
Oh, and I'm Elvis.
Is there a feature in this game where you can, like, look at the conversation log and hear voice clips again? I want to hear that again. I want to hear him say, "I'm Elvis," again. Oh, how nice of the goblins, the plush goblins, to just sit there. Look at the texture on their capes there. Look at their ears. These look like plush toys.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. We've got a battle to finish. Try not to incinerate anyone. Okay?
What? No, try to incinerate the goblins, Elvis.
Aye, aye. I'll do my best.
Can we take away the tooltips here? Okay, so Brave is a different thing from default. Or, okay, so Brave is get extra actions. Default is basically defend, but you build up Brave points. And then this is like what you do for your actual turn. Maybe we're close to killing that goblin? No idea what his HP is. Let's try to kill him. This goblin's got a lot of hit points. Miscellany. Oh, she's a freelancer. Examine. Treat. You know, this will be useful. We can find out his hit points. 41. You know, scan is actually useful in this battle system, because it's really helpful to know how many hit points the enemy has, to know whether it's worth it to unleash a big brave storm on them. Press Y? Okay. Oh, it just shows you anyways. Then what was... Or did it only show this from, now that I've scanned them? Would I have seen all this information anyways by pressing Y, or did I have to scan them first? Anyways, he's got 41 hit points. Can we do 41 in one go? Let's try. Oh, you thought it would get rid of tooltips. Select, maybe? Start, maybe? Maybe it just always shows them in this tutorial fight. Let's default. He'll be our designated defaulter. Oh, he's weak to Blizzard, we saw. Oh, nice. Oh, sick! Boing! So if he can just one-shot goblins, we could just have our Sage over Brave and wipe out, like, a whole group of goblins in one go. Oh, these guys are level 3! We got accordions in the victory music there. I love it.
Scrap on you, laddie. That was some tasty brawling.
He literally didn't do anything after you guys showed up.
It really was. You were definitely
She's
more
level
help
5?
than
I thought
a
I saw
certain
3.
So-called scholar I could mention.
Oh, aye, less of that. I pulled my weight fair and square. Isn't that right, pal?
Huh?
Yeah, he did basically everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, you're only saying that because he put you on the spot. Besides,
Whoops.
if you're nice to this
I didn't
one,
mean to do
it'll
that.
only
I didn't
go
mean to
his
do
head.
that. My finger slipped.
And what would be so wrong with that, eh? Go on, son. Praise away. I could do with a wee boost to the old self-esteem.
I could do with a wee boost.
Believe me, that's the last thing he needs.
Is that the Fran's voice actress from Final Fantasy XII? She sounds just like her.
Anyway, thanks for helping me out back there. Miss.
Hey, less of that. It's just plain Adele, okay?
Aye, we don't stand much in ceremony, us two. What are you doing scrapping with monsters anyway? You don't look like your average
Good
warrior,
music
must say.
here. Damn. Got another soundtrack to download once we're done here.
Oh, I was
Actually, this
just hoping
game
to
being
have
on
more
Steam, I
ladies
wonder
in
if I can just buy the soundtrack. Probably.
Have a go, hero, eh? Very noble.
Have a Go Hero. There's a title. That's a better title for a game than Bravely Default.
I reckon you and me are going to get along just fine. Which is lucky, because I'm about
I mean, it's
to
not a
take you
good
back
title,
to town
but
and treat
it's still
you
better
to a
than
wee
Bravely
drink.
Default. Different peeps? Fair enough.
Oh, really? Are you sure?
Am I sure? After a bonding
Yeah,
experience
have a go,
like that,
hero.
I insist on it.
Yeah, like, I don't think Fran's voice actress was anyone, like, famous or, like, who's been in a lot of different games.
Well, in that case, all right.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, now she sounds a bit different. Now that I'm listening to her more, she sounds a bit different. It was just that one line, I guess, where she sounded kind of like her.
Oh, but before I forget, have you seen one of these about the place?
What is it?
It's called.
It's a
an
hexagon.
asterisk. Us two are on a journey collecting them, which is how we ended up happening across you.
But we're not friends or anything. I'm only here because he hired me.
Yeah, you said that like 3 times now. Honestly, the way she's so insistent about it makes me think that she's in love with him.
Okay, details. Anyway,
The lady
we
doth
heard there was
protest
someone
too
around these
much.
parts in possession of one of these wee beauties. So, I was wondering if you might know something.
That's right. Eschew friendship, acquire money.
No. Sorry, guys. I'm not from around here. Matter of fact, I'm not even here by choice. I got shipwrecked and just kind of washed up nearby.
A shipwreck? Talk about a calamity.
Yeah, these people do talk about calamities a lot in this game.
I guess.
What's with
But
that
hey,
look?
I'm still alive and
What's with
I wasn't
that
too badly
look?
hurt, so
Did I say something weird? Did our boy say something weird?
Aye, sounds like you've plenty to be thankful for. Not least of all meeting the two of us. Now, shall we go and celebrate or what?
I don't know if I want to celebrate. I think I want to go out here and fight more monsters.
Itself up.
Also, I came down here to get that treasure chest. Can we still do that? Jobs and abilities can now be viewed and managed. Nice. That's that old guy from the King's Court. Okay.
Your Highness, a wandering merchant brings most worrisome tidings.
So we have nothing to do with this girl anymore, yet there's still stories still following her around.
The desert kingdom of Savalon is beset by a sudden abundance of
Oh, well,
water.
that sounds good. Water in the
much
desert?
So that full half the capital has been submerged.
Yeah, that's too much water. You don't want more than like a quarter of the capital submerged in the desert.
A deluge in the desert.
Half is too
milady.
much.
'Tis unheard of. I would fain hazard a guess that this is a crystal's doing.
He would feign hazard a guess. That's a good word.
Savalon.
I haven't heard that word in a long time. One of my partners on a project I worked on in college used that word in an email once, and I was like, damn. That's some flowery prose for just a regular old email to talk about a programming project. I can't even remember how he used it. It was like, I fain would, like, do something or other. There's something about the way we were structuring something.
And King Orion is a fine man. I am sure he would be happy to tell us more about what has been happening. We should head there right away.
One moment, milady.
But
Lurk not in the shadows, rogues. Show yourselves.
oh, we'll get some rogues lurking here. Oh, that's a roguish looking guy. Also, that girl reminds me of the villain from Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night.
Thou knowest me.
He's a swordsman. I thought he would have been a wizard.
Thy companion are no mere sneak thieves, it would seem. Perhaps thou might do me the kindness of an introduction.
Well, since you asked so nicely, my sharp-eyed friend, I am Selena.
I am Selena. Oh, so many different European accents in this game.
Yeah, and I'm Dag.
This game is... We're, like, representing all of the PS1 RPGs here with, like, the pre-rendered backgrounds with 3D character models. And all the crazy accents, which is, like, basically what if Chrono Cross had voice acting? What would it sound like if Chrono Cross had voice acting? It would pretty much be like this game.
We will come straight to the point, yes? Princess Gloria, we want the Wind Crystal. Please make this easy for everyone and hand it over.
What?
Come now, do as we say and no one will have to get hurt.
Never mind all the fancy talk, Selena. Let's just bash him and take the bloody thing. The old codger's already got one foot in the
Oh, come on, good luck with that. The old codger is the best swordsman in the land, supposedly. Maybe that's a bluff? I thought he looked like an appraiser. Doesn't he look like Deckard Cain from Diablo? Oh, hey, welcome back, Jamagwitch. I don't see you in Twitch chat, but you're showing up in Restream. That's weird. Usually it's the other way around. Usually that's the other way around.
There is life in this old dog yet.
Beret Lady is pretty cute. She might be the #1 cutie in the game so far. Now Vince's messages aren't... oh, wait, no, there it is. There it is. I just missed it. That's what I'm going to look like in 40 years. If only. Like, honestly, for a 60-year-old... Or, no. Christ. 75-year-old man, he looks not bad. That's a good look. I wish... I would be overjoyed if I could grow that much facial hair by the time I'm 75. Maybe if I just, like, let it keep growing now and don't shave for that long, I might look like that.
Ooh, Gramps has got a temper on him. Well, rage all you like, mate. You don't stand a chance against me.
Is that an asterisk?
Oh, no.
Too right it is.
A glowing hexagon. You're toast now, old man.
Crystal now, don't ya? Bring it, old man.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
Do the despoilers of Musa stand before me?
Musa? What are you on about?
Oh, you're screwed now. Shouldn't have showed the old man your hexagon.
Mayhap you are mere mercenaries. In which case, whose coin hath purchased thy services?
Who do you work for?
I'll show ya.
Oh, he's just gonna. Oh, he's cooperating. He's just gonna show us who he works for.
Oh no.
Oh, I mistook the situation for a second there. It's like, what? He hired this little kid as a mercenary? He's sending little kids to attack us? Okay, okay, the boy's a hostage.
Put the sword down, or the kid gets it.
Will be a cute girl in a brand skirt with tights in 40 years. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. I was gonna comment on the sleeves too, yeah. It was more noticeable when she had her arms up, but yeah, those sleeves look cool too. Put the sword down or the kid gets it.
Stop it! Let me go! So slow.
Also, can we take a second to admire that dude's hair, the blonde dude's hair? I wish I could, like, he's got, like, all the hair. He's got, like, more hair on, like, the part of his head where I don't have any hair than I do on the rest of my... That sentence got out of control. He's got a lot of hair on this spot. It's like, I got no hair on that spot of my head. He's got all the hair. I'm envious. Fuck this guy up. Fuck this guy up for me, old man. God damn it.
What kind of monster takes a child hostage?
A man with that kind of hair.
Didn't it? All's fair dinkum in love and war.
Fair dinkum. That's a good... dinkum. Good word.
Now shut your whinging and hand over the crystal.
I fain would use the word dinkum in the future on stream. Throws aside the sword and... Man, is there a gunner class in this game? I hope there is. If there's that many classes, surely one of them is a pistol user.
Please stop it. I do not have the crystal.
Hey?
You have hidden
Well,
it
that was
somewhere.
easy.
Very well. Then we will just have to take you instead.
Never.
You will let the child go free? Then I will do as you say.
Princess Gloria.
Hostage trade, eh? Not a bad idea.
Wait, was that not your idea with taking the kid hostage in the first place? You're just taking kids hostage for the hell of it?
And I'd probably go along with it too if Greybeard here hadn't rubbed me up the wrong way.
Wait, did Greybeard molested him? I missed that part. Lol. Glass jaw. Master swordsman with a glass jaw. You know, it kind of looks like Glass Joe from Super Punch-Out, now that I think of it.
Fear not, your highness. 'Twill take a mightier blow than this to fell.
Oh no, not Glass Joe, it was Gabby J. Gabby J, that was it. Yeah.
Will it now?
Glass Joe, I think, was from a different game.
Because that's exactly what I was about to give you. Ready or not?
Lol.
Your highness!
I have already agreed to come with you. There is no need for further bloodshed.
But beating up old men is fun. Also, he's not bleeding.
Oh yeah? Think you can tell me what to do ya? You ain't the princess of me, girlie.
That's right, you're not my mom.
All right, Dag. You have had your fun.
But...
She was telling the truth. She does not have the wind crystal. Now, do as we promised.
All you
and
did was
release
wave
the
your hands
child.
over her a little bit. Wow.
You can walk. You must
Okay, this is going
fetch
on
the
for a
wind
long time now.
crystal and bring it to the abandoned house north of town. Once you have done that, we will release Princess
Oh, the
Gloria.
crystal is the wind crystal. They're
But
looking
if
for the
you
wind
even
crystal.
think
I thought she
about
said she
bringing
did
help
have
from
it before.
Alcyonia. Well, I'm sure I don't need to tell you what would happen.
Oh, she's got a nice skirt, too. The girl with the cool sleeves. Well, rip old man. He's about to get beheaded.
Princess Gloria!
Wow, for a second I thought he was actually gonna behead him. Just kicked him in the face a little bit. So what does that have to do with us at all? Monsters will freely roam the field and dungeons of the land. Here we go. Okay, this is what we're here for. When a monster notices you, you'll see a symbol appear above its head, then it will come charging towards you. Try not to let monsters approach you. Okay, so Grandia, basically. God damn. Oh, party chat. Nice. So we got skits. We got skits from Tales games. Good stuff. I like the lantern. I like the way he waves that lantern around. When he's running through the field. The little battle start fanfare, like the battle, the little ding-a-ling at the start of the battle, kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. Turn order. Yellow bar underneath each character's HP and MP bar is known as the turn gauge, aka ATV. Speed is filled, it's affected by factors like speed and weight. There you go. We might be over-encumbered. Status of your allies' turn gauges should therefore only take in as rough guide. Wait, what? Only as rough guides. Okay. Enemies don't have visible turn gauges, but you'll see a warning next to foes whose turn is about to come next. Oh, that's handy. Deal with anyone marked this way as an urgent priority. But it's only a rough guide. Oh, jeez. Okay, vulnerabilities, blah, blah, blah. Standard JRPG stuff. 1.3 times damage. That's actually not a lot. Like, double is standard for most RPGs. Number of ways to work on enemies' vulnerabilities. Easy to buy a magnifying glass. Alright, sounds like a time. Do we just want to default these guys? Or do we want to overkill them? Honestly, I probably want to scan them. Might as well scan them so we know what we're up against, and then it'll make it easier for us in future fights. Weakness, weak to swords and staffs. Sounds good to me. If he's weak to swords, do we just go all out here? Whoops, I didn't mean to brave. Can I unbrave? Oh, you can. 231. I bet you we can kill him with a triple brave. This is gonna be close. I think we got him. Nice. Cool. So that guy's almost dead without even getting a turn. I guess we got to use a potion. Or do we kill one of these guys to prevent them from getting a turn? Tough. Oh, that's a dagger, not a sword. Well, shit. Is it even worth healing ourselves? I guess I'll do it. This should do it. She's got a sword, right? Actually, maybe she doesn't. Broadsword. Now we're talking. Oh, nice. There we go. Vulnerable. There you go. Worth it. Oh, we barely didn't kill him. Don't tell him to try harder than that. He'll actually try hard. I don't know what just happened there. Elvis's turn again. Said he was weak to staffs. Oh, that guy, like, over BP'd himself. I didn't even realize that was possible. Nice. Honestly, against, like, little chumplings like that, I think it's beneficial to just overbrave yourself rather than build up brave. Take out the enemies before they attack you. Well, now that we know what we're up against, let's fight these guys. We're feeling brave. Oh shit. I'm not feeling brave. I'm not feeling brave right now at all. Well, we'll deal with the slimes first because we know how to deal with them. Damn it, I should have specified targeting the slime. Power shower.
What's the plan?
Hitting us with the power shower. Examine treats. Restore 20% of target's HP and 10% of their MP. Ooh, that'd be good for Elvis. Probably want to finish off this guy. I might regret this, but let's go for this guy. Hit him twice, maybe? We'll save the orc for last. Go for that hag one. Oh, nice. Ooh, critical. Black magic. Maybe I can just guess these guys' weakness. Sahagwin's probably weak to thunder. Yeah, let's just brave it up. I'm guessing that you're weak to thunder. This guy's taking no damage yet. We can save that guy for last. I bet you the orc... We can try both, actually. Let's learn some things here. Try blizzard, fire... Hell, try thunder, too. Nice! Fire's the one. Fire's the one we want to use there. Wow, man. Mages are freaking badass in this game. When you just, like, spam brave on them. Okay, now we get counter-clobbered. Because everyone used up all their brave points. Here we go. I guess we might as well brave up again. Forget default. Fuck default. Who needs default? What, you can just kill enemies by going brave, brave, brave. Don't give a shit about default. They should have called this game Bravely Brave. That would have legitimately been a better title than Bravely Default. Braving Bravery. The sequel to Divine Divinity. We took a little bit of damage there. Let's potion up. Fun battle system. I'm digging this so far.
Let's put the bread.
Let's put the bread. Or whatever the fuck he just said. Okay, so they're weak to swords. Let's go... Honestly, I think we can one-round these guys. Elvis is slow, though. Let's just hope we can get a two-shot kill on these guys. Ba-boom. 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 Oh, the critical. Booyah. Okay, this kid's not really good for much. Maybe we'll have him default. Because Elvis is gonna probably kill all these guys with lightning magic. Honestly, I should have had the kid triple sword, but whatever. Actually, I don't want to waste all my MP. Let's just attack for the last one. Just in case we don't one-shot him. Oh, we're not one-shotting him. Wow, damage is highly variable in this game.
I'm going all in.
Going all in. Nice. Double nice. Triple nice. Yeah, I think he's doing alright with that dagger. Oh, we got Jip. We got a Jip level. And we learned Divining Rod. Whatever the fuck that is. How did we do from that fight? We barely took any damage. Okay, what's jobs? Okay, so these are our free... set as main job, sub job. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so we don't select our skills off of a menu. We learn them as we level up our job. So I'm a level 3 freelancer, so I just learned Divining Rod. I get it. So we don't have a lot of control over the order that we learn abilities. Oh yeah, more importantly than messing with our jobs. Let's go to attributes to check out our character portraits. Cute. Actually, you know what the art style reminds me of is I Am Setsuna. It's like I Am Setsuna, but with even more minimalistic charm. And like the characters actually have feet. Actually, do they? Barely. Characters in this game barely have feet. Like they've got like stump legs instead of peg legs. Whittle their numbers down quickly. That's what I've been doing this whole time. That's why I think it's smart to overbrave against a big group of weak enemies. That's right, it's science. It's scientifically proven that the way to deal with weak enemies is to go all out and kill them ASAP. I mean, they said go back to the town and... Oh, party chat! Comrades in arms. So it's a skit. No voice acting during skits, but whatever. So, why are you staring like that? He always looks like this. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, don't tell me you've taken a shine to Adele here. No, it's nothing like that. I was just wondering how long... Or, excuse me. No, it's nothing like that. Pause for like 2 seconds. I was wondering how long you guys had been traveling around together, that's all. I mean, the way you fight and everything, it feels like you've known each other for a long time. How long has it been, Elvis, since you first hired me? Crikey, I'm not so sure. Did we meet before I set off, or did I bump into you later? I can't quite recall. Heh. Not that it matters anyway. Don't sweat the details, that's what I always say. So you don't really know each other, or... Look, you don't need to go way back with someone to know you can trust them. And trust's the most important thing. You may think you need to know someone for years, but that's not always the way. It's a feeling you have, that's all. Anyways, you either got it or you haven't. With Adele, I know from the start I was on to a winner. Had the same feeling about you and all. Listen to your gut, laddie. You'll not go far wrong. Yep. It's good. That's one for the VG advisor there. Listen to your gut, laddie. You'll not go far wrong. You definitely might, but let's let him have his thing, shall we? Heh, sure. Okay, so like the world map is in full 3D. I thought for sure after this long-ass, at the end of this long-ass dead end would be a treasure. Here we go. That guy's glowing red. Is this an epic monster? Let's save first. Rip. We'll see. We'll see if we're gonna rip. Rare monsters. Oh, rare! You'll occasionally come across certain rare breeds of monsters. Blah, blah, blah. They're gonna kill you. Alright. Don't forget to save. Ooh, epic. Epic monster encounter. Digging this music already. That thing looks like a Beanie Baby.
Okay, what's the plan?
That was pretty mean. Holy shit. Probably run. Maybe he won't do 900 damage if we flee. Oh, he's an Emperor. My bad. 52,000 hit points. He's weak to daggers, though. He's weak to daggers and lightning. We have those. Is there a flee option in this game? Is there no runaway option? Oh, no, there is. LTRT. Yeah, tactical retreat. That's a good call. Let's tactically retreat from that one. Kukri! Nice. Okay, let's, get that shitty dagger sorted out. Man, our weight's going up and up. 9 out of 11. And we only get 3 extra attack. And my chance of being targeted goes up. It's an interesting way to balance stronger weapons. It's like your threat level goes up, so the enemies want to target you more. I've fought mudkips tougher than you. Yeah, it turns out mudkips are pretty tough. Oh, I suppose that the feeling brave thing is because we slashed them. Oh yeah, I forgot to heal her. Oops. Is 20% gonna be enough? I mean, I guess I could just go all out. She's not that helpful. Or actually, yes, she is. I'll have Jasu treat her. Come on, she doesn't get like some kind of desperation strength buff.
Okay, what's the plan?
Okay, we'll have Jasu treat her, I guess. I guess I could have him like brave to over-treat. Actually, let's do that. Treat. And treat again. That puts her at 40% HP. We're gonna have some difficulty taking out this guy. Actually, no, forget that. This is free healing. Saving potions by doing this. We'll do 3 treats. Oh, nice crit. NBD. Okay, here we go. Wizard's gonna show you how it's done. Actually, you know what? Let's go all out here. Let's go all out. Double thunder. Maybe I didn't need to. Maybe we didn't need double thunder. Maybe just a good bonk with the staff would have finished him off. Oh well. Ow. Stop hitting my wizard. We need to build aggro percent on our other party members. Okay, he's getting a lot of turns. I guess that's the downside of over-braving. I guess it's better than the whole enemy party getting to attack us. Oh, I thought that their attack animations looked really weird. The way that they're like rapidly swiping their swords like that, they actually get multiple hits, like in Final Fantasy 1. Man, I'm really digging this so far. This is like what if NES RPGs were good? Like, this game's kind of got like the same feel to it, the same... I don't know how to describe it. It reminds me of so many RPGs, both on the PS1 and on like the NES, with like the multiple hits and attack animations, and even the battle system being a bit like Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, 2-star game basically. It's like just absolutely very striking visual style, very, very cool battle mechanics, and just an all-around like warm-hearted feeling package that's a loving homage to all of the best RPGs of yesteryear. 2 out of 5. I'm thinking 4 stars. I'm thinking 4, 4, 4 across the board from the games we played today. Can I treat on the overworld? No, I can't. Looks like it's only in battle. That's fine. We're not that busted up. And honestly, our default hero here... Uh-oh. I missed the sword. I missed the sword! We're in for a treat. Oh, I guess it's his turn. These guys were weak to fire and went down in like 1 fire spell. I think we can wipe these guys out in 1 round. Just like double fire on the orcs and a bunch of sword attacks on the goblin. This guy's gonna be our dedicated healer. Wait, I lost track of what I was doing there. I lost track of my targets there. Okay, treat on her, treat on him, treat on you. Oh. Oh, it's because I didn't get the brave. I didn't get the drop on these guys. I missed the sword slash, so we're missing a brave point. We only get 3 brave actions. That's actually gonna fuck up all my plans. Or maybe I just didn't press brave enough times. Who knows? Oh yeah, he's vulnerable to swords. Forgot about that. Did that guy just default on me? Boom blam blam. It's a good thing he's still standing. We were kind of relying on him. Wait. Weak to fire. Yeah, weak to fire. Honestly. Nice. Yeah, 2 more should do it. 2 more should do it. Fry him up. Look at the hair on that guy's back. Gross. Gonna eat hairy bacon tonight. Job up, job up. Oh, we got forage and what else? Man, a lot of the animations in this game goes by so swiftly. Like, this game doesn't waste your time with combat stuff. Ooh, poison. Cool. Wolves. We should save, maybe.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, it's just a lone wolf. Oh! Are you ready for this? Are you ready to get bonked on the head 12 times? He's got a counter hit. Whoa. Okay, we might as well get some free healing from this fight, to be honest. Actually, let's do extra treats on Elvis to recover his MP.
for bailing me out.
Let's see now.
You saved my bacon there.
I guess it's up to Jasu. He's defaulting. He's defaulting. Maybe I don't want to go overboard here. Ah, fuck it. Let's go all out. Probably a bad idea. Oh, he's vulnerable to daggers. Nice. Fuck him up. Oh, we failed to fuck him up. We failed to fuck him up. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. And down goes Elvis. Do we have a revive in our inventory? Okay. We failed to kill him with the Overbrave. So much for those treats. It's like, oh, we're gonna heal Elvis for free. Nope. No, we're not. Elvis has left the building. Elvis has left. Elvis has left this mortal coil. Seriously, like the third treasure chest?
Okay, let's do this.
Cool, dead wizard. Oh, it's just little cute little bunny rabbits. Cute little bunny rabbits. We should be fine here. I didn't heal because I was gonna go back to town. I wasn't planning on getting in any more fights. I was thinking, cool. We got our wizard knocked down. We'll just open up that treasure chest and go back to town and go to the inn. We're done here. Nope, we got one more. No, I was gonna... The treasure chest, Vince. The treasure chest. You know, the thing that we just interacted with to make these rabbits pop out? I was going to get the treasure chest and then run backwards towards town. Maybe default it up here. Maybe flee. We'll see how this goes. They're not doing too much damage. They're actually not hurting us that badly. We might be okay.
You'll pay for this. Okay.
Just build up those default points.
You're not messing around.
I don't think we'll be able to wipe them out in one round. So yeah, let's be careful with our brave points.
You're all right.
We've got to do something. Better cover up.
3 BP. Uh-oh.
Not bad. You're going to regret hurting my friends.
Can I see? I kind of want to kill the ones that have built up brave points, to be honest. He's defending, though. Let's kill this one. Whoops! I forgot to use the brave. I forgot to use BP. Fuck. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just go all out on this guy. Vulnerable to daggers. Nice. I should have known. I should have known he would target the one that's frickin' defending. Wait, so that's a dagger she's got on? Oh, she's dual wielding. She's dual wielding. She's got a dagger and a sword. Okay, hopefully we get something good for that monster chest. Barely. Nope, items acquired, none. Lovely. Oh, never mind. We got a mini ether. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Look at the way he's slumped over like that because he got knocked out. Ooh, treasure. Are we about to get ambushed? Enemy advantage. Batten down the hatches. Oh, we're dead. We're fucking dead. Like, one of these wolves frickin' bodied us. Gaining the advantage. Approach a monster from behind and you'll begin the ensuing battle with advantage. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, game. I'm gonna flee.
You're all right. Time to beat the tactical retreat.
Whew! Tactical retreat. Those wolves are speedy. I'm lost. I thought we were right near town. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm unlost. I know where we're going. Fuck! Is he behind me? Always with the fucking orcs. Okay, these rabbits are pretty easy to kill. Rabbits are pretty easy. Go 2 on this guy. 2 on this guy. Oh, or just 1 on that guy. Enemies have slightly variable HP amounts, actually. I'm going all in! Going all in did not pay off. Going all in did not pay off. We're gonna die. We're gonna game over. I haven't saved since we fought that red monster. Okay, we're gonna want to kill that rabbit before he unleashes triple braves on us. Fuck. Oh, he only does 7 damage. We're fine. That really was nothing. Oh, we can nip ya. What? Okay, I guess Adele's just stronger than him. Oh, right. Adele's carrying... Adele's got 2 bodies to lug home. That was close, huh, guys? Guys? I assumed that since they were doing low damage to the girl, they would do low damage to the dude, too. You can never have too many tents with you. Good advice. Words to live by. Or die by, in our case. Yeah, should have brought tents. That's what we needed. Okay, back to town. This isn't town. Where's town? Yeah, that guy's a villain. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm literally going the wrong way. Oh, wait, sprint! I forgot we could sprint! No wonder the monsters are catching up to me. Yeah, we're literally going the wrong way. Ooh, a soldier. Defend us. What are you even doing here? Aren't you supposed to be patrolling these roads? Aren't you supposed to be keeping travelers safe? Frickin' military in this country is useless. He's here to warn travelers about how dangerous the monsters are. Dangerous to travel at night. More monsters. Be careful, travelers. I'm not gonna lift a finger to help him. But he'll definitely warn you. Alright, let's get back to town.
Help! Somebody help me!
You okay? What's the matter?
A horrible man and woman took me, but then an old man and another woman came and saved me, but then the man got attacked and now he's really badly hurt.
Sounds like not my problem.
We'd better go help him out.
Whoa, he actually understood all that? It's like there was a dude and a lady, and they were met up with another dude and a lady, and then the dude and the lady got attacked, and then the dude took me, but then the other dude got hit, and then they swapped me for the lady, and you gotta help him. Makes perfect sense. We'll go help him out.
Whoa. Are you okay?
He's about as bad off as our party right now.
Wait a second. You're the guy from before.
Greetings, young seafarer.
Are we still really a seafarer? I think our seafaring days are over now.
Tis not. But the princess...
What happened to Gloria? Is she okay?
The fiends took her.
Never mind that now. Let's get you to bed.
You're right. Come on.
No, don't put him to bed. I want the old guy to join our party.
Well, I'll be jiggered.
Well, I'll be jiggered. That's another... Man, this game's script is full of good words.
So you're the famous Sir Sloan, eh? Lady Emma told me all kinds of wild tales about you, my man.
Oh, and how is dear Emma? Is she well?
I'm afraid she passed on 6 months
Wait,
ago or so.
Who's Emma?
I see. Thou wert her apprentice.
Oh, I guess she was a wizard, he knew. Wizardess, witch, I don't know. I don't know what the preferred nomenclature is for lady magic users these days. A type B wizard. There we go. That's the term you use.
But forgive me, much as I would love to spend the day in fond reminiscence, alas, there are more pressing matters at hand. I must away and wrest her highness from the clutches of those unconscionable rogues!
Sorry, but you won't be resting anyone from anything in your condition. I'd be surprised if you could rest yourself out of bed.
Heyo.
But I must!
That's you gotta rest yourself in bed before you rest yourself out of bed.
Well,
Bazinga.
how about I join you?
You are kind indeed, young sir, but I cannot allow it. The rogues in question are in possession of an asterisk.
Dun dun dun! Those are the things that these guys are looking for, so that's just gonna make them want to do it more.
Well, that's
Yeah.
all the more reason
See?
to go deal with them, right? Besides, I owe you after you helped me out back there at the beach.
But good sir,
I'm coming too. If there's an asterisk involved, I'm there with bells on.
Thine aid is appreciated, but
Is that a real phrase?
might I ask why?
Are these Scottish phrases and words that this guy is using? I'll be there with bells on! Or is that like an actual real saying that I've just never heard before? Oh yeah, that's in that song, isn't it? I'll be home for Christmas. I'll be there with bells on. I guess that is a real phrase. Forgot about that. It's a common saying. I guess I'm just an idiot. I've never heard anyone use that phrase in real life, in conversation before. I've heard it in that one song, but that's the only time I've ever heard it.
Oh aye, ask away, pal. It's because of this old book, see? I found it when I was going through Lady Emma's stuff. I couldn't read a word of it when
As
I
you
first
do,
picked the thing up.
just going through Lady Emma's stuff.
But with an asterisk near it, and the gobbledygook starts making sense. And I'm nothing if not nosy, so
Clearly.
I set out on a quest to find enough of these special wee stones to read the whole thing.
So that's it. We're on a quest to read the Necronomicon.
Intriguing.
If I can find another asterisk and help your pal into the bargain, then everyone's a winner.
Great! Then we should leave right away.
Oh yeah!
Though it weighs heavy on my conscience to enlist the aid of strangers, I fear I have little choice. You have my thanks. Her Highness has been taken to an abandoned building north
Oh
of
hey,
town.
I think I saw that
Let us
building.
make haste.
I think I know where that building is. Oh hey, Sir Sloan is accompanying the party. Hot damn. We can probably abuse his help to level up a little bit. Won't be able to control guest companions, but they'll help with the odd attack and healing spell. The odd attack and healing spell. So is he not like a full character? Is he not gonna just dominate every encounter for us? We can use tents. Yeah, okay. Tents or tents. Changing jobs. Strike a good balance between roles. Freelancer and Black Mage is all we've got right now. Do I have access to any other jobs? I don't. Miscellany and Black Magic. Now, I wonder. I guess these are your two base classes. I'm assuming this is like, oh no, actually no. Vince said that, yeah, we'll unlock more jobs by defeating bosses. So we got to progress the story if we want more options. I was thinking it would be like Final Fantasy Tactics, where if I level up a certain job, that'll unlock new ones. But yeah, we gotta defeat bosses. Maybe we'll unlock Knight for defeating that hair guy. 80 pigs to rest the night. I got 80 pigs. We can set abilities. I don't even know what that means. Panoramic view. Oh wow, that really does zoom all the way out. Oh, Divining Rod is a passive. Displays the number of unopened treasure chests nearby. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Okay, and then sub-ability is like set an ability from another class, maybe? Basically exactly like Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, cool. Now we got 2 Divining Rods. I don't have a sub-job picked. Oh, well, why don't we pick some sub-jobs? Here, go Freelancer and sub-job. Do I not have access to sub-jobs yet? Oh, there we go. Set as sub-job. There we go. There we go. Everybody's gonna have a sub-job now. Yeah, I was trying to move over there to, like, highlight sub-job, but yeah, we gotta set it. I'm assuming that's free. Is there any reason not to have a sub-job? Like, will it divide the JP between them and make it so that my main job gets less now? Maybe that's fine. It would be nice to have everyone, have a few spells available. Oh, sub-jobs don't get JP. Then why bother? Or I guess we get that fire spell. We get that fire spell. And furthermore, if we set our abilities... Okay, so sub-job black magic. So we get access to that level 1 fire spell. I see. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Doesn't naruhodo at all. I didn't really fully explore this town before either. Is there anything else to do here? This guy said he wanted to go to the bar. First we run into Lady Emma's old pal, then we stumble across an asterisk. The plot's thickening, sure enough. I'd say this plot is actually a little bit slow to get started, but fair enough, we got something to do at least. Now we get to go and rescue the princess and show how heroic we are. You mean how brave you are? You mean how default you are? I have to think about how heavy weapons are. If you overload with equipment that's too heavy for you, you'll run into all kinds of trouble. So actually, I noticed that if you go to your attributes... yeah, it says that weight is 9 out of 11. Now, is that 11, like, our maximum equipment? Or is that how much weight we can carry without taking, like, a speed penalty? Like, can I load myself up beyond 11, and then I start to take a speed penalty? Or is it just the more weight you have, the more speed you lose? Can we get, like, a tutorial message here? Okay, so I can load up to 11 without penalty. That's handy. Ooh, this girl's got 15 speed. What do we have equipped right now, anyways? Jasu's got garbage. He's got no helmet. Neither does this girl. Oh, wait, didn't we pick up a hat before? I thought we picked up a hat. Wait, is he wearing this one? Oh, we got 2 caps here. I'll give him the good equipment, since the high-level girl seems pretty tanky already. She can have the crappy hat. Tiny little bit of phys def. Oh, actually, what does the description say? Weight 2, physical defense 7, magic defense 7. Yeah, that's way better. Ooh, chance of being targeted up. Maybe I should give that to the girl. We'll see what there is for sale. Maybe we can buy some better stuff. Got a decent amount of money here. I got the kukri already. I could give her a longsword. Could go wizard staff. Improves her magic attack. And you know, the higher our attack damage, the more likely we are to be able to just wipe out an enemy group. Also, I see we've got, like, what looks like weapon affinities. Like, look, C rank, B rank, C rank, CDC. He's got S rank staffs. Yeah, let's give this to him. Can we dual wield staffs? Yeah, I figured it was job-based. That seemed kind of straightforward. Did we give her... Yeah, she's got the weight for it. Might as well give her the longsword. Do we keep going sword and dagger? Is she allowed to... Oh, actually, they have the same... Oh, this actually improves her weight. What do we do? I don't know. I don't know how dual wielding works in this game. Like in D&D, for example, you have to have a light weapon in your offhand. So, like, maybe she has to have a dagger in the offhand. I don't know. Anyways, we can sell our old stuff. Sell both of our old... Or actually, no. Sell our one old crappy dagger. Sell our one old crappy broadsword. Sell our old crappy staff. Oh, the offhand takes damage penalties. Okay, so it doesn't pay to have a big expensive weapon in the offhand, because you'll just take a penalty for it. Clothespin. Pegging this to the nose. Oh, clothespin. Clothespin? What is a clothespin, guys? Clothespin pegged to the nose to keep the wearer awake. That's funny. Just gonna clip this on my face to stay awake. Any garbage in our inventory? Lure aquatic monsters into continuous battles. That sounds like crap. I think I might just want to sell that. Aquatic monsters into continuous battles? I don't know what that even means at this point, but I'm sure we can get more fresh fish later. Anything else we can buy? I think I want consumables. Either that or better defensive stuff for my dudes. They got the leather hats already. Ooh, caravan coat, which is somehow worse than what he's got already. Or is that because he'll be overloaded? No, that's just worse. Weight 5, Phys Def 5, Magic Defense 13. Yeah, I guess being overloaded must give you a stat penalty. I guess we'll not wear that then. Might like some consumables, but we might find some in the wild. We don't really need a magnifying glass as long as we're in Freelancer class. We can do that for free. I think I want a tent. Just in case. I don't know what else we'll need, but I'll save my money for now. Also, we haven't saved in a long time. Let's go save. Also, let's see what else there is to see in town here. Ding! Oh, what have we here? Is this a shop? Kinda seemed like all of our shopping needs were met by that one shop there. Oh, is this a bar? We can go drinking. That was our objective, wasn't it? Was to go drinking with the lads? Okay, looks like our objective now is to go rescue the princess. Fair enough. That'll be time for drinking later. Go get Gloria and teach those creeps a lesson. That's right. Hostage taking is a line you do not cross. Especially kids. I might have drank too much. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being boring right now. I'm having difficulty. See, it's a fine line to walk. I get sleepy most of the time if I drink too much. People drink to, like, you know, get into a party type mood, open up a little bit. I mostly just get sleepy when I drink too much. I don't know why, but like the way the camera zooms in when you run up on the platform really amuses me. I don't know what it is. I am entranced by these camera movements right now. Also, I still can't really tell if this is 3D or like Parallax 2D. I think it's 2D. I think this is pretty much all 2D pre-rendered with like some effects, like those candle flames and stuff. Yeah, I see it, I'm just fucking around. Thank you, Vince. Ooh, pilgrim hat. Can we make use of that? I think we're over encumbered if I do that. Oh, it's a wizard hat. Magic enhancing hat. There we go. Increases his restorative power. Lowers physical defense and basically lowers everything in exchange for restorative power. I'm actually tempted to give that to Jasu here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know if we want to do that, but we might want to do that. Increases his restorative power. Now, does that actually improve the restoration of his treat? Because the treat says it just heals a flat 20%. I think the restorative power thing might be for magic only. Anyways, I don't think I want to lower his defense that much. So we'll just keep him with his old hat. Don't know if it helps. Even if it does, it doesn't help. It doesn't seem like it helps that much. See, that's actually... This guy sounds like an asshole right now, but that's kind of what I was saying before. A princess without a kingdom is no princess at all. Princess without a kingdom is like a cow who without a horse. A cow who cannot ride is no cow at all. Horton here's a who. That's actually what I was thinking when I read that guy's name earlier, but I couldn't think of a way to work it into a joke. I guess I didn't have to. I guess I could have just said Horton here's a who like you did. I didn't even notice this before, but look at that water down there. So it's like we've got what seems to maybe be pre-rendered 2D. But yeah, okay, it's like a pop-up book. You know what? That's what this game looks like. It's like a pop-up book. And then yeah, look at the water down there too. This is a great looking game. Like it's really got a super distinctive style. The weak point might be the character models for me. Like the character designs aren't that... I don't know. They're, like I said, they remind me of I Am Setsuna. Like the character, the way the character models look is not... It's good for what it is, but it's nothing special. Like there's a lot of RPGs that look like this these days. That have characters that look like this in this style. But man, do they mesh well. Okay, yeah, that's nice. With like the backgrounds and everything else in this game. This is a fresh forkling. Okay, that was not... Okay, cool, and he just undid all of the damage we did there. Those forklings got some meat on them. Level up. Whoa, look at that backflip. Sick. That was like a double backflip. I would like puke if I spun around that quickly. Padded armor. Is that actually good? Ooh, that's very good. That's a big boost. I'm gonna give it to him. Ooh, chance of being targeted up, though, to 31%. Rogue tree? What are you talking about? Oh.
Let's stay focused.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Glad you got our back there, Deckard Cain. I forget his real name. Can we turn off these tooltips? I'm actually sick of this. I'm actually sick of this. Oh, perform previous action again. Maybe? What if I say yes? Oh wow, it actually, yeah. That's cool. That's even better than like memory mode cursor. Just hit X and go. Oh, that's really, really nice. I like that feature a lot. To just hit a button to do your previous combat action. Actually, we need to make sure we kill this guy. Actually, here's what we'll do. To save on, yeah, we'll do 3 attacks and then the fire. Like, maybe the 3 attacks kill them, but if they don't, then we'll spend the MP. I think we'll get him. I think we'll get him. We'll get him that new staff. We'll get him. And then again, I guess the tooltips also describe your skills. You think in options, maybe? Language, camera, system. Job-specific outfits. Cool. Display controls on event scenes off, please. Quick default. Oh, lib to trigger The default command in battle, I don't think I need that. Is there any benefit to playing on hard mode? Oops. Other than, you know, the battles are more difficult and more fun? You know what? Let's fight him. If he's gonna be like that, let's fight him.
You're in for a treat.
There's a few of them here. Oh, also, yeah, we got Deckard Cain to kill these guys for us. 210, 238. Can we kill this guy with basic attacks? Probably not. I'm gonna go for the Goblin. Oh yeah, he's got a good weapon now. Nice. Oh, he's vulnerable to that. I should have had him go for the Wolf. Okay, we're overpowering these enemies now. Piece of cake, although we're getting good gyps for it. We've almost got a new gyp level here. Honestly, let's just fight every enemy. I don't even care. Fight every enemy. With Deckard Cain here to even the odds. Yeah, this ain't nothing. Normal is quite easy. I mean, I know, right? Hard is quite easy too, so far. I mean, you know, I almost game overed and lost 2 of my 3 party members, but, you know, we're leveling up now, and now it's easy. We'll see how this next boss fight goes. We're probably gonna have to fight that hairdo guy. So what do we got for job abilities here? We got Forage. Oops. Can you tell me what that does? Search for items. The items found will depend on the user's job level. Now is that a... Whoa. Is that a combat thing? It seems like it is. Dink. Oh, I'm feeling brave. That is a rabbit and a goblin. And they're both standing. Neither of those guys is a sitting duck. I'm going all in! Man, Jasu, Game Jasu is just jacked up to kill that rabbit. Rabbit stew tonight! Swing, 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 swing. Please target the wolf. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like he actually is programmed to target the most dangerous enemy. That's really handy. Man, this is like ultra streamlined. This is like traditional JRPG combat with a cool action system and like ultra streamlined. Like this is how you make like a classic style JRPG updated for the modern day. All right, let's save before we go in here. If we get classes for, like new classes for defeating bosses, I wonder if we'll like get this this hairdo knight's class once we beat him as a boss. Maybe we'll unlock the hairdo knight class once we beat him up.
Indeed, she is, fair maiden. 'Twill be necessary for
Oh yeah,
me to
here's one
enter
thing I
alone
didn't
and
check.
begin
Here's one thing I
negotiations,
didn't check.
Lest the brigands suspect foul play. However,
Maybe you can just tell me right now, Vince. Does this game have dual audio? Can we switch the voice acting to Japanese? Not that there's anything wrong with the English dub, but I'm just curious.
A distraction, eh? And how do you plan to do that?
You can.
'Tis a sorcerer's
I might have to try that out.
upon firm impact emits a most dazzling light. I shall cry out, by the light of the sun, and by these words shalt thou know to enter.
So that's gonna be the signal.
The princess knoweth well this phrase. 'Tis one we have long since settled upon, and by it shall know to close our eyes full tight.
Nice. So we just wait for the signal, then it's go time, right?
You know, it's go time would have made a perfectly good signal too.
Precisely. I shall be counting on you.
To fight or flee? A couple of ways to finding out if there's a monster you're facing can be easily dealt with. Look for a red glow. Note whether you earn an underdog bonus after battle. How do I know that until after the battle, though? That's not a good way of finding out if the monster can be easily dealt with. Note if your opponent tries to run away before the battle. That's cute. I like it when enemies run away from you when you're overpowered. More challenging pastures. Kind of mixing your metaphors there, game. I'm going to switch to Japanese just to hear what it sounds like. Just out of curiosity. Oh, and we got that indicator telling me there's 3 treasures here. Okay. Looks like we're overpowered. I mean, we do have the old man with us. Teleport stone. Man, I love that treasure counter, too. Like, how much did I stress out about missing out on treasures in every dungeon in Grandia? Can you imagine if Grandia had a treasure counter like that? I would know exactly when it's time to move on to the next zone. Whatever. If the monster's running away and the game says that it's not worth fighting him, then I'm not gonna fight him. Then again, maybe we'll fight a higher level version later on. It might be worth it to spy out his weaknesses. Really? These guys are too weak for us to even bother with? I kind of wish I could see the results of this exam in action. Before I decide what else I want to do with her turn, but whatever. Say 164, blah blah blah, 179. Goblin Mage has got more HP than the Goblin Axeman. Orenobanda. Okay, so weak to swords, weak to daggers. I guess we'll kill the Mageling then. Swing, 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 swing. Swing, 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 swing. Oh, nice. Alright, Elvis's go now. He's not weak to staffs, is he? He's only got 164 HP, though. Once again, I betcha we can get him in 3 staff goes. But just in case. Hit him with the Blizzard if 3 doesn't do it. Thwack, thwack, thwack. Ikuza, wakinizashitskaya. Or whatever he said. Ooh, party chat. I keep missing those. Praise for the princess. What, for getting captured? I mean, I guess that's like her princessly duty. That's basically a princess's job in a video game, is to get captured. Thou seemst somewhat anxious, lad. 'Twere better that thou wert calm. Vexation doth dull the sword arm, after all. I know. Fret not unduly on Princess Gloria's account. Her highness is a good deal hardier than she might at first seem. 'Twas ere thus, why, I remember when she was but 5 years old. In those days, quarters had pictures of bumblebees on them. Oh, he's actually telling us the story. Zephyr, a fine steed for whom the princess had developed a surpassing fondness, lay ready to breathe her last. Ah, she was a wondrous creature, as gentle as the breeze for she was named. And she died in just the manner as she had lived, simply closed her eyes and made as if to sleep. The princess, who had attended of every moment of her dear friend's passing, spake such fine words when the moment came at last. Enjoy your rest, Zephyr, do not worry about us. We will miss you, but we will always treasure your memory. For one so young to put her companion's feelings before her own in such a manner. Wow. And she was really just 5. It's like, yeah, verily. It's exactly what she said. Verily, Sir Deckard. Our steed, Zephyr, hath passed into the halls of Ishtar. May she find eternal... Yeah, she totally said that when she was 5. I think I'm done reading the text of this game out loud. Princess is real nice because she was sad when her horse died. Good talk. Good talk, old man. Thank you. Okay, enough gobbos. Enough bullying of gobbo chumplings. We'll find a real battle to fight. You know, it's actually kind of cute the way they run away from us. Ooh, 4 treasures down here. I don't think we want to go down here just yet. Handy hints that go away before I can even read them. I guess it's because my PC is just so dang beefy. My PC is so much stronger than a Switch that there's just like no loading in this game. Oh, so this is the way we want to go. But I don't want to go that way. I want to go to the basement and get the treasures. That guy wasn't even paying attention. I thought it was going around him. We must have just clipped his hitbox. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Oh, whoops. My bad. My bad. I just told her to repeat her previous commands, but... yeah, we examined these guys in the last fight. Is this guy gonna run from us? I don't even care. I'm gonna get the advantage. I'm feeling brave. Ooh, that's a new one. Oh, apparently he's less dangerous than that guy. I'm thinking weak to fire. Yeah, this guy's probably weak to fire. Forage, huh? Here's what we're gonna do. I don't know, can we get away with one-rounding this guy? For a regular fight, I probably can. Let's just go all out here. Oh yeah, 200. Okay, this guy's less... way less intimidating than he looks. Yeah, this guy would have run away if he would have seen me. Am I still on hard mode? Are we still on hard mode? We're still on hard mode. This game needs harder than hard mode. We need like turbo hard. Or universe mode or something. I mean, I guess the game's basically telling me that I'm over-leveled for this dungeon. Say that after the first boss? Okay, remind me to say that after the first boss. Okay, cool. Just sleep and wake up. Sleep and slap. I wish I could get one of my other party members to take their turns. You know, I'm not gonna brave up on this guy. I'm gonna guess their weakness here. Bronze Coil, good name. But yeah, I'm actually gonna save his BP. And then we're gonna examine these guys and figure out their weakness. Oh, also the old man didn't get first turn this time. I'm scared of that blue shiny one. Also, I bet you that these guys are resistant to daggers. Whoops, I forgot to brave. Fuck. With the staff and wind, was that? Oh, he's shelled. He's shelled up. That's not... oh, lightning. Lightning and wind. And staffs. So, like, Elvis is the only one who's good against these guys. Well, since he's shelled up, we'll have Elvis kill the other ones. And do physical attacks on that guy. Alternatively, we'll just kill them right now. Yeah, this brave system seems like makes it really easy to just wipe out chumplings before they even get a turn. Like, makes it easy to get through regular encounters. Makes it easy to quickly grind up enemies. We've got the advantage! Whoa, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, that's one fewer dudes. Oh, we haven't examined the Ghost Knights yet. Okay, he's weak to Blizzard Holy. I guess we'll examine this guy. Shit, I forgot the Brave again. What was that? Weak to Axes. That's not great for us. Holy and Axes, so we basically don't have his weakness. Dang, no wonder the old guy keeps killing these things for us. Oh, Rib to Brave! That's a good idea. Rib to Brave is a good idea. I doubt that I need 2 blizzards to kill these guys, but we'll do our best. Yeah, 1 would have done it. 1 and a staff bonk would have done it. Oh well. I don't know if we want to brave this one. We'll do 1 brave point, since I have 1 brave point. I don't know, we can probably kill this guy. They're both gonna get turns right away. Jasu's gonna get a turn right away. Actually, you know what? Let's have her go all out. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, that's not lucky. That is the opposite of luck. Oh, he's going to... Okay. And the old man. The old man cleans it up for us. I guess another strategy is to just default all the time. Defend all the attacks and let the old man clean up for us. Oh, here's all our treasures. So how many of those 3 do you think are trapped? Barrel helm. How fun. Ooh, extra speed. Cool. Apparently putting a clothespin on your nose makes you speedier. You know how Olympic sprinters are always wearing clothespins on their nose? I think I'd rather let her go first, though, because she's got stronger attacks, I think. 49 physical attack, 42 physical attack. Yeah, I'd rather have her be faster. Also, I can give her that barrel helm. Ooh, over encumbered. Maybe the barrel helm will be more for, like, when we get a more of a heavy armor class. I'm assuming that their weight, like their equip burden, will go up if we reclass them to, like, knight or something. Oh, of course, you can't save in the middle of a dungeon. Alright. Is this the one? Huh? Just a free dart. Is this the one? No, just a free shield. Is this the one? No, no monsters. Now, where's treasure chest number 4? I thought we'd cleaned this place out. Where's treasure number 4? Maybe there's more stairs somewhere else that'll lead to it? Maybe I could get some... Maybe take off the padded armor? Okay, so this is 2 weight, HP 80, 13, so basically 80, 13. And the new round shield is, ooh, 150, 20. Speed -2, no thanks. Wizards can use shields. Does he have the weight for it? Nah, he's overloaded already. Oh yeah, Wizards only got 12 encumbrance. Forget that. It also doesn't boost his magic power. Is this guy gonna be scared of me? No, he's not. Whoa. Speedy bloke. The monsters all respawned. The fuck? Actually, forget respawned. I think there's more of them than there were the first time we went through this area. I'm gonna avoid the Armos Knight. Because probably the old guy's gonna kill him for us. Don't know if 2 hits will do it. Oh, we got a lucky crit there. Nice. Hey, what do you know? Vulnerable to stabs. Ooh, job level up. We learned lunar powered. I hope that's a light spell. This guy's gonna run away from us. Yeah, you better run. This distresses me. Where's the other treasure? Oh, it's a passive? I guess I should always check that whenever we level up. Lunar powered. During the night, magical attacks, evasion, and luck are increased, and 4% of... Oh, that's awesome. It's like the opposite of photosynthesis. They were downstairs over here somewhere. Maybe that leads to the other treasure. Ah, there we go. That lantern's... I didn't even see that. I didn't even see what the fuck that was. But apparently he didn't see us either. Mutual surprise. Okay, enough of this. I don't need to see these chumpling fights play out. In fact, let's hit this guy at 4 times speed too. Is there a difficulty harder than hard that you can unlock? This is getting a bit silly. I like the idea of the battle system, but yeah, this is trivially easy. No? Eh. Oh, okay, nasty surprise. Maybe this is what I need. I mean, it is still early. We're in, like, the tutorial zone. This is, like, the very, very beginning of the game, so maybe the game gets harder from here. There's plenty of time for things to get tougher. Dungeon Master. Nice. Honestly, I don't know why I'm complaining about the difficulty of a JRPG. All of these games are trivially easy at the very, very start. Actually, I guess that's not entirely true. The hardest part of Tales of Arise was like in the early game, at around the part where you fight the first big boss. Dungeon Master. Nullifies terrain-inflicted damage. That sounds incredible. Oh, this guy wants to fight us. How cute. Yeah, exactly. Arise, like, it was the opposite, where it's like the hardest part of the game was the very beginning. There are some RPGs like that, actually. It's actually a lot of RPGs like that, where the game gets easier the more you go into it because of the weird level scaling. Or maybe the game will unlock more mechanics for you to use to your advantage, whereas sometimes in the early game you have limited options. Arise was like that, where you got like more mechanics that worked in your favor the further you made it through the game. Like hell, you only have 2 people in your party for the first zone, so that's a big downside. Oh dang, I didn't know we could use the wind crystal to get stinky, filth, and rich. These guys are very stylish. I like her outfit, and I like his outfit. I hope we get whatever class they are. Whatever class both of them are, I hope we get it after we beat them up. And that we can get that outfit for Jasu. You think the Japanese dialogue's a good choice, Dramagwitch? I think I might prefer the English. The Japanese voices sound like, frankly, every other Japanese RPG I've ever played, but the English voices in this game are quite distinctive. Like, everyone's got an accent, it's pretty well delivered. Dungeon portals. To and from the dungeon entrance. Okay, so we can warp back out and save if we want to. I think I'm gonna do that. Thank you, game. Ding. Have I played Dragon's Dogma? I love Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is like probably among my top 5 favorite games of all time. You know, once again, same situation as with Dark Souls 3. I never played the DLC. I actually bought the Dark Arisen version of the game. Like, I bought Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen with, like, all the quality of life updates and the DLC included. But I never actually played through the Dark Arisen dungeon. That's on my, like, bucket list. I think I actually put it on the bucket list of games that I really want to stream. Is, yeah, the Dark Arisen DLC. It's kind of weird, because it's like DLC, it's like this big dungeon crawl. Like, that's all it is. It's just like a big multi-floor dungeon that you delve through. But the way it was balanced, like, I poked my head into it, and it seemed really easy and kind of a waste of time, because it's not like a post-game dungeon. It's like a whole separate game. So I think, like, if I'm going to do the Dark Arisen dungeon, then I'd rather, like, start a new save file and a new character and just play the Dark Arisen dungeon instead of the main game. It's like an alternate game that kind of runs alongside the main game. It's a bit weird. It's crazy. Don't spoil it for me. I don't even know, like, how it's crazy. But yeah, it sounds cool. Like, I've seen, like, footage and trailers of some of the bosses. Like, I think the guy on the cover is the final boss of that dungeon. But yeah, definitely gonna play that one on stream one of these days. Do I want to fight these guys? Might as well if I can get the advantage easily. Hell, we got the old man with us. We might as well grind these suckers. Yeah, that counterattack's kind of nasty to deal with. Hate that there's no Japanese dialogue in the PC version. Was Japanese dialogue an option in the PS3 version? I played it on PS3 back in the day. And I think I played it in English the whole way through. If there was dual audio, I don't think I ever even investigated it. Actually, I think I want to surprise these guys. Actually, never mind. We can skip a couple fights. Basically, I don't want to mess with these guys unless I can get the surprise attack. Hey there, Vassal. Yeah, we did Parasite Eve and F-Zero GX already. They were both really fun games, though. Honestly, this has been a great night of viewer recommendations. I'd say that every game we've played has been, like, 4 stars at a minimum. I don't know about this one. This one seems really easy, even on hard mode. I'm like teetering between 3 and 4 stars, but it's still the early game. This is like basically the tutorial dungeon still, kind of. So it still has time to get tougher and more interesting. Like, this is actually the first dungeon. It's the first dungeon of a JRPG, a traditional JRPG, and I'm complaining that it's too easy. Fight the first boss, then say that? You said that already, but thanks for the reminder. I'll be sure to say that again after the first boss. This is a lot of monsters, and he picked off the weakest one this time. What the fuck you doing, old man? I guess these guys are just fodder to prepare us for the first boss. Have you played F-Zero GX, Vassal? Like, do you know that game? It seemed like everyone in chat, like, knew that game, other than me. He's gonna hit for, like, 800 a hit. I am not gonna survive that. I'm not gonna be able to survive that, so I hope that he doesn't. This is a lot of monsters. Okay, this guy has an elemental weakness I can hit. These guys have counterattacks, so I think we'll do it like this. Oh wait, except these guys are gonna get attacks right away. Yeah, we gotta kill these guys first. Yeah, their attacks are imminent. Or maybe it's... I can't tell whether that symbol's on the armor or the frere. Oops. I guess that's all fine. Honestly, I think I just want to not attack this guy. Maybe I'll use fire on him just to avoid the counterattack. Freaking old man's not doing anything. Old man's not doing anything for us. Fire didn't seem to do much. Honestly, maybe just default. Maybe just default. There we go. Got it on your GameCube. Cool. So yeah, it's just like I said. Everybody has like played this game back in the day, other than me. I'd literally never even heard of it. Like maybe I've heard the title before. I don't know, but like I knew nothing about F-Zero GX going into it. Save points. So I didn't even need to. Didn't even need to exit out to the world map. Are we close to a level up? If we're close to a level up, I might go get one before this boss fight. So she's like 120 away. Once we hit 120... I don't know that it's worth it. She'll level up from this boss fight. Oh, also, where are those treasure chests at? I thought they were up here somewhere. Maybe not. Ooh, I like this guy's Japanese voice. Gloria-sama no kaishito no. I can't understand what he's saying. The Wolfman scratched his ass in his face. Oh, we got all the unlocks too. Man, the GPs in F-Zero GX were so fun. I think it's going to be a million years before I can place first in it, you know, on expert difficulty. But man, was that real fun. Running through that one GP on standard difficulty. I don't know if I'll ever touch the story mode again. Story mode seems like a load of ass. Like Wolfman scratching his ass, then his face, is a good metaphor for what story mode is like in F-Zero GX. But the GPs were really fun to play. Damn, we got a Chaos Emerald here. Oh. I'm actually warming up to the Japanese voices now. Is Japanese for very well. Smoke bomb! Mega! Ueo is Japanese for go, go, go! And Anatawa is Japanese for thank you, yes. Are we even gonna fight these guys? We're not even gonna have a first boss fight. We're just gonna run the hell away from these guys. Like a bunch of stinking cowards. These white-haired Animu girls are driving you crazy. That's a man. That's an old man with a beard and a mustache. And wrinkled features, yeah. You must be so embarrassed right now, Jamagwitch. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, we kind of just stood around there. It's like, okay, guys, let's make a break for it. And we just, like, stand there. The thief girl? Yeah, she's cute. Actually, this girl's cute, too. I like her skirt. I like her little shawl. She's got really cool sleeves, too. Honestly, out of all, I was talking shit a little bit about the character designs in this game. I like this girl the most by far. She's very stylish. Oh, cool. It doesn't matter if he does 800 damage. If he's half blind, we'll be fine. Bukurustoreru, or whatever he said is Japanese for you'll pay for that. Actually, it basically is. I think he said, I think Bukurusto or whatever is like something like I'll punish you. I don't know who Sloan is. Oh yeah, Dag is... I thought you were talking about the blonde-haired guy. The blonde-haired guy is Dag. Sloan is the old man? I've been calling him Deckard this whole time. Because he looks like Deckard Cain from Diablo. We've gone... Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Oh, fuck. I'm tripping right now. Sniffing too much emerald dust here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. In the intro, yeah, we were floating through the sea like Kingdom Hearts or something. Ware wa kaze no crystal is Japanese for the sigh of the land made crystal. You can really tell that the localization is embellished quite a bit by listening to the Japanese voices, but I actually don't mind it at all. I like the kind of like flowery prose like this. That's a stupid joke that I overuse when it's like the Japanese voices clearly don't match up to the translated subtitles. I like to poke fun at it, but I don't actually mind it. It's not something that bothers me. I just think it's funny. It's like sometimes you'll literally end up with situations where it's like the Japanese voice line will be something like, and then the subtitle will say, "Oh, thank you so much for rescuing me, oh hero." Like something like that, where it's like a full sentence for when the Japanese voice line is, or ugh. Yeah, ugh is Japanese for what? Honestly, that's about right. The way that anime goes, ugh, is basically Japanese for what? I don't even understand what this guy's saying right now. Embrace oblivion and allow the coming calamity. Say no more. I choose that. I choose option A. That's right. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, kid? You gonna be a man or a mouse? Brave or default? I've barely selected default in combat here. This game should have been called Bravely Brave. This is a big decision, guys. Do we want to die? If we don't do anything right now, we'll just die. That might be fun. 13. It's like I'm playing an arcade game. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over. Well, that wasn't very interesting. I thought something funny would happen. I was expecting something funny, or like a gag or something. If I didn't run forward. That was just stupid and pointless. Actually, what's that voice I just did? What? I hear that voice in my head. What's the game? Where it goes like, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Super Punch-Out! That's Super Punch-Out, which I referenced earlier in the stream. Yeah, Super Punch-Out, that's the one. Skip, yes. Oh, we got a sprint. I didn't realize this thing was so far away. Alright, you gotta run. You gotta dive into the sun to not die. It's ironic. It's fine. I know what the human world is like, dude. I've been living in it for 35 years. Well, when you put it that way. Oh, I'm not even gonna get the not even gonna get the option this time. This soundtrack's not half bad. This is a good one. This is Jasu's theme right here. I hate the way that his poofy sleeves are clipping through his torso, though. That looks kind of bad. Why did this happen all of a sudden? As a result of receiving the Wind Crystal's blessing, Jasu can now perform special abilities. Like, what kind of abilities? I don't even know what just happened. Oh damn, he's been sitting there glowing this whole time. He's just like, oh my god, he's glowing green. What do we do? I don't know. Let's just stare at him until he wakes up. Is Bravely Default 2 good? Yes, definitely. It's at least good. Yep, good is definitely the least I can give it. He's turning into a tumnut. Special abilities. We're gonna find out. Like, my main complaint about it so far is that it's too easy, even though we're kind of still in the tutorial zone. But apparently we're about to fight a boss that's gonna kick my ass. So maybe this will be interesting. Oh, hey, we've like teleported to the realm of flame. Oh, we got two. Okay, let's go back to normal battle speed. So we probably don't want to go out with the brave here. Also, hey, Gloria's joined the party. Gloria's joined the party here. Whose turn is it? I can't even tell. Oh, it's Adele's turn. Miscellany, huh? Honestly, probably just examine. I think we'll go for her first. 2,000 hit points. Weak against bows and fire. That guy's got a P-Def plus 20. Do we just brave it up? Honestly, I think brave is the smartest thing to do here. Like, do we take our turns just one turn at a time? We're not going to go all out. We won't be able to kill them in one turn. It's got a cool battle system. Like, it's an interesting take, this game, on, like, traditional JRPG combat. It's like NES-style JRPG combat, but with a neat action system layered on top of it, and incredibly streamlined. It's also got, like, some elements of, like, PS1 RPGs in here, with, like, the pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff. I think we just default all the way. Those lucky enough to receive crystals become able to perform special abilities. They're being very vague about these special abilities. They're special. We've got these abilities, and they're special. Oh, differs based on your current job. That's cool. Every single one is amazing! See, more tutorials need to use language like that. This is gonna be fucking amazing. You guys are not ready for these special abilities. Fucking try it, bro. It's gonna knock your socks off. This one's on the house, but you need to meet job-specific conditions to access them. Interesting. I don't even have an option. I don't even have an option to not use a special ability here. Let's hit Selene. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're going all this Gaia up in here. Here we go. Slayer's Descent. Let's go. I don't know, I just took out like a third of her HP in one shot. I think I might be a match. P defense. Oh god, they're gonna be peeing on us? Yeah, you definitely want to be able to defend against getting peed on. Honestly, that's why P defense is the most important stat in most RPGs. Special ability stat boosts. The music changes when you perform a special ability. That's your cue to go bananas. I love the tutorial messages in this game. That's your cue to go bananas when the music changes. Your entire party will enjoy a stat boost while the music is playing. Stats boosted will vary depending on the special ability performed. Hip, mip, or pup, pip. It's a good question. Whose turn is it? Gloria. I don't even know what Gloria can do. She's a freelancer. How boring. Well, the music is playing. I mean, we got the flamenco guitar playing here, so I think it's time to go brave. Go brave or go home. She's weak to the bow, too. Let's do it. Oh, wait, I've got the wrong speed. Oh, she's defaulting. 300 damage. Thank you, old man. Ah, she's protecting now. He's default and she's protecting. Well, she's weak to swords, so... Yeah, she's got 900 health. Let's just finish her. Take her out. It might take 2 turns to finish her off. She was weak to fire as well, huh? This is on PC. I don't have a Switch emulator set up. I don't know if my PC is beefy enough to run it. But yeah, this got released on Steam fairly recently. Like, I think just a few months ago. Oh yeah, you can yeah, you can tell it's not Switch exclusive because it's 60 frames. I guess if you run it on an emulator, it could be 60 frames, I suppose. Actually, this is interesting. This is the first interesting decision I've had with the Brave system so far. Because, like, I want to kill her, but I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do. So it's like, how many Brave points do I want to spend? If I could get away, because it's like the more I spend, the longer it is till my next turn. And this Paladin guy is just gonna run wild on us for 3 rounds. Emulator hearsay? I mean, I hearsay that those exist. I hearsay that you can get 60 FPS on Switch games in some emulators. Honestly, let's just go all out. If we can kill her, we'll be in a good space. Kill the lady in white. It's another one for the VG advisor. Yeah, 3 would have done it. Wasted some BP there. And that barely did anything. Tenero yoku no seleneo is Japanese for Celine, Celine. Alright, time to die, Drongos. If you wanna... Where's my Steam profile? Where's my Steam profile at? Da-da-da-da. Oh, Ompin. I think this is it. I keep forgetting how to find my Steam profile. Okay, I'm on my Steam profile right now, but I don't know how to get the link to my Steam profile. I can't find it. Okay, this will work. You could be able to... I think you can go to it from here. Right-click the background? Oh, that's... I'm not in my browser, though. I'm in Steam. Oh, there we go. Copy page URL. There we go. Thanks, Basil. Here I am. Here I am. So that's my Steam account. I think we have to be friends on Steam, so you can send me a friend request. That's the first step. But yeah, once we're friended on Steam, then you're able to send gifts if you want to. As much as it's fun to be surprised, it's better if you tell me in advance what game you want to gift me, because I do have some of my game collection on GOG and other platforms. I've had that happen before, where people have gifted me a game that I already own on GOG. Let's default. So here's what we'll... Oh. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. I do have a Phoenix down. Oh, 300 HP. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, we'll just let the old man do this for us. Honestly, I think I'll have to have Elvis default forever. Just have him default forever to stop from getting one-shotted. Oh, the princess almost got knocked out. Oh, hey. The old guy's got her. God fucking damn it. No, he's not Daijobu-ka. You idiot. But he's not defaulting anymore. I really want to know what his weakness is, though. I'm going to examine for one turn, and then we'll go brave on him next round. Weak to lightning, not that it matters, because he's going to one-shot my wizard forever. He's got high physical defense, I bet. I'd really like to get him with the wizard. I'm going to try it. See if we can get away with this. Ow. Ow. Oh, hey, she stood her ground! Good girl. Okay. And we're not doing great here. I bet he's gonna counter us, too. Well, Adele's got the best defense, so let's have her go in first. Oh, he's vulnerable to daggers. Nice. That wasn't very good. We really didn't get that much damage off that. I think Jasu's gonna have to heal here. This is actually a bit tricky. What are we gonna do? Oh, Elvis is still building up his turns. Man. I think I've gotta heal. Healing's no good, though. Because if I just heal twice, we're gonna die. Oh, don't use that then. Use items. Yeah, there we go. No, let's not do that. Yeah, let's use potions. Gonna potion myself. Gonna potion the girl. And I guess since he's weak to daggers, we'll hit him with a dagger. That's not enough healing. That's not nearly enough healing. We're gonna get killed. Oh, that last stand. Working overtime for us. Okay, we just need Elvis to get a turn, and then we can go wild. Let's go default. This guy's, yeah, beating the shit out of us. Man, heal Jasu, old man. What are you doing? Don't hit him while he's defaulting. Whatever. I'm gonna treat myself. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. We're so screwed. Okay. Friend request from Jamagwish. I think. I don't know how to accept this. There we go. Confirm. Confirm. There we go. We are now friends on Steam. Welcome to the friend club, Jamagwish. Imagine this fight without Sloane. I mean, clearly it's balanced with Sloane in mind. Man, do I have Elvis just, like, over brave? I think we have to. I think we need to... Like, he's gonna die in one shot. Like, we can't wait for him. Lol, friend zone. Yeah, we need to make use of him now while he's got his turn. This guy's only got 800 hit points left. This might do a number on him. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, get the fuck down. Difficult boss fight, my ass. 2 potions, 2 Phoenix Downs, and that's all it took? Yeah, nothing to it. Definitely a hell of a lot tougher than those regular fights we were having up till now. Ooh, what was that? Spirit something or other and Fyra? Good deal. I like the Thief Girl's victory pose. She looks like Xianghua from Soul Calibur, who was my favorite girl from Soul Calibur. Hey, welcome back, Blue Mage. You're just in time to see me pwn the shit out of that boss there, who was apparently very difficult. And we got his hexagon. Yes! Oh my god, it actually came true. I can't believe it. Oh, wow. That's just the generic white mage outfit. I can't believe I was actually right about what I said. I loved this outfit so much. And when Vince told me that you unlock classes by beating bosses, I thought that would be awesome if we unlocked her class and got to dress as her. And that's actually what happens. Holy crap, that's amazing. White mage time. Oh yeah, what about paladin or knight or whatever? Sick. Okay, now, okay, the real Bravely Souls starts here. The real default Souls starts here. Defang, perform physical attack on target and decrease their physical attack by... Ooh, nice. Guarantee that an enemy's next 2 actions will be aimed at the user. That's very nice. So yeah, first boss, basically. First boss, first dungeon, and a bunch of tutorial shit is what you missed. Blue Mage. Standard for the series. I know basically nothing about this game. I am going in just as blind as I was to oh shit, we stripped them. We've declassed him. He's got nothing but his cock vest now. And his cock vest and his fanny pack. You know, her villager or like classless outfit is pretty cute too. Yeah, like the whole, like this was what the first Bravely default game was on 3DS, was it? Like the whole 3DS and Wii U era is like a lost generation of gaming for me. I didn't own consoles during that whole generation. I mean, I still don't. That whole generation happened while I was entirely invested in PC gaming, so I didn't pay attention to anything that came out on Wii or Wii U or 3DS in those days. I have no familiarity at all, basically, with either system's library. So yeah, Bravely Default. Bravely Default, Schmamely She-fault, yeah. Default Schmefault. I don't know anything about this game, didn't pay attention to it at all. But now it's on PC, so now it's real. Now that it's on PC, it's a real game. I'm not really a supremacist, I'm just a pleb, to be honest. I'm just, like, poor as fuck and don't want to buy, like, 3 different consoles every generation anymore. Like, I dropped a bunch of money on this PC back in the day. Like, back when I was employed and had, like, a real job in web development. I dropped, like, $2,000 to build a gaming PC, and I have not dropped a dime on it since then. Like, I haven't spent anything on hardware upgrades since like 6 or 7 years ago when I built this PC, other than like USB Saturn pads and stuff. It's like how much have I missed out on? How much have I saved in terms of like not buying consoles, to be honest? Like not buying a Switch and a PS4 and a PS5 or an Xbox or a 3DS or like all the stuff that I normally would have bought, because I used to buy every console back when I was like working in like through university. Like I had part-time jobs. I lived with my parents. I bought my own games and consoles. I bought everything. I spent all my money on games back in those days. I owned an Xbox and a PS3 and a Wii and a DS and a PSP. Oh, anyways, oh yeah, that was, Basil, just saying friend zoned. Lol. Oh yeah, I did go through, a few different webcams. I mean, that's streaming software. That's not like PC gaming stuff. That's streaming stuff. If I weren't a streamer, I wouldn't have this mic or this webcam or any of that. Like, I'm not a PC Master Racer, because like none of my PC Master Racer, that's what that sounds like. Like I've never really like been fully invested in top of the line hardware and stuff like that. Like I basically just try to cheap out on parts, which is why I'm not getting a GPU upgrade just yet, even though I want one. It's basically like an economical decision for me. I'm not invested in PC gaming because it's like the best and most epic way to experience video games. I'm in it because it's the cheapest way to play like hundreds and hundreds of different games. Like, that's the thing. Console gaming is more economical if you're like only wanting to buy like a few games per generation and like really spend a lot of time in them, or like not even a few games, but like I used to buy like, you know, 30 games on each console that I owned. Am I grinding? A little bit. Like, I'm taking easy fights where they're available, if they're lucrative. Oh yeah, we got a white mage now. Oh yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Blue Mage. I keep missing these party chats. It's just floating up there in the top of the screen. I always miss it. Anyways, you can game in peace. Console gamers can console game if they want to. You know, plenty of ways to enjoy games. Consoles, PCs. I just think that like between Steam sales and emulation and like all the freeware that's available online, I think that it's just, if you want to play like hundreds and hundreds of different games, PC is by far the most economical way to do it. Stole your father's coins. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Look, those coins belonged to my ancestors. What's going on here? What's the matter, Elvis? Oh, he's an old man. He's an old man. You can tell it because he's wearing like an old man hat. A parson's hat. He can't hack the pace. That's right. Gloria's been kidnapped for all of like 1 day. She's got to stretch her legs. Yeah, so I didn't switch to the Japanese voices immediately. Actually, I only just switched to the Japanese voices before that last boss fight, just to hear what it was like. Yeah, I've heard his voice. And you're made of sterner stuff than me. And here I was thinking the princesses were pampered sorts who need treating with kid gloves. Yeah, that kind of voice. The English dub is really good. I just switched to Japanese because I was curious if this game had dual audio, and I wanted to hear what it was like. Also, I kind of like Japanese voices better in these games that are very dialogue heavy. Not because English voice acting is bad, but it's very time consuming to listen to. And like if you can skip the text, but it kind of sounds wrong to cut the voice actors off mid-sentence, kind of like the voices are just a distraction. Whereas with Japanese voices, I don't understand what's being said anyways, so I can cut them off mid-sentence and pretend like they were done speaking, because I can't really tell the difference. That's the way that I play all JRPGs, where Japanese audio is an option. I actually do try to time it sometimes, whereas like I'll press the button when they're like just done speaking a word, so it kind of sounds like they're done talking. So we basically between Gloria and the old man as a guest character, it's like we have 5 characters now. We're overpowered. If we're going to grind, now's the time to grind. Yeah, let's go to that tavern. That's what we were gonna do in the first place. Yeah, gotta up your game. Get your butt in gear, old man. You're even... Oh, hey, the whole party's following behind us, too. That's kind of cool. It's like the wonderful 101 here. Eventually, we'll get, like, 200 party members. Yeah, I do know that we need to white mage her. I just got distracted by the blue mage reminding me about the skit. How is she for... Oh yeah, she's got like all of the freelancer abilities. Yeah, let's job change her. Cure. So like, do characters have natural affinities for different classes? Like, does Gloria have like base stats that would make her more suited to one job or another, for example? Or is it just like every character has the same base stats and you can do whatever you want with them? I mean, I'm kind of a completionist. I kind of want to max out freelancer before we change to the other jobs. Actually, here's something I'm curious about. Oh, so I have to switch to white mage in order to use white magic from the menu. It's a little bit of a nitpick, but I think Final Fantasy X too actually let you use your white magic abilities without switching to the white mage class, because you can always use them if you just like job change to white mage and then cast the spell and then job change back. Like, I think 10-2, Final Fantasy 10-2 just let you cast all your spells from the menu without job changing. It's a minor nitpick, but it's, like, with all the quality of life stuff that this game is just piling on, I'm surprised that they missed that. We got all the Lancers! I don't even know what that meant. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds epic. Anyways, should think about how to grind. Your ability is arguably just as powerful or more so than level. Like your job levels, like which job you're in when you gain JP is more important than gaining levels. I can see that. Like honestly, I think Jasu's had his time in Freelancer. It might be time to upgrade him to a knight. We can make use of those bucket helmets too. What have we got ahead of us? Increase target's luck for 5 turns, garbage. Self-healing, garbage. We get earned JP up from maxing out Freelancer, guys. You'd think they would have learned the lesson from fucking Final Fantasy Tactics, where everybody has to, like, spend a bunch of time in Squire so that they can learn earned JP up. And then their auto ability slot is just taken up by earned JP up for the rest of the game. By a multiple of 1.5. That's a lot. That's a lot. And there's 2 of them, too. 1.2 isn't much, but up to 1.7. And Magwitch, before you gift the game, do I like first-person shooters at all? Yes, but I don't know if I've ever streamed one. I do like FPS games. I don't know if I've ever streamed one. Oh no, I guess I streamed co-op sessions of Left 4 Dead a couple times. But yeah, I do like them. I liked the original BioShock. That was a cool game. Actually, I've played FPS like RPGs. I like first-person RPGs, like Deus Ex and Deus Ex Human Revolution. I liked a lot. Man, now that I see JP up here, I want to keep everyone in Freelancer forever. Or does it take tons of JP to unlock these, and like it won't even be feasible to grind up to level 12 until we get stronger enemies to grind? Fuck it, I'm bored of being a Freelancer. I'm gonna switch to Vanguard. Okay, so characters do have natural affinities. Natural affinities and different stats. That's cool. Maybe we'll have Adele as our dedicated Freelancer. Oh, I don't have a proper sword for him. Actually, here's what we'll do. Since Adele is kind of our dedicated Freelancer, we'll give her... Okay, I have to unequip. We'll give her the Kukri, and give the long sword to Jasu. Oh, actually, let's give the Francisca. Oh, I've got S-rank axes. Yeah, forget that. I'll give Francisca to Jasu. Although, actually, I think Kukri is better than longsword anyways. I can't even tell. Lower crit chance, 1 physical attack, and lower weight. We'll keep the Kukri on her. Anyways. Oh, I have received a gift. Okay, the gift is here. Drum roll. Whenever I click, whenever the gift window comes up on Steam, it's just a blank window. For some reason, it takes a long time to load. Cruelty Squad. Interesting. I've heard of this. Like, the indie scene was going wild over this one a while ago. I thought it looked like crap. Like, the visuals of this game did not do it for me, but apparently it's good. Thank you for the gift, Jamagwitch. Thanks a lot for that. Cruelty Squad. Man, this is a crazy looking game. Like, have you guys seen this freaking game? This is Cruelty Squad. This is Cruelty Squad. I know, right? It's like, my eyes! This is Cruelty Squad, if you guys want to check it out while I add it to the gift box spreadsheet. Cruelty Squad, yeah. Cruelty Squad by Jamegwitch. On 2022-02-25. Thanks again. Much appreciated. The cool thing I think about being there's I don't know. I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled by you guys, to be honest. You spoil me with new games more than my parents did back in the day. The cool thing about the gift box is like I can get a game that I was planning to buy for myself anyways, that was like on the docket that I intended to play, and that's awesome. Like I would have just bought that anyways, so it's like being gifted money basically in the long run. And then sometimes I get gifted stuff that I would never consider for myself, stuff that I either don't think I'm interested in or stuff that I've never heard of, and it's like, oh cool, I have this incentive to broaden my horizons and try out something that I wouldn't have bought for myself. So it's like cool both ways, you know? So thanks again. I'm gonna put on that bucket head now. Barrel helm, whatever. Oh, we can get that shield now too? Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got 800 hit points now. Man, I wish we would have had all access to all this before that last boss fight. He looks very cute with that lantern and armor. I want to try out the new classes. Hope it was something you might never try. Expand your horizons. Exactly. Exactly what she said to you on the altar. I don't even... What are you talking about? What are you saying sounds like your ex-wife? Are you responding to LOL? Whoa. Yeah, let's just go all out on these guys. These guys are chumps. What I just said. There's a bit of a delay on Twitch chat, so it's like when you guys respond to what I said, like what I just said, I can't remember what that is, because not only the delay on chat, but also just by the time I see your message, I don't remember what I said most of the time. Oh yeah, he's weak against axes. Oh, about being spoiled. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I remember now. And expanding horizons? Jeez. Man, now that you mention it, I did sound like a woman there. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, also, so... Oh yeah, so characters have class-specific outfits. I like that a lot. That means that Elvis here... like that, his outfit is actually the generic Black Mage outfit. Interesting. What's his default outfit? Oh god, he looks like a frickin' university student. This guy looks like an English major. Also, I can't imagine a man in this outfit. Like the skirt and everything. Surely the white mage male outfit is different. Not really. Nope. He's got the skirt. He doesn't have the poofy sleeves. Actually, no, she doesn't have the poofy sleeves either. We don't get the poofy sleeves that the evil white mage had. What a disappointment. We still got that skirt, though. And the leggings, it looks like, under there, too. Although you can't... Oh, no, actually, no, he's got white pants. He's got white pants. Anyways, I want him to be a black mage. Gloria has nice hips. Yeah, that's... I didn't say it out loud before, but that's kind of one of the things that I like about the white mage class. Really accentuates the hips there. Also, damn, you're right. Her hips are like twice the width of the rest of her body. Holy shit, she's like actually pear-shaped. Forget pear-shaped, she's like bowling pin-shaped. My goodness. Do all the women in this game look like that? Actually, they kind of do. Yeah, they kind of all look like that. I think that's just this game's style. Gloria can give children. Like, Gloria is a children, to be honest. Like, the way the characters look in this game, Gloria is basically a children. And I just realized that these two have, like, exactly the same face. He's got slightly darker skin. They've even got the same eyes. They've got literally the exact same face. What about her? Okay, she's a little bit different. You can't tell because they're not in the exact same pose with their faces on the exact same spot on the screen. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. It's like the same person. It's like we're changing genders like Ranma here. Water on, water off. Water on, water off. The skirt is a jacket. Elvis is a uni grad. Ah, fair enough. He must have graduated from the Magic College. Anyways, yeah, Deep Fry, welcome back. You're just in time for Bravely Default, for the end of what I guess is the tutorial zone of Bravely Default. Toned down the costume for mass appeal. Seriously? Is this one of those, like, infamously censored Nintendo games? Did the white mage wear, like, a tiny bikini in the Japanese version? Oh yeah, I was just joking. I was just talking shit about a generic thing that happens in the industry that people complain about. That was actually a controversy with Bravely Default 1, wasn't it? Yeah, they de-sexified some of the class outfits on the chibis because they thought they looked too much like children. That was a big controversy with Bravely Default 1, wasn't it? I just made myself sick remembering all the stupid arguments on the internet at about around the time that was all going on. Whoops, we did not kill that guy. Anyways, our restream's fucking up now. Faces look like amiibos, yeah. Not tiny, but it was sexy. Stop remembering stuff. More whiskey. Yes, more whiskey. More! Guessing this one was like 16 and 15? I mean, Jasu has the same name as me, so he's 35. In my mind, Jasu is basically me. Which makes him 35. Nice! Finish him, Jasu! Okay, fine. Nice try. Gloria's real slow. Which I guess is fair. I guess it's hard to get a quick turn in combat with all that junk in the trunk she's got. Idea was 15? We're not talking about Final Fantasy VIII, are we? Idea is not a very common name. I can't think of another Idea that I've seen in an RPG before, fuck. Yeah, Elvis looks like an old man. Elvis looks almost as old as Deckard Cain. Whose name I will never remember. Sloan? Was it Sloan? Oh, the cast in 1 was 15 and 16, and in this game it's not given. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Shell. Oh, hey, what skills is Jasu learning in Paladin? Oh, Ade is a character from Bravely 1. Okay. Thanks for keeping me up to speed, Remiko. How was F-Zero? F-Zero was really enjoyable. It took some warming up to. Like, I mean, mostly because I did my stubborn thing of playing the game on Expert mode at first. I did my first GP on Expert, and I was, like, last every time. But yeah, once I, like, kind of figured out how to actually play that game, I really enjoyed it. Crosscut. Shield bash. Oh, we spend HP to do moves. Or at least for shield bashes. An earth-imbued physical attack on a target. Ooh, we got earth elementals now. Nice. Earth elemental skills. D-Fang. Oh yeah, that was our default skill, I think. Gonna watch the VOD for F-Zero. Yeah, I eventually got into it. 5 out of 5 game for you, Deep Fry? This one or F-Zero? Or I guess F-Zero, since that's what you just asked about, obviously. Okay, I missed 2 treasure chests. Let's go get those. I think it's difficult for me to rank F-Zero because I'm not into racing games. Like, I don't play them that much. I don't have much to compare it to. And I barely played F-Zero. We played it for like 2.5 hours, maybe. So, like, it's hard to give it a fair rating. Like, I'm not really willing to give a game a 5 out of 5 rating just for like 3 hours of a game in a genre that I barely play. But it's like minimum 4 for me. Minimum 4 stars. Yeah, I really got into it. There was some super intense races that we had there. Like, almost more so than any other racing game I've played, to be honest. If you need the age for this one, then Jasu is more 17 because he was a sailor. Is that the law? You're not allowed to be a sailor until your 17th birthday? Oh, 5 out of 5 for me? It was 4 out of 5. I might go back to it just because we unlocked barely anything. And there's so many unlocks in that game. The problem is the fastest way to get unlocks is to play story mode. And like, story mode is complete shit. If I were just rating story mode... If I were... Yeah, I can see that Restream is ripped. I'm reading messages directly from Twitch chat. Thankfully, there's no one chatting on YouTube right now. As usual. And also, as soon as Deep Fry says rip Restream, Restream comes back up. If I were just rating the story mode of F-Zero GX, it would be like a 2 out of 5, bordering on a 1 out of 5. But the GP mode is aces. GP mode is 4 out of 5 minimum. Okay, these guys, even though they're rushing at me, we barely get any XP for fighting these guys. I'm going to avoid them. I mean, I guess we get JP for our new classes, but... Oh, wait, we can warp back. I forgot about that. We can warp... Wait, no, the warp point is down here. That's a save point back there. The warp point is back here. Back to Halcyonia. Wasn't that warp point always there? I thought the warp point was downstairs. Anyways, the youngest is a kid actually joining a past Navy on... Youngest kid actually joining the past Navy on record is Spain, and even then the kid only became a sailor after a pirate fight. Interesting. I thought that they put kids to work a lot earlier than 17 back in the day. I guess ship work is hard work, maybe? Hard and dangerous work? Like, they used to sit, like, you know, 12-year-olds in the factories or whatever back in the day. Elvis is along in the years 24 to 30. Gerberg is a crew hand, but not a sailor. Fair enough. I mean, maybe Jasu was a crew hand. I do not stress about the ages of video game characters. That sounds real bad. And the reason for that is because so many stupid conversations crop up around it. Like, I'm not saying that because I'm trying to make excuses for, like, kitty diddling or anything, but so many stupid conversations crop up around it. It's just something, again, just like politics, it's something I try not to concern myself about. Because there's so much stupidity on the internet and just in general cropping up around those kinds of conversations. It's like arguing the fucking Zelda timeline or some shit. Just no thank you. I'm just gonna leave that stuff to the super nerds. Okay, this guy's saying the same thing he was saying before. I think I might want to make some tea here. Might want to go into overtime. Main people that cry about it are usually ones that won't lift a hand to stop it in real life. Yeah, exactly. It's an interesting looking monster there. Kind of want to fight this guy. Let's get the advantage on him. Whoa. Whoa. No, I want to... Which happened? Did I get ambushed by the guy, or are we... Allied advantage. There we go. Feeling brave. All of the monsters in this game look like stuffed toys. He's a plant. We don't know his weaknesses. I'm going to brave it up. We'll examine him once just so we know, and then we'll go all out on him. Man, Restream crapping out hard here. Got a decision to make. Ooh, fun. I like decisions. I mean, these guys are plant monsters. Plants are basically like trees. So I bet you they're weak to axes. I'm not even going to examine them. I'm just going to go all out. Okay, they're not weak to axes. And they have a shit ton of HP. Oh no. Actually, this is cool. Brave is even useful on white mages. It's like I can't all-target my party, but I can use Brave points to protect up the whole team. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to over-Brave to finish this guy off. There we go. Should have examined this guy. We're going to struggle to finish these guys off. I mean, fire, plants, it's an RPG. Plants are weak to fire, right? Just go all in on the fire. I don't want this guy getting the turn. Zelda timeline is fun to argue. Well, then you go argue the Zelda timeline if you want to, then, with other people. Oh, actually, here's one you might... Fuck. Here's one you might have fun with, then, if you like Zelda timeline. Zelda timeline discussions. So, did you know, Blue Mage, that in Final Fantasy VII, Sephiroth doesn't actually kill Aeris? Because her body floats in... Wait, what was it again? I forget. Shit. Shit, we need whoever it was to make that stupid argument again. We need that stupid argument again. Was it Maze? No. Was it Maze Whale? No. Fuck, who was it? It was parroting that stupid theory at me. Because, like, her body floats or something, and it's physically impossible for it to float if she was dead, so Cloud must have drowned her. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. That's a lot of plant monsters, and we got a bee monster. You know, it might not be a good idea to go all-in Brave here. I think it's unlikely that we're going to be able to kill these guys. Alternatively, I could just spend all my MP and do crosscuts on everything. And I think I like that idea. Okay, that guy's defaulting. Nice. Okay, that was a good start. That was a very good start. Man, he was... Man, oh yeah, it was... She was not killed. Yeah, it was a stupid fucking argument. It was a stupid fucking argument. But the guy who was arguing it was extremely insistent that, like, oh no, it absolutely must have been this way. It's, like, physically impossible. It's scientifically impossible for Sephiroth to have killed Aeris because of all this bullshit. Whoops. Whatever. She can heal us, I guess, if things go south. A lot of people defending here. You know, I don't think it's worth spending a bunch of Brave points if they're just going to defend us. Yeah, we'll just spend 1 point. Just spend 1 turn. You know, I didn't think to ask that, Blue Mage. I wish that you were here when we were having that argument. I didn't think to make that. Didn't think to make that counter argument. This guy's weak to fire. Oh, he's got 600. Is this like a high level orc or something? I didn't think orcs had. Didn't think that orcs had 600 hit points. Oh, we got Fyra now. Oh, I'm out of MP. Okay, Unbrave. Fuck, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, we kind of went all out there when we shouldn't have. Gloria. What you got going on, girl? Probably just heal yourself. Oh, X for all. That's cool. Oh, that's a good amount of healing. Ow. Can we not put Elvis in, like, the equivalent of the back row or something? People getting stabbed through the back doesn't kill them. That's, part of the argument. Yes, apparently it's really common. You suffer, like, some kind of paralysis or something. Oh, hey. Thanks for using our Phoenix Downs, old man. Yeah, it was a game theory video. It was from a game theory video. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that if I'd have noticed that was our last, Okay, thank you, frickin' old man. Okay, let's go back town. Let's go back to town and rest at the inn. Raise! Now we're talking. Oh, Sloan... Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm out of Phoenix Downs. I used all my Phoenix Downs on the last boss fight. So, yeah, he's not using our items. Good. Ooh, Skeleton Horse. So many cool-looking monsters in this game. I just want to go fight them to see what they're about, but... Let's go back home. Man, a lot of monsters roaming around at night. That NPC guy wasn't kidding. Yeah, he does heal too. We've seen him heal a few times. He actually got some clutch heals on that last boss fight. The overworld music? It's good music. I don't know if I love it. I like more, like, triumphant, adventurous sounding overworld themes. Like, what are good examples? Star Ocean. Star Ocean has a really good overworld theme. Star Ocean 2 might have my overworld theme. This one's a bit more chillaxed. It's like, hey, let's just, like, go travel down the road. It's like relaxing happy time travels. Did I say band? Fuck. Do I mean marching band? I don't know what I said, but, like, I meant, like, for overworld music, I meant, like, bombastic, like, I don't know, heroic, triumphant sounding adventuring music. I don't know if I said something that sounded like band. Star Ocean 2. Yeah, Star Ocean 2 is my favorite one. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, you know what? Wild Arms has a good one too. Wild Arms has really good overworld music. Which is maybe cheating because the world map theme in Wild Arms is basically the same as the theme from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Oh, like marching band? I don't know about that. Marching band is more like militaristic. Like more, I don't know how to describe it. It's not adventurous. It's, yeah, more like military. I don't know. I don't listen to a lot of marching bands. You have melons. That's a good idea, actually. I could use some food right about now. We're not done this game or anything. think Star Ocean 2 was orchestral opera. Opera from the 1800s? I don't know what you're talking about. Opera in Star Ocean 2 was from like the 2300s. She's like from the far future. She's a Cyclops with a like a particle rifle. Oh, so the asterisks are what unlock our new jobs then, I'm assuming?
それよりスローンさん、さっき言っていたクリスタルのケージって。
Anyways, I think I might take a break to go cook a pizza pocket and some tea. Oops.
そうか。
かたじけない。
それなら後で宿屋で合流しよう。我が輩も
Yeah, let's go to the bar. Let's get our drink on.
承知した。では、後ほど。
I really like the old man's voice in Japanese. Be sure to help out those in need. Side quest time. The Travel Lodge. Okay, yeah, sure. It's a quest book. Fair enough. Am I gonna do side quests? How do I know where side quests are? I might do side quests. Are they good? Are they fun? Are they challenging? Maybe we should try, I don't know, talking to the people? Cinnamon raisin apple tea? Well, whatever we do, we'll do it after I get something to eat and something to drink. Yeah, we'll do a quick jazz break here, since we're on just about 10 hours into the stream. Yeah, let's do a jazz break here. Sha. If we can. If the jazz music wants to reveal itself. Why does Fubar have to lock up like this every time I tell it to play music? There we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to quickly make some tea. Yeah, I kind of figured this game would have, like, pretty boring side quests. If it had something like marks, like strong monsters to beat, that might be fun. Like something like the marks from FF12. Like, the boss fight that we just did was kind of the highlight of the game so far, in terms of battles. So more cool, strong monsters to fight would be cool. Some of the quests are hard monsters. Yeah, sure, we can do some side quests, but before that, we'll do some side tea and pizza pockets. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
things which I see are false, fictitious. I believe that none of those objects which my fallacious memory represents ever existed. I suppose that I possess no senses. I believe that body, figure, extension, motion, and place are merely fictions of my mind. What is there then that can be esteemed true? Perhaps this only, that there is absolutely nothing certain.
Alright. I don't know why I'm bothering to sit down. My tea is going to be ready in 30 seconds. But I guess that we can chat until then. Oh wow, y'all been having a time. Oh, I've been up making my pizza pocket here. Ooh, an island with a suit. I have faced the super strong lizard blue mage. We did that earlier on. I ran from him. I ran like a bitch from the mega lizard. It was absolutely terrifying. I don't think we're gonna go back there. He had like 100,000 hit points and yeah, did like 1,000 damage to my dudes. So I don't think we are gonna fight that guy. Okay, this is some good music. I'll let y'all groove to this while I grab my tea. So which NPCs have side quests? How am I supposed to know where the side quests are at? Unless the NPCs have like exclamation marks over their heads. This game is bullshit. Or maybe there are just no side quests for us just yet. Who knows? Anyways, let's get our game back on here. Ba-boom. I really like the class outfits in this game are great. This armor looks cool. This white mage outfit looks adorable. This black mage. I want to get a girl in this outfit. I want to see how it looks different if you have a girl. I wonder if the girl's black mage hat is pointy. This is basically just like a regular black mage outfit. Like you got the hood and you got the pointy hat. The pointy hat just doesn't have a point on it. It's like a parson's hat instead. And she's just a generic thief, I guess. She's bravely sporting her default outfit. NPCs have a blue voice box. I'll keep an eye out for that. NPCs in this game are kind of boring to talk to, so I don't know if I want to bother talking to all of them. Also, you know, we're only realistically going to be playing this game for the one night tonight, so I'd kind of like to, you know, make as much progress as I can, not waste time with trivialities and BS. Where are we going right now? Take a look around town. Fantastic advice, game. I'll do that. Hey, game, what am I supposed to do next to advance the story? I don't know, go wander around town or something. You want me to hold your hand or something? More games should have that approach. It's like, I don't know, go talk to people. It's an RPG. Find your own way. Thanks, game. That make me feel like a big man. Finding my own way forward to progress the story. Honestly, the way we got that side quest tutorial. Oh, hey, what the what? What the what was that? Oh, well, that's handy. So we got one side quest over there. Might want to mess around with that. Also, I'm guessing that means new items in shop? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Basil. I can just make a girl a black mage if I want to. I didn't even think of that. You're a genius. I think it's going to be the same. It's not the same at all. She doesn't even have a hat. She doesn't get a hat at all. She's got a ponytail and a ribbon and a hood and a maid outfit. Black mage? More like black maid. Look at that. She got like the white and black frilly dress and everything. Actually, out of curiosity. Oh man, even the... You know, is it different by character, I wonder? That's pretty similar to what she had before. I was thinking maybe she doesn't get to wear hats because of the ponytail. But no. Okay, what about her? Yeah, it seems like there's just a male and a female variant of each class. Pretty much the same as Final Fantasy Tactics. New usually means new. Yeah, but like, what does new mean? Like, new what? New shop items, new... Oh, I guess switching classes messed with Adele's hit points. That sucks. Pick up one of those thingamajiggies that give bonus hit points for your other characters. Like, what are you talking about? Like accessories? Is there an accessory that does that? Like, every character is slightly different for each class? Is that right? I thought that they looked identical. Okay, let's test this out. We're gonna science this shit. Everybody become paladins. Alright, let's see how different they are. Oh, they are too. Like, very different, actually. Like, the colors are different, the... like, little dealies on the side are different. The tails are pretty much the same. The collar and shoulder pads are quite different. Yeah, they're actually completely different outfits. For every character. Actually, his outfit is... Yeah, they're completely different outfits for each character. Like, yeah, the color. Like, we got red, white, yellow, and Blue. That is so cool. That is so cool. I mean, I guess that's, you know, FF5 had different outfits for every job on every character, so I guess it's not unprecedented. But still, that's really cool. Okay, now to remember what our normal classes were. Back to Black Mage. Back to White Mage. Back to, I guess you're that already. Hey there, Peacock. Hey! Hey, hey! My alerts are slow, so I can't see who that was, but thank you for the sub. Basil, thank you for the gift sub to Peacock. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Get to join the Pango Brigade. Spam penguins and Fire Emblem 1 cello players whenever you want. I mean, you know, don't do it wherever you want. Like, don't be obnoxious with emotes in other people's channels. You can do it here, though, if you want. You can be as obnoxious as you like with emotes around here. HP 500? What the fuck? That's a lot of hit points. Like, most of my characters don't even have 500 hit points. For $600? That's nuts. It doesn't even seem to weigh anything. Okay, it weighs a little bit, or it weighs 1, but that's not much. Damn. I don't know, is there anything better we can get, though? Will it highlight the new items? I like the little icons next to the equipment. Kind of, I guess, to let you know what type it is. Like, this is heavy armor, this is light armor, this is magic gear. I guess those are the 3 types, is magic, light, and heavy. So, I don't see anything new here. So I don't know that there's anything we want to give our characters. Or I guess I could get, I can't remember my characters' names. I know Jasu and I know Elvis. I don't know either of the girls' names. Gloria was the other one? And I don't actually know the thiefy girl's name. Adele, that was it. I might want to get some mage gear for Gloria. Get her some res power. Oh, she's fully encumbered on weight, though. What does she have on that's screwing that up? Maybe the bow is heavy? What did I just do? Oh, auto heal. Cool. We can auto heal when we're white mage. That's neat. Okay, so what's her heaviest equipment? Yeah, 9 weight on the short bow. Forget that. Get this girl proper staff. Actually, do I have a staff already? I don't. I do have 2 longswords, though. Yeah, I'll sell both of those. Longsword is a Garbo weapon. Okay, Wizard's Rod. Is there a Healer's Rod? Looks like no. Does she even need that? Magical attack? I don't know if she cares about magical attack. Honestly, I don't think I care about my White Mage's weapon at all. And this one's lighter, so that'll let her wear heavier armor. So I think I'm just going to give her this. Sweet deal. Now she can actually get some decent armor. Mystic Hood. Doesn't actually improve her restore power at all. Oh wait, yes it... No, it doesn't. What does improve restore power? Oh, the Pilgrim Hat. Pilgrim Hat will do it. Well, there we go. Then... I guess that's that. That's all we can do to improve her restore power. Oh, the 500 hit points thing gave healing power? I didn't even notice that. Oh yeah, there it is. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, she's got 2 equipments already. Doesn't really matter. We'll just give the old one to someone else. So we got a staff, we got an empty offhand, which is fine. Leather gloves and feather mantle. Oh, weight -1. That actually makes you lighter. A robe that makes you lighter. Actually, he's full up on weight, isn't he? Not quite, but still. That would actually be... Who else is full up on weight? She's 12 of 16. 19 of 19. Feather mantle might not be bad for him. Give him some extra defense, too. Help him tank a bit. And then again, actually, evasion would be good on our white mage. Maybe I should give that to her. 6 fizz defense, feather mantle. She doesn't need the lowered weight, though, is the thing. Oh yeah, this guy gets attacked all the time. This guy could use some evasion. Yeah, let's give it to him. Cool, Gloria's missing 500 hit points now. Give her a shield, you think? She's already, like, got a lot of spare weight. I think I might be able to give her a shield anyways. Yeah, she can equip a buckler already. I guess at weight -1, she could equip a round shield. But, yeah, the buckler is honestly just fine for her. Yeah, let's just do that. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. So he can't... So Elvis can't, doesn't have the space for a shield. Gave everyone 2 weapons. Maybe that's not a bad idea. It's probably wasted on the mages. Actually, no, that would improve their magic attack, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, Francisca is the crappy axe. I could give him a better axe. I actually like that idea. 500 gold. That's not too bad. It's a bad idea. Why is that a very bad idea? We'll do more damage that way. Damage is king in RPGs. It's like, did you know that if you have high damage, you can kill stronger monsters? And that the stronger the monsters you can kill, the faster you level up? It's the Disgaea principle. Oh, their defense went to pot? Maybe not then. Shields do seem very effective, like very weight effective. Like that level 1 shield is very light and gives you a lot of defense and hit points. I think I'm gonna put on that broadaxe. Yeah, 5 attack power. I'm gonna put that on. What else can we use? Go double kukris. I don't think it's worth having a good offhand weapon for her. Wizard Rod we got already. Oh, the Wizard Rod does boost her res power over the staff? But not by much. Yeah, let's go for defensive gear now. So we got the barrel helm already. Overloaded. We got the padded armor already, so I guess that's alright. That's good enough for now. Is there any way to increase your weight limit? Like, does it go up if we level up? Or do I have to change classes? Do you mean dual wielding? Didn't have any issues with your tank was plenty tanking. I am playing on hard mode, so defense might be a bit more of an issue for me than it was for you. I don't know. We've talked a bit before, but I assume that you didn't play on hard mode. Maybe you did. I don't find hard mode to be that tough. But the first boss was one-shotting like half my party with his basic attacks. Elvis and Gloria both got one-shotted by the first boss's basic attack. Honestly, I'm not seeing a lot that's useful here in terms of upgrades. Weirdly enough, Elvis can actually afford a leather cap or a barrel helm somehow. You know, that's actually a big boost for what's her face down there. She's actually got good like a good weight limit. I think I'm actually gonna give that to her. Oh, except that I have 3 barrel helms already. So yeah, let's just give it to her. Oh yeah, pendant's a good call too. 500 hit points is a ton. Oh, actually, okay, my information is outdated. My guys have leveled up enough that they all have well over 500 hit points now. $500 is still a ton, though. Definitely give it to Elvis. Probably give it to the other girl who's not Gloria, too. Oh yeah, she got that clothespin. I think I'll give the clothespin to Jasu. He's probably really slow. Oh yeah, he doesn't have any accessories. Yeah, get this man loaded up. Oh wait. That didn't overburden him, did he? It does. Never mind. Man, Jasu, you gotta bulk up. Hit the gym. You scrawny runt. Yeah, 19 weights, not gonna cut it. For a heavy armor class. You fool. Maybe we'll just leave it at that for now. Now that we've messed around with our classes so much, I gotta go back to the inn just to heal the hit points that we just got from those pendants we just put on. Thankfully, inn stays are cheap. White Mage didn't get hit because your tanks use the taunt ability to make it. Not just the taunt ability, but you can like set up your gear so that you can set it up so that like your tanks have high chance to be targeted and your mages have low chance to be targeted. I really like that mechanic where you've got like a aggro stat on your characters. I think that's really cool. I thought I saw an NPC with a quest. Oh, okay, it was down here. Quest giver. I've never been in this building before. I didn't know there was an old lady here. Maybe I could have done this quest ages ago. Accepted. I don't even have a choice. Take the boat for a spin. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I want to spin around in my boat. This difficulty is a 1 out of 10. Wait, do we actually get a boat here?
Oh.
How many jobs are there? A lot. That is the best number of jobs to have in a job-based RPG system. Who's this? I don't remember this old lady at all. 24 jobs. That's a good number. I think that's about as many as in Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics might have had like 16 or 18. The boat surfs the internet and brings you free goodies? Is that actually an online mode thing? It's not like a boat to go around the world map? That's kind of disappointing, but I guess we'll see what it's like. Or I guess, how does that work? Okay, I just had a mental fart there. It's like, wait, how does the online stuff work if we're playing in an emulator? Guys, we're not playing in an emulator, we're playing this on Steam. So yeah, the online components will work just fine. Online stuff will work as normal. Old Japanese ladies have the best voices. Fact check true. Almost as their voices are almost as good as Japanese little girls, which is actually funny because most little girls, or a lot of little girls in Japanese anime, are voiced by old ladies. Passive online mode that gives free items and weapons. That sounds like something for lamers. Sounds like cheat mode to me. If you want a bunch of free passive items, just plug in your Game Shark. Old woman at the beach who got... Oh yeah, that's right! Yeah, this was the lady from the tutorial battle, where we had our first goblin fight. That's right, I did forget about that. Wow, Japanese Jasu has an epic voice. I like the Japanese main character voice way better than the English one, and the English one wasn't bad. Don't mind if I do. When setting the boat on expeditions, you can choose to use online functionality. While it is not necessary, expeditions taken online will yield better results. Well, I'm all about those better results. Oh no, they'll find out my name though. They'll share my name with people online. I don't know if I'm down for that. I have chosen to use online functionality while exploring. I didn't choose that. I didn't get... Oh, it's from the options menu. Jasu set on a voyage of exploration. Something was spotted. The wind carried the boat to the west. Land ahoy. Jasu met... Land is a treasure next to the island. Land ahoy, the smoggy island. Jasu's 8,000 leagues over. Wind carried the boat to the west. Land ahoy. Jasu was surrounded by the monsters. Left some treasure. Nice. That was a fast voyage. Just a little time lapse. Time lapse over a voyage 8,000 leagues out to sea. Free JP orbs to raise jobs without grinding. Yes! Sails like a dream. No wonder that expedition was so fast. Oh, I got a good feeling that expedition is gonna get us some good stuff. Also, if you advance rapidly through the Japanese dialogue, a lot of the times text conversations, if you listen to them, just go like, oh, ha ha ha, Because apparently Japanese people always start every sentence that comes out of their mouth with some random mouth noises to go with it. Small experience orb, woot woot. Small jip orb, woot woot. Where are the big jip orbs at, though? Booster buns. Oh, I'm excited for that. Are you guys excited? We're about to boost our buns. The more you play, the more you earn. Oh, so it's based on, like, time? How much time you've, Oh, how much time you spent playing the game, like, between voyages, maybe? XP buns, JP buns, HP buns. And that's not all. Okay, so just, like, mountains of free stuff. Got it. Alright, let's set sail for fail. Okay, so the other voyages aren't gonna go... Subsequent voyages will not go as fast as the first one. Got it. That was kind of a lame side quest. We barely did anything. Anyways, XP orbs, huh? Increase maximum HP, but by how much? Jasu's kind of a shitty tank. I guess I'll give it to him. By how much was that? By like 300. Not bad. That's like a 30% HP increase. Small XP. 500. Nobody's really under-leveled. Other than Jasu. Nice. Small JP orb. 30 JP. That's not very much. Honestly, I kind of want to max Adele and Freelancer, so we'll do that. Yeah, I thought the booster bones... I figured the booster bones were permanent HP increases, because, like, what's the point otherwise? That would be, like, the worst treasure you could get if it were just a healing item. Your ex-wife started every sentence with a guttural scream. I can see why that relationship didn't last. I don't know how long I would be able to tolerate that. 285 HPs? Nice. No one isn't underleveled. Is that what I said? I mean, it's basically the same thing. Either way, whether no one's underleveled or no one isn't underleveled, then either way, it doesn't matter who you give it to, so I might as well eat it myself. There's boosters for every stat, if AFAIC. So we AFK to get the stat boosters. AFAIC. I know what it, as far as I know, means, but AFAIC made me think of the acronym AFK, because we AFK to get those items. I can't remember. Have we talked about Disgaea 6, Remiko? Have you played Disgaea 6? That game has a controversial new autoplay feature that people have been bitching about. You played it a bit? Oh, there's gonna be a strong super enemy in the next area. Oh no! Yeah, that's a minor spoiler. Thanks for the heads up, Basil, yeah, giving him the warning, but yeah, like, yeah, it's fun to be surprised about stuff like that. Like, a strong super monster would be more fun to see if I, like, wasn't warned about it in advance, you know? The way that frickin' lizard emperor surprised me the first time we tried to fight him. Then we decide it's a mudkip. He's too strong to be a mudkip. It's like a mega kip. That's like a sludge kip. Okay, so we're on our grand quest to aid the princess. Elvis has got really narrow eyes. You notice how everyone else has anime eyes and Elvis has like tiny eyes? Is that because he's Scottish? I've never noticed that before. Do Scottish people have tiny eyes? Known people who would quit a game if they got a game over because of a random strong monster. I just think it's fun, especially in a game where you can save anywhere you want, just about. It's his archetype. Is he some kind of psychopath? Actually, I have noticed that, yeah, there are basically two types of character faces, old man and fresh-faced youth. Like, you can see how Gloria Jasu and what's her name all have exactly the same face, and then the old man and Elvis have the other type of face. I can't see the old man's eyes right now, but I bet you his eyes are the same as Elvis's. Yeah, they have the same archetype. I would almost call it a template. I would use the word template to describe the similarities between those two. Honestly, I'm struggling to think though of like a game where random difficult monsters can body you out of nowhere that don't have saving anywhere you want to. Like that sort of thing happens in like Saga Frontier 1 and 2, but both of those games let you save literally anywhere inside a dungeon. Like it's not a big deal. Either that or have autosave or something. I can't think of a game that does stuff like that doesn't have autosaves or save where you want. Maybe I'm sure they exist, but I don't know that I've played one. Tales of Maj'Al. That game has extra lives though. And you have means at your disposal to scout ahead for stronger monsters. Like, it sucks when you get one-shotted in a tome run, but like you can be more careful, and you have extra lives, so it's, you can work around it. SMT, yeah, looking forward to getting into that series. Tome Tuesdays? I don't know. After the last tome run, I don't know. I said I was done with tome for a long time, and I think I maybe meant it last time. That was a very, I don't know, soul-crushing run. For anyone who missed it, we did like a full run of Tales of Maj'Al, which is my favorite traditional roguelike. Which it takes a long time to do like a run of that game to the very end. We made it all the way to the top of High Peak, final dungeon, final boss, and I just got wrecked by the final boss. Like we didn't even have a chance. I couldn't even damage him. Just got completely demolished, and it kind of made me salty. The game is getting like updated and patched all the time, and they've tweaked the end game quite a bit in the last couple patches. So that was my first time like seeing the new end game and the new final bosses, and it was just like, oh wow, this is basically unbeatable unless you have the right kind of build and the right kind of specs. It's like the whole run was just a waste of time because I was never gonna have a chance against the final boss. Phantasy Star does that too? Cool. That's a series that I've never gotten into. Nandemonai? Yeah, the old man has tiny, non-anime eyes too. Star Ocean 3 did that too. Yeah, I think I kind of explained what Tome is. Tome is Tales of Maj'Al. It is my favorite traditional roguelike. Got to the final area, final area Death and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and I haven't played the game in 2 months. It's been longer than that, I think, for me in Tome. I think it's been like 4 or 5 months now.
ちょっと聞き捨てならないわね。それって私と一緒だとつまらないってこと？
そこで突っ込むな。無論冗談に決まっているだろうが。
Enjoying the piano solo? There's a couple instruments going on here. We got like strings and piano. I think I hear a xylophone. Or a harp. That's a harp. This really does sound like traditional Final Fantasy music, like glowed up into like a full orchestral arrangement. Like I could imagine this rendered on like a 16-bit like sound processor chiptune type style. Really? Really? You only hear the piano? Is the music too quiet? I hear guitar, I hear harp, I hear piano. Phantasy Star is one of the most crazy stories in RPGs. I've tried to get into Phantasy Star a couple times in the past, and I don't know, I just didn't take to it. The gameplay was too slow, and I didn't like the way the game looked. I didn't play it for long, like no longer than a couple hours, but yeah, it didn't grab me in the first couple hours. I think I played Phantasy Star 1. I think I tried them all for a couple hours each, actually. 4 looked the most promising among them. I think I played like the first 4 or 5 hours of Phantasy Star 4.
もちろん同行している間じゃエルヴィスに雇われている私もあちこち旅をするというのであればアデルは何か旅の目的
Would have loved it if Elvis spoke Tsugaru dialect in this game. I don't know what Tsugaru dialect sounds like.
村を出て行った姉を探しているの
I know Tsugaru shamisen. I've heard that before, but I don't know what the Tsugaru dialect sounds like. Also, Tsugaru is one of my favorite songs from Dance Dance Revolution. Good stuff.
とは言っても当てがあるわけじゃないしロギンも稼がないといけないから傭兵なんてしてるわけ
Do you have the vector battle background that you didn't care for? Yeah, it's had like the first-person battles where your characters kind of pop in and swing their swords around when they're doing their attacks.
そうであったか早く見つかると良いなありがとう
Actually, what I'm the Phantasy Star game that I'm most interested in trying out one of these days is actually Phantasy Star Online. Mostly because of the soundtrack. I've heard the soundtrack to Phantasy Star Online, and that game has some amazing music. So yeah, I'd like to try Phantasy Star Online in some fashion one of these days. Special dialect in the Aomori prefecture? Like a different language. Cool. Got into PSO1 because you enjoyed PS Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4? Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, we don't talk about Phantasy Star much here on this channel. I think this might be the first time it's come up in years. Like, I was a Sega Genesis kid back in the day, but I didn't play RPGs until I got my Super Nintendo. I don't know if I even saw or took notice of Phantasy Star at the rental shop when I was a kid. I don't know if I even would have picked it up. I had this mental block when it comes to RPGs that they were like big complicated games. Like, you know how you open up an RPG and like you see your character's stat sheet and or like the stats page, and it's like a grid of like 8 different numbers. That looked super complicated to me. Like, you open up, like, you know, the menu in Chrono Trigger, and there's, like, 4 different numbers here, down up here, and, like, 8 more different numbers over there. I thought it was, like, this super complicated, like, mathy thing, RPGs, so I never bothered trying them. It was actually Super Mario RPG that got me into the genre. Super Mario RPG, you open up your character's stat screen, and there's, like, 4 numbers. Physical attack, physical defense, special attack, special defense. Like, that's it. I don't even know if special defense is a real thing. It might be 3 numbers in that game. First RPGs you ever played? Yeah, the first one's always special. Yeah, SMRPG is mine. That's the one for me. SMRPG and Chrono Trigger are the ones for me. Shining Force? Yeah, I would have loved Shining Force if I played it as a kid, I think. I mean, I love it now, but I would have loved it even more. Would have had the nostalgia factor going for Shining Force as well if I played it when I was a kid. Playing games? Oh, fuck yeah, games are awesome. Have some good games, Deep Fry. And thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Sleep escapeth thee. Sleep escapeth me right now.
お主と差しで話したかったところだ。
First game didn't come out over here until like 2 or 3 years after release. Oh yeah, we're talking about Phantasy Star? Oh yeah. Went in like a caveman, big numbers, good. That's the way to do it. Like, that's the funny thing, is that those games are actually not complicated at all. But like, if you have no idea what an RPG is and you just look at the menu, it's like, wow, this looks complicated. I got turned off from them too, because I played some RPGs on the NES when I was really, really young, and I couldn't figure out how to play them. Like, I played Little Ninja Bros, and I bounced off it. That game wasn't even very stat heavy, but like, I just got lost and couldn't figure out where to go or how to fight. What else did I play? I don't even remember. I might have played Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy or something on the NES, and I couldn't figure out really how to play those games either.
ああ、そうだ。そして、クリスタルに封じられた闇の瞳を倒す方法を求め、仲間と
Dividing my attention between the game and chat is making it difficult for me to follow the story of this game here, which I don't think I care about. I think the story is the weakest part of this game so far. I really don't give a shit about whatever these people are talking about. And maybe that's your fault. Maybe that's your guys' fault for being so danged more interesting to talk to than for me, than compared to what I'm reading on screen right here. It's your fault? No, not you, Blue Mage. Other, more interesting people than you. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. It was a joke, I'm sorry. Not you, Blue Mage. Not you, Vasil. Not you, Remiko. Where's that guy? Where's that guy who was laying on the Final Fantasy VII Eris didn't really die game theory on us? That guy was interesting. That's who I'm talking about.
それであの時光の戦士と言ったのか。
He's lying. That's a good emote. Where's that come from? Shofu. That's a good one. I need some emotes that are just like good words and phrases to use on stream. I need a good laugh, good LOL emote, a good laughing emoji. I noticed that that's like a notable gap in my emoji spread right now. Anyways, I'm falling behind, chat. Didn't play Trigger till the PS1 port. PS1 port's good. I played that again on PS1. Chrono Trigger was packaged was it FF6 in Chronicles? Yeah, I think it was 4 or 5 in the one PS1 collection, and 6 and Chrono Trigger in the other. I replayed all those games when they came out on PS1. In spite of the loading times. Let's play BD2. Let's play some BD2. I'm gonna finish this conversation before I read chat. Oh. I am the heir to the crystal powers of Sloane. Is he actually going to officially join us later on? I have no idea. Like what the party system is in this game. Is it just like 4 characters and this is our 4? And these are the guys we get till the end of the game? Or are we going to get a bench and other people? Are we going to get a rotating party like Grandia? I have no idea what we're in for. We'll probably get rotating guest slots. Alright, back to chat. During the 2-second break we take at the end, back to chat. Laws except Zelda 2 are not RPGs. Yep, that's right. That's right. Yep, Zelda's not RPGs. Them's the rules here. Get a soundboard. That's even more effort. I spent so much effort, like, getting, like, frames and assembling them for animated GIFs. Like, it's easy to find sprite sheets online. It's not that easy to find good sound libraries. I would probably have to rip my own game sounds for a lot of the clips that I would want to use. Yeah, Remoko's right. Remoko's right. Preach it, Remoko. Zelda's not an RPG. Zelda, you could make an argument for Zelda 2. Zelda 2 has experience and level ups, so arguably that's an RPG. Good Morrow. Wait, I never thought of this before. Good Morrow. Is Morrow today? I've never thought about that word. Does Morrow mean today? And like tomorrow is like the next day? Is yestermorrow a thing? It's like, oh, we had such a good stream yestermorrow. Oh, that's what it means. Okay, I never thought of that. It's like, what was that other word? I can't remember. There was a word I was thinking of whose like negation is common, but who the regular... Oh, yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. What's that word? That funny word that I like to say. I can't remember.
この先、ご自身で身を守らねばならぬこともあるでしょう。ご信用にお持ちくだされ。
まずはサバロンへと向かいます。水のクリスタルはそこにあるはずです。
Gloria, Elvis, and Adele joined the party. They were all here already. Sir Sloane's accompanying the party now. He was also already here. All of these people were in the party already. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Both of you, or I'm okay. The idea of RPG mechanics didn't pop up until 2011. I don't know if it was that late, but yeah. Yeah, that's okay. So like, historically, Blue Mage is kind of right. Also, one thing to consider is that a lot of these games originated in Japan, where, you know, they don't really have as strong a grasp of what English terms means. Like, they threw around a lot of like random terms without really understanding like what they referred to in the West. So like, you'll see all kinds of like just any story-based game referred to as an RPG. I think I've seen like some visual novels get the RPG label in Japan back in the day. So like, historically, yeah, that's kind of it. Or like, there's like the weird thing where it's like SRPG doesn't actually stand for for strategy RPG. SRPG, like if you look on the boxes of SRPGs in Japan, it spells it out, simulation RPG, because I guess you're simulating combat. It's like, hey, it's just like how, oh, every game is a role-playing game because you're playing the role of whoever the main character is. It's like, oh, every game is a simulation game because every single video game simulates itself, I guess. CellPG. Here's something I'm trying to popularize. Metroidvania is like this really like clunky, cumbersome term that I don't like using. Now, we're not going to be able to come up with a good replacement phrase. Like, Metroidvania is too much like cemented in gamer culture. So I think a good abbreviation should work. We should all refer to Metroidvanias as MTVs from now on. If STG is the proper abbreviation of shooting game, then MTV should be the abbreviation for Metroidvania. I'm gonna die on this hill. If shooting games are STGs, then Metroidvanias are MTVs. Yeah, I have both these abilities already. Man, they're tutorializing me on passives only just now. I've had passives available to me for like hours of game time by now. I should have had my passive tutorial like 2 hours ago. Also, I love watching old Japanese commercials for video games where they actually say these genre names out loud. So like, there's the guy in the Japanese, you know, every SRPG commercial who at some point in the commercial will say, "Simulation role-playing game." Or my personal favorite is the Shining Force 2 commercial where the epic voice narrator says, "Tactical battle story. I love that. If I had a soundboard, I would put that on it. Tactical battle story. That Shining Force, man, the Japanese had the best commercials for video games back in the day. Actually, Threads of Fate had a good one too. Threads of Fate had a great Japanese commercial that actually has unique music in it that was composed specifically for the commercial. Like, it has snippets of other music from the game, but it's actually got like original music in the commercial that sounds really lovely. It's kind of like a mashup of a few different themes from the game, but it's like an original composition. Really cool. SLG is the term they use for Lord Monarch. Nice. Yeah, because apparently simulation means strategy game, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is. You know what's funny is we hear all these like wacky, like random English phrases that the Japanese Japanese game developers pick out to describe their games. And if you hear the explanations in interviews, like, it's not like they just pick these names at random. Like, they actually have good explanations for, like, oh, well, in English, this word means this, and we feel like this aspect of this word represents what we were trying to convey with this style of gameplay. And it's like, oh, that actually makes sense. Yes, I understand, Mr. Shenmue, now how Shenmue is actually accurately described as fully reactive eyes entertainment. You make a strong argument. Or like Kojima, talking about how Death Stranding is the world's first Strand game. I love hearing developers talk about their games in those kinds of terms. Oh yeah, please tell me about the crystals, Gloria. I'm dying to know. I'm in a role-playing game where you roll around and play in ball form. That would be Metroid, actually. Metroid was the original role-playing game because you roll in a ball as you play the game. We could have an RPG where you roll around in a ball, and it would be the first role-playing game where you play the role of a character who rolls around in a ball and plays. These people like to talk about calamities a lot. I actually think that Calamity Ganon is going to make an appearance in this game by the time we reach the end. Oh, that's actually, you just blew my mind, Remiko. We're like Inception layers deep now. What if Roll were the star of that game I just described? It would be a Metroidvania with RPG elements starring Roll from Mega Man, where she rolls into a ball. It would be like the world's first like role-playing game where you play the role of Roll as you roll around in a ball. See, this is why I say that modern video games... Quality chat. See, this is why modern video games are all bullshit. You won't see fun stuff like that. That game would get made in the PS1 days. That game would have existed if we'd have come up with that idea in the PS1 days. If we were in PS1 times, that game would already be made if the PS1 days just lasted forever. No side quests. Oh, no, we do have side quests. Okay, let's do some side quests. Apparently all the side quests are inside houses. Only house havers are important enough to give side quests. Anyways, chat's kind of getting away from me here. If anyone's trying to like communicate with me, because I'm kind of losing track of the conversation, if anyone wants to say something to me, feel free to like repeat yourself with an @Jasu if I'm failing to get around to responding to you. Cool. Can I have a quest to... Oh, I was talking to the wrong guy. You, give me a quest. Hip, sip, mip, or pip-pip? Hip, sip, mip, or pip-pip? It's gotta be Jip, actually. In this game especially, with like the game we're playing right now, it's Jip all the way. Okay, here's a fun game to play. Look at the letters on your keyboard and combine them with P, and try to think if you can think of a game that has those points. Like QP? Is there a game that has QP? That's actually the name of a video game. QP Shooting Dangerous is a game that exists. Or like IP, that's initiative points in Grandia, or initiative. I actually don't know what IP stands for. IP is a stat in Grandia. I don't actually know what the I stands for. YP? YP might be a tough one. I can't think of a game that has YP. Oh, Remiko, you're taking off? Yeah, it's getting a little bit late. I think I'm in it for the long haul. We'll be here for another hour, maybe? Anyways, yeah, have a good night, Remiko. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by, having a good chat. Yeah, we'll catch you later. YTP, does that count? Does YTP count? It's not a video game, but it is a good abbreviation. I have seen some good YTPs in my day. Ooh, he's gonna polish off his lot right in front of him. I don't see how that solves anything either. Everyone's a winner. See, this is what I'm talking about. Modern gaming. Everyone's a winner. Don't forget to, I hope she made lots of spaghetti. I've got nothing. I'm trying to think of good YouTube poops, but the only thing running through my mind right now is Pingus or Pingus. Pingus? Yeah, that's the one. It's a common problem with a lot of things. I'm trying to think of like the right word to say, and all that's running through my mind is Pingus, Pingus, Pingus. Yeah. Does this guy even have that much hair left? I bet he's hiding like a bald spot under that hat. I didn't hear a heave there. There's no heave. Remiko's gone. Remiko's gone for the night. But, it seems to be getting a bit heated. Remiko's literally not here, Blue Mage. It's fine. Man, I missed most of that debate. I didn't realize things were getting out of hand. I have this bad habit. This happened yesterday too, where I just ignore chat when I lose interest in what you guys are talking about. And then everyone starts arguing while I've got my eyes on the game. Still called Gradius a shooter? Frickin' casual. Frickin' fake gamer. It's a hoary shmup. It's a hoary shmup. I don't know. Is it a hoary or more? Is it more of a vertizontal? That's a genre. I mean, shmup is shoot 'em up. You probably know that one. Yeah, you call them space shooters. You call them space shooters because you're a filthy American. Hoary is just horizontal. Yeah, hoary is just horizontal. For some reason, though, they don't use the term verti. Like a shmup is just a vertical shmup is just a shmup, but horizontal shmups are hoary shmups. Vertizontal is a vertically scrolling shmup with like a wide screen format that like isn't like a long vertical resolution. Mars Matrix is a game that people refer to as a vertizontal. It's like a shmup that you don't have to flip your TV into Tate mode to play. Yeah, a vertizontal is a verti shmup that you don't have to Tate your TV to play. Yeah. What was that we were saying about the frickin' English language? How does that all here factor into your debate about the evolution of the English language there, Blue Mage?
あれは俺が一人前の漁師になった時にお師匠からもらった大事なナイフ。
Fergie is the lead singer of the greatest pop band of all time. Do you mean Fergie? I think he means Fergie.
師匠からもらったか。よし、そのナイフ。
Alright. We're on a quest to find Sono Naifu.
サハギンが拾っていちまったし。
任せろ。腕に覚えはある。
We have handled like a dozen Sahagins. This guy's got lightning magic. I can handle like 4 Sahagins in one turn.
師匠からもらった大事なものなのだろう?
Oh, was the Shemp term? Okay. I guess for those of you guys who don't know shoot 'em ups at all, this is the term. It's shmup. I think it originated in English. I don't think they actually call them shmups in Japan. In Japan, they're called STGs. Shooting games. The T stands for ting. The T stands for ting. That'll never fail to crack me up.
それにただとは言わん。酒を持ってくれ。それでどうだ?
But shmup is an abbreviation of shoot 'em up. Which is the English term for STG. Now people call FPS games shooter twos. Like people won't say FPS anymore sometimes. They'll just say shooter for short. Cover the fisherman's knife from the Sahagan. The Sahagan does. Oh yeah, there was another quest here somewhere. There. Not again. Oh, I gotta look for a little kid now. Search town for the boy? Search town for the boy. Like, I don't even have to leave town to do this quest. Okay, you're not a boy. I'm looking for a little kid. Where is a boy? You're not a boy. Are you a boy? Little person in the dress? I don't think that's a boy. Are you a boy? You're not a boy. Oh, what's this? What the hell is this symbol? Oh, is that a quest marker? Are they literally just labeling on the map where the boy is? There's a boy. He's looking for a present in a barrel in a random house. That's adorable. He's trying to find a present for his mother. He's a better son than I am. So yeah, you can actually just follow quest markers to find stuff for NPCs. Gotta cut the apron strings. Is that another real phrase? Have to cut the apron strings. Dude, did people in olden times used to tie children to their apron strings? I didn't say I wasn't going to do side quests, Vasil. I said I wasn't going to talk to every NPC to see all the conversations. No, we'll do side quests. We'll absolutely do side quests. Who knows, Wolfman? We might see like a cool, like challenging side boss. Better term than cis-likes or cod-likes? That's fair. I prefer clone than like, just because it's more diminutive, and I like to insult video games. Like, all open world games are GTA clones to me still.
風のクリスタルを奪うのに失敗しただけでなく、そのまま戻らぬとは。
And like all SRPGs are Master of Monsters clones. That's actually, that's not even an older Not even that old of an SRPG. That's not the one I was thinking of. There was another one for like the PC-88. It was the predecessor to Languisher. Chaos something? I can't remember. Yes, exactly. Elden Ring is a GTA clone. Oh, this guy was a bad guy. Who could have guessed? The cut the apron strings phrase means to stop babying or guiding someone. Yeah, I figured that's what it meant from context. But children would hold on to the apron and cut the string. Okay, so they hold on to the strings. Okay. I thought it sounded like they were like people used to like tie children up in their apron strings to keep them from getting away, like a spider's web or something. Oh, that means he's a special class. Do I get to steal his outfit too when we beat his boss fight? We can be the Prime Minister class. We spent a lot of time in that town. Just love Lord Monarch so much. Then why don't you play it, Choopy? Why are you playing like bullshit Zoomer games like Three Houses? This looks like some kind of pig man from behind. Is he just wearing a hood, or is this a pig man? Trying to get partnered? Oh, it's actually a pig man. I thought it might be a person in a hood, but it's a pig man. Trying to get partnered? Yeah. I mean, you could go challenge mode. Try to get partnered, being like nothing but a dedicated Lord Monarch channel. That would be even more impressive if you could get partnered as like the Twitch's only dedicated Lord Monarch hub. This is like the pig from blanking on the title here again. Beyond Good and Evil. The pig man from Beyond Good and Evil. Is there a pigman class? I would love to see the pigman outfit for our two female characters. Three Houses is where it's at. I have yet to play Three Houses yet. I am kind of wavering on whether I think that game's going to be good or bad, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to play it anyways, and then I'll find out. But we're a long ways from that. A pig named Truff. Are you... Hey, punk, are you Truff enough? I don't really care that he's a monster, but he's dressed like an aristocrat, and that's even worse than a monster. Has to be easy. Chubby plays it while drunk. Is Three Houses easy? Is that why we quit Super Thracia? Is because it was too hard? and you can't drink while playing it? Depends on the mode? I suppose that's true of most games, yeah. Super Thracia wasn't hard where you were. Oh, fair enough. I didn't catch as much of Super Thracia as I wanted to. I saw maps 1 and 2, and then, was it Chapter 5? Was like the epically long one? That was like the 8-hour stream to clear one map. I saw a fair bit of that stream too, which gave me the impression that that game was hard. Serious answer or goofy answer? Both. I want a like 100% true and factual answer that is as goofy as possible. You know, now that you mention it, Nissan, this guy kind of looks like he stepped out of a different game. Also, I just noticed it. He's got tiny little hairs on his head, too. Tiny little pig hairs on his head. That actually kind of disgusts me. No, it's the depth of field that gives the claymation vibes. Yeah, that could be it. Rather than claymation, I thought that most of the monsters in this game looked like plush toys.
そうか。それで邪魔な草をどけたいわけか。
This guy not so much, but mostly because he's ugly. Mostly because I wouldn't want a plush of this guy. The game is as BS as the time you don't put into it. It can be balls easy if you understand and abuse what's given. If not, then hard is good enough experience. We're talking about 3 houses then now, not Super Thracia.
手伝ってくれるのか。おっそ、ここを通りかかる人間にたくさん声をかけた。
3 houses. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Would I be mad if the next viewer's choice was to redeem for this game again? Not at all. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, but do you not actually owe me points for this one? I think I had an IOU listed for the point total for this game. Restream's crapping out now. Your first time playing hard, you thought the difficulty was spot on? Yeah. 6K till you pay your debt off. Yeah, next month we'll have like a full month. I kind of sprung this viewer's choice thing up at the last minute this month, but next month we'll have like a full month of streams to build up points. See, I've heard you say that, Choopy, about Radiant Dawn, or Path of Radiance, and I found Path of Radiance to be much too easy for my liking. The final boss was quite challenging. Black Knight and the final boss were challenging, which was actually annoying because the rest of the game was so easy and I wasn't ready to be suddenly challenged. Yeah, Path of Radiance hard mode. English hard mode. Yeah, I played that on hard. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought I'd heard you say that you thought Path of Radiance hard mode was like perfect difficulty. Did I say the wrong name? I get those titles confused all the time, but yeah, Path of Radiance hard mode. Yeah, I downloaded a save file. I was so disappointed by how easy Path of Radiance was that I downloaded a save file for Radiant Dawn because I figured, okay, I want to play on the hard mode if hard mode is going to be not that hard. And I gave up on hard mode on Radiant Dawn, like, on Chapter 4. I'm told that, like, the early game is actually the hardest part of that game, and that if I would have maybe, like, stuck with it for a couple more maps, I might have been fine. But yeah, I gave up on Radiant Dawn hard. Path of Radiance normal is probably the easiest in the series. That sounds about right. I thought Radiant Dawn normal was about perfect for me. Radiant Dawn was a great time. I think that's my favorite Fire Emblem game since Genealogy. It's like Genealogy is my #1 and Radiant Dawn is my #2, and I think nothing else is even close. Maybe Thracia by the time we're done with it. That game has its up and downs. Thracia is a roller coaster ride. I don't know where I'm gonna land on that game by the time I'm done with it.
で、どのあたりの草を刈ればいいんだ?
7 is mid for me. 7 was okay, I guess. I liked... I don't want to say this because Choopy's here. Cover your ears, Choopy. I liked Sacred Stones the best of the GBA Fire Emblems. Sacred Stones was my favorite of the 3 GBA games. Special actions in the field. Fuck yeah. Oh wait, we got this already. Yeah, swing your sword. Are there other? Oh, okay. I specifically didn't want to do this because swinging your sword and cutting grass is really slow, but okay, I guess we're... Oh, okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, actually, now that he's like jumping up and down, he's actually kind of adorable. Also, is Japanese for hug. Try beating those maps on Lunatic with Gen 1. I'm having trouble keeping up with the conversation again, and it's not even moving that fast. What game are we talking about? Which maps on Lunatic with Gen 1 units? Oh wait, FEH? Is that 3 houses? Oh, Heroes, the mobile game. Yeah, fuck that. I don't give a shit about Heroes. I don't give a flying fucking shit about Heroes. Is this guy gonna like join our party or something? Okay, I need to speed read this shit. I need to speed read so I can keep up with this mess. Looking forward to Echoes. You know, Echoes is probably the game I'm looking forward to the most in the series. Maybe I'll be disappointed, but I thought that Gaiden showed great potential. There was a lot to love about Gaiden. The game had a lot of other qualities that obstructed you from loving all its good parts, but yeah, it was like really ambitious. Honestly, here's a hot take. I thought that Gaiden had a better approach to the open map format than Sacred Stones did. Sacred Stones had a boring open map. Like, honestly, the only reason I liked Sacred Stones as much as I did is because I completely ignored the open map aspect. I did 0 tower battles and 0 random monster fights on the map, and the game was perfect for me. Like, I've gotten into mobile strategy games before. I never played Fire Emblem Heroes. I got into Langrisser Mobile. For a while. That used to be my pastime at work. Oh yeah, we had suffered some setbacks on the last 2 maps of Sacred Stones. I lost like 2 units in 1 turn that I wasn't expecting to lose. Like, right near the very end of the second last map of Sacred Stones. I was like almost ready to reset. It was like a 2.5 hour map, and I was almost ready to reset. And we had the post game ahead of us too, because like it's like you got the monster campaign or whatever afterwards. So I was like, oh, I'm not gonna have Ross for creature campaign. Turns out that creature campaign is a load of bullshit. The way people described it made it sound really cool, but yeah, creature campaign was a load of bullshit. I didn't even finish it. Super boring. That was like 4 goblins. Do I seriously need to sneak up and like stealth attack 4? What is this shit? We got these tutorials already. I know how to sneak up behind monsters. Gain the initiative with sneaky attack. Feeling brave. Anyways, these are goblins. Was I supposed to get this tutorial, like, the first time I left town or something? We're fighting, like, level 1 goblins, too. What is this nonsense? Man, I like that. That's what they should call it when you get ambushed by the monsters. It's like, you get the back attack and it's feeling brave. They get the back attack and it's feeling default. Oh, you thought the skirmishes, I was just understood what you meant by that. I thought the skirmishes in Sacred Stones were cool, Blue Mage? I don't know, felt like a waste of time. Felt like I didn't need them, and like just slowed down the game. Like, just get on with the story, you know? Why am I doing battles that aren't advancing the story? I did, actually, yes. I've tested out Citra now, and it works perfectly fine. I'll be able to run... in fact, I've tested it out with Shadow Dragon, and Shadow Dragon runs perfectly fine. So that'll be no problem once it's time to play Shadow Dragon, which will be after Thracia and Berwick Saga. We're going to do Thracia, then Berwick Saga, then Shadow Dragon.
やがて人間は去った。でもその時指輪を忘れていった。
I think the victory music of this game is a little too ham. I have to search for the melody. I mean, I forget what the victory music sounds like. It's been so long since we've been in a battle. This game's dialogue drags a bit. I don't know if that's a fair criticism. I'm letting it drag a bit because I'm getting distracted by chat the whole time. That's a good question. That's a good question, Vasil. It depends on what you mean by go back to. I only restarted the game once. Actually, no, that's not true. I restarted it twice. I played to chapter 10, then restarted. Nana died at the end of chapter 5, and then I restarted. Then we did our current run, and then I rage quit on chapter 14, and then we took a long break. So this will be the 4th time going back to Thracia. This will be the 4th time that we've taken a long break from Thracia, and then come back to it later. Whew, finally getting the move on. Oh, Tsugaru dialect. I'm gonna share this with everyone. Hope you didn't send me some bullshit, Vasil, because I'm gonna share this with everyone. Tsugaru dialect, here we go. I'm skipping forward a bit. Is that it? This guy? Her blank stare makes me think that she doesn't understand him. That's cute. That's a cute accent. That's super cute. Thanks for sharing that. Thanks for sharing that, Vasil. Tolerance for dragging dialogue is weak. Play Trails. I quit Trails. No thank you. I've played Trails. I agree that my tolerance for dragging dialogue is weak. I quit Trails for exactly that reason. No thank you. 8 hours of Trails dialogue was enough for me. I've played all the Trails I need to in my lifetime after that. Fair criticism? Okay. Glad I'm being fair. Oh, we need to fight the Sahagwins. Can I go 2 for 1? Yeah. Is Trails wordy? Oh, God. They never shut up. It takes them like 1,000 words to say what could have been said in 5. And that's only a slight exaggeration. Like, it's fine. It's characterization. We're fleshing out the characters. Ooh, Fisherman's Knife. That's what we're looking for. We're giving the characters personalities as if, like, you know, characters in SNES RPGs where space was at a premium and characters spoke very little and the dialogue was economical, didn't have personalities. As if the cast of frickin' FF6 didn't have personalities with relatively little dialogue.
静かな海に見えるのだが時間が経って波が収まっただけさ俺が巻き込まれた嵐はクリスタルの影響は
Just no trails of heroes.
どうした師匠
I don't think I know Trails of Heroes. What's Trails of Heroes? Ooh, she's cute. Is she a class? Oh no, she's a wizard, isn't she? She's wearing the same hat he used to wear. Whoops. I'm trying to press a button to, like, advance the text faster. Yeah, I recognize her. Yeah, I know that he's mentioned her before. Yeah, this is that girl he keeps talking about. Emma, yeah. So, like, he kind of knows... what's his name? Deckard Cain through her. Because, like, he knows her and she knows him because they worked together, apparently. I actually like these animations. I like that, like, instead of the static portraits, we've got like the fully animated 3D models for these scenes.
まだまだ未熟ですが、その素直さがあれば、いつか立派な学者になれるでしょう。
Trails of Heroes, what's that though? Is that obviously that's part of the Trails series? Is that before or after Trails in the Sky?
昔の話を。
なるほど。我が輩はまだ半人前か。それなりに成長したつもりなのだが。
Oh, Legend of Heroes. Is that part of the Trails series? Because yeah, the full title is Legend of Heroes: Trails in the Sky. Or I guess Legend of Heroes was like the predecessor, so is it like Legend of Heroes, then Legend of Heroes: Trails in the Sky, then Legend of Heroes: Trails of Cold Steel? I don't know, it's complicated. Those games are needlessly complicated, just in terms of like the interrelationships between the different franchises and sequels and stuff. It's all a big mess of Dragon Slayer nonsense.
この前の試験の点数を忘れたのですか？あれでは半人前以下です。
I think I'll just visit game FAQs. I think I'll just visit game FAQs to see the lineage of all these games.
一人前と呼べるのはいつになるか。ただ。
You've got a long way to go. Anyways, hey there, Saturn Meteor. Trails in the Sky, Legend of Heroes. Yeah, yeah.
最悪は。
Alright, going on about that calamity. Cool, cool. Cold Steel maybe after Trails in the Sky? Yes, it is. I know that much.
このナイフを早く届けてやろう。
ほどほどにな。
もちろんだ。
This guy keeps on talking about going to the bar to get drinks, and yet we have not had one drinking in the bar scene yet. I feel ripped off. Do we have any other quests to do out here? I didn't know that we had a big map here. This world map actually looks kind of tiny when you zoom it out like this. I guess that's it. I guess that's our last quest. Oh, taking off, Peacock? Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Have a good go. This was the guy who wanted the fishing knife. I know this is only the first area. I'm just saying this area looks really small compared to what it seemed like before I zoomed out the map like that. Yep, my heart is totally cockled right now. Yeah, this is the kind of game where I think I'm gonna speed read through the dialogue. I promise I'm reading this. I promise I'm reading this. Blah 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 was his master's knife. King gave it to him. Master was a fisherman. He likes that knife. Boy, does he like that knife. We're drinking. Again. Thanks for the drinks. Just a couple. More than a couple. Okay, fine. We're drinking then. Let's get the drinks on. Let's keep on drinking. Kanpai! I'm given like the SNES era RPG translation. If this were a SNES RPG, the dialogue would be what I'm saying out loud for that conversation. The Broken Stone. Actually, before we read this, I'm not going to go on break or anything. I'm just going to very quickly start up some tea because I'm out. Okay. expanded my vocab. I would if I had any kind of memory for words. I see words that I like all the time, but then they just exit my head when I try to remember them. That's why I could never learn foreign languages despite my best efforts. Best efforts, I kind of half-assed it. That's why I was unable to learn foreign languages by just half-assing it. I found a rock. Is it a special rock? It's just a rock. It's broken. What a shame. It's not that special. Yeah, it looks nice though. I'm gonna hold on to it. Good talk! A+ dialogue here. Character building moment. Don't understand here is the Trails in the Sky series do have Roman numeral 6. Oh, good lord. Good lord. I don't think I even want to know what this is about. 2 Trails games with the Roman numeral 6. I don't know if I can even... I can't. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky is 6. Then followed by Trails in the Sky SC. And then Trails the Third is also 6. It goes 6, 5, 6. What the... I think it's just a mistake. I think it's supposed to be IV instead of V. That looks like a typo. Yeah, I think Trails in the Sky is supposed to be 4. It's supposed to be 4, 5, 6. Because SC is the sequel to Sky, and Third is the sequel to SC. So yeah, that's just a mistake. It's supposed to be IV for the first one, not VI. I think I know enough about Trails to know that. Yeah, I think that's just a mistake. What happened to 1, 2, 3? Fuck if I know. You're the Legend of Heroes expert. So I don't know. It's numbering like Trails in the Sky as episode 4 and Trails SC as 5. Trails the Third as 6. So I guess Legend of Heroes is 1, 2, and 3. Anyways, I'm gonna go pour my tea now. The kettle's done boiling. Alright, we'll let that steep for 10 minutes. Stick Bitch? Well, there you go. Stick Bitch 1, 2, and 3 were the first 3 entries of the Legend of Heroes series. That's how it goes. Legend of Heroes, Stick Bitch. Legend of Heroes, Stick Bitch SC. Stick Bitch the Third. And then Trails in the Sky. 1 SC and Third. Oh, that was a talking monster. Yep, it sure was. You think he'll be alright talking out there? Yeah, he'll be fine. I hope you're right. I also hope you're right. So it makes a good story, though. Charling's all about the stories. Hope we don't see any more talking monsters. Never say never. Good chat. This is like skits on par with Tales of Arise right here. This is like some Tales of Arise tier writing here. I don't know how you guys felt about Tales of Arise. I know the internet seems to fucking love that game for some reason. It's a good game. Fun battles. I enjoyed it. The story wasn't that great, and it has the worst skits in the series that I've seen. Doolally. Yep. Not easy being a doolally of the sea. The doolally level is makes things difficult. Yep, the doolollies are all messed up for the fishermen. It's not just the doolollies that are affected by it. Gotta put an end to doolollies. Doolollies. It was a doololly that brought me here, huh? I can't stop reading. I can't even understand what's being said now. I'm mentally replacing every noun with doololly. Let's keep that in mind on our doolollies, eh? Are we done yet? Okay, we're done. Ooh, horrible creatures. Goblins. Goblins. Swore off Tails. Why did you do that, Blue Mage? Why? The Tails games, in my opinion, extremely solid series of 3 out of 5 RPGs. 3 out of 5 star RPGs. If you're in the mood for like some incredibly decent RPGs, Tails is your go-to. Oh wow, we got side quests all over the place. Holy damn. Actually Grace's, or actually Fantasia. Fantasia is probably gonna be the next one that I play on the PS1. I was thinking Grace's, I don't know, that's tough. I want to play Grace's, like that's the modern Tales game I'm the most interested in. But Saturn Meteor gifted me Berseria, so that's gonna be the easiest one to play. Because I don't think that Grace's is on PC. I could emulate it, but that's a pain in the ass sometimes. Used to love the series until you got older? Fair enough. That's kind of like me with JRPGs in general. I talked about this, I think during the Grandia stream on Wednesday. I talk shit about RPGs from time to time, and how, like, I kind of grew out of them and just didn't play them for a long time. I find they make really good stream games. I actually enjoy RPGs a lot more, like, if I get to talk to other people while I'm playing them. Comment on the situation, talk about the game, talk about other games. I just find RPGs a lot less boring if I get to experience them with other people. I don't even know that I would play games like this, or RPGs in general, if I didn't stream them and have people to talk to while I'm playing them. Okay. I guess I'll go talk to the person. How many quests in this game are just like, oh hey, can you go talk to the person for me? Okay, go talk to the person. Okay. Person is talked to. Go talk to the first person. Report back to the old man. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a report to the man plan. Steaks are getting cold. This is a joke, right? This is the game trying to be funny right now, right? Tell her how I like my steaks done. Alright, let's report back. Oh, quest completed! Nice. When you get older, I took more advanced English classes and noticed a lot of themes in those games. Yeah, that you can't accept. Interesting. Honestly, I was actually thinking about that after Arise. When I tried to think of Tales of Arise on like a thematic level, like it's all about... It's not just about overcoming repression, but also stuff about like learning to live in like a society together with people who were once your enemies and who have done you historic wrongs. It's actually like very topical, actually. Like it's actually like themes that, like, honestly, I see how they would resonate with a modern day audience. I didn't think they really handled those themes very well at all. I did not think that there was a lot of good thematic consistency running throughout the game. I thought the game was all over the place on the topics that it touched on, and it was just kind of made a mess of things. If they ever make a Tales of Jasu, I gotta play it on release. Will do. I promise you I'll do that, because I'm more than happy to make promises that I'll never have to keep. I definitely promise to do the thing that you say if the thing that'll never happen happens. Go find his book. Oh, his book's actually not in town. Holy shit, a quest where we actually have to leave town to solve it. I can't believe it. Oh hey, the girl, party member girl has a quest for us. This is Tutorial Town, give it a break. Are you telling me to stop doing side quests? Oh no, you're telling me to give it a break for the shitty side quests. I think it's more fun if I don't. I think Tutorial Town is more fun if I don't give it a break. Okay, actually, this is a cute moment. I actually like this side quest. We need more party member, like, character side quests like this.
しかし嘘だろ。
見た目は不気味だけど味は淡白
All
だね。
right, we gotta make special
レモンの酸味と
special soup.
バターのコクに合うのさ。
Butter and lemon soup sounds delicious.
ホクホクの芋が合
With
わさった
fluffy
時の美味し
potatoes
さったら
swimming in a sea of gravy and onions.
すごく美味しそう。
Way.
まあ
Only RPGs you played with other people were Zelda 60. Okay, fine, fine. He's played the RPG Zelda 64 and FF7. I played Eternal Sonata with a friend. Eternal Sonata and Dragon Quest VIII I played with a friend of mine. Like, you know, on the couch side by side back in college. And that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun going through those games.
そんなに悩むほどなの？
The first 7 Tales games were done by the same team and retold the same theme. Maybe. I don't remember much about the stories of the early Tales games.
そこまで言われると逆に食べたくなってくるわね。よし、決めたわ。おかみ。
ごめんね。ちょうどバターを切らしていて作れないのよ。
Then go to the store and buy some.
最近狼が街道に出るせ
Oh,
い
the
で
wolf stole all the butter.
仕入れに行けなくて
Okay.
なんでも小山のような
Gotta go
狼で
track down that
牧
butter
場一
hoarding
つ
wolf.
を食い尽くした。
I know that's not what the dialogue says, but I think my version is funnier.
そりゃあもう。
Began by some Dragon Slayer story, detailed panel of games. Okay. Done with the series at Abyss. I haven't played Abyss. The last one I played was Symphonia, and I actually liked that, but I don't know, for some reason I didn't play the other ones after that.
私に任せて。
そこまでしてあれを
Giant wolf pelt. That sounds like fun. Let's go hunt down a giant wolf.
思った以上
まさか故郷以外でそんなこと。
で
北の街道。
North Road, alright, I'm off. See, what did I just say before?
じゃあ
If you just skip through the conversation is like Oi! Is what the conversations sound like if you just skip ahead through everything. Yeah, Symphonia was great, wasn't it? I didn't actually finish it, but I played a long ways into it. How long did it take before I tried to... No, we didn't. Like, we weren't playing multiplayer or anything. Like, it was just, I would play the game, and she would make fun of it. We would both kind of make fun of it. Actually, it was the opposite. No, she played Dragon Quest while I sat beside her and made fun of it, and then I played Eternal Sonata, and then we would both make fun of it. That was kind of the way it worked out there. Wolf is kind of a mini-boss? Ooh, sounds like fun. After all that frickin' town dialogue, I am ready for a mini-boss. It's a fast wolf. The enemy is feeling brave. Fuck. Okay, cool. Kill that brave wolf. Okay, if he's feeling brave, let's try to kill him ASAP. Nice. Very nice. Alright, Adele, bring it home. They're brave, but that just makes them stupid. They braved when they should have defaulted. These guys are still... A brave weakling is still a weakling. A brave weakling is a dead weakling. That's my motto. Boing. Oh yeah, I gotta kill a bunch of goblins. Oh, this guy's a quest. Man, like half the NPCs in this game are quest givers now. You know what? So we got the old you know what. Does he want to drink my urine? Is that what he's asking me? I want to drink some you know what. Oh. Oh, so we're basically trading potions for ethers. That seems like a good deal. Sweet deal. Oh yeah, and I didn't even know that there was a Symphonia 2 until, like, last year. Oh yeah, I guess we have a quest to kill goblins, so let's kill some goblins. Oh, we got a linked encounter. I thought there might be a system like that in this game. I keep forgetting to slash these guys. Whoops. Eternal Sonata was glorious. What do you think of the story in that game? I thought the story in Eternal Sonata was really dumb, but that just made it fun to make fun of with another person. Actually, what are their weaknesses? Nobody's weak to staff, so I'll just bonk the rabbit. Oh, he is vulnerable to stabs. I guess I never analyzed the rabbit. Awesome. I chose correctly. Oh, the real music composer they could... Oh, yeah, Chopin, yeah. I'm actually a fan of him. I really like Chopin piano sonatas. You get to hear a couple of them in Mega Man Legends. Oh, we're 6 out of 3 goblins. Nice, that's a good number of goblins. You teared up at the end? Yeah, you probably wouldn't have liked to play that game with me. I'm actually hesitant to say what I thought about the story of that game. I made fun of Eternal Sonata a lot while I was playing through that game. Anyways, my tea's ready. I'll be back in a second. Actually, I know that you were talking to Saturn Meteor, but I actually didn't know that you could revive Cleft. It was just very verbose. Like, I don't know, I thought the plot was a lot of nonsense. Like, it's like a lot of, like, cliched stuff. Like, I thought that the main villain was a dope. He was like, what, that doofus with the purple crown or whatever. He was like just this, like, what's the word? Like, this foppish dork who was cartoonishly evil. Oh, there were like some story scenes too where they like had a lot of overwrought drama. Where it's when what's her name dies, Cleft, I think you said her name was. The girl, yeah, the traitor girl. Where it's like I kind of called her betrayal. It's like, oh, there's a spy on the team. Gee, I wonder if it's this girl who randomly showed up with this other girl for no reason in the middle. And they tried to play up her death into this big dramatic thing. And it's like, why do we care? She was a freaking stupid traitor. Yeah, Clef, yeah. You're right, because they're all musical terms, yeah. And then not only that, but there was like the pacing of the cutscenes where it's like there's a cutscene where she's talking to her, like she's a spy and she's talking to her spy boss or whatever, and then he kills her. And then there's like the big dramatic drawn out death scene with like a bunch of flashbacks to all the times she had with the party members. And then the flashback runs right up to the present day where it's including like scenes from the cutscene that we just watched. So it's like including flashbacks to the beginning of the scene that we're already watching. It's like flashing back, like it does a bunch of flashbacks to earlier in the game and then flashbacks to the beginning of the same cutscene. And it's like, oh my god, just fucking die already. And the game was just full of stuff like that. The game was just full of stuff like that. It's like, oh my god, are you serious? It's still going, and this is so stupid and overwrought, and are we meant to take this seriously? It was like a... Oh hey, we helped out a hero. Cool. Oh, we can't ambush this guy. Oh wow, that's like an ice wolf or something. Well, I guess we know what spell to use on him. The pan to the flower. I don't remember a lot of details of that game. I don't remember the pan to the flower. I didn't really like any of the characters either, too. I thought Chopin was like a morose, just boring loser. I thought everyone in that game was stupid. That was like the kind of game where I just thought like every single character was stupid and did stupid things. There was a lot of metaphors, and the metaphors were sometimes allegories. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because it's like it's all a dream inside Chopin's head, and it's all metaphorical and whatever. I don't know. It just kind of came across as dumb to me. I've got black magic, but I kind of want to examine this guy. I don't have a lot of options with Jasu. In fact, I might want to defang him. Increase their magical attack. Physical attack that decreases their physical attack for 5 turns. Let's defang this puppy. In fact, let's defang the shit out of this puppy. There. Get nerfed into the ground. There we go. He's got no fangs left. We just took out like 5 fangs there. I guess we'll start with the... You know what? There's not really any reason to waste our brave points and go into negative points if we don't know what we're up against. I'm going to examine this guy. Oh, 2,000 hit points? That's nothing. This will be easy. He's actually weak to ice. The blue water wolf is weak to ice. What the fuck? Okay, might as well do this before Elvis dies. Oh yeah, good point. I could set my subclass back to... Yeah, he doesn't need to be a mage. Mage isn't useful for him. Let's just protect one by one. We'll protect Elvis, I think, because he's the most important character. And yeah, there's not really much reason for us to stress out about these two. They don't really have important, useful things they can do on their turn. I guess I can forage. Found a bad bone. Bad bone, bad bone. What you gonna do? Did he just dodge that? Did he just dodge the old man? Okay, he's blocking, so I might as well block too. We're not going to be able to get good damage. Red mist. That's a bit scary. Let's get the protect on Gloria, I guess. Is Elvis the designated person to die first? No, the opposite. I mean, he might... I don't know if he is. I don't know who this guy's going to attack. I don't know who's got the high percentage targeting, but Elvis is the last person I want to die. That's why I protected him first. Or did I misread what that spell does? Well, good thing we protected him. Fuck! Oh, nice. Thank you, old man. Thank you, old man. Yeah, 15% for 3 turns. I mean, he survived 1 attack last time. I should cure him, though. I don't even know if this will cure him enough. Oh, that was good. That was a good amount of cure. Okay, we got 2 bips here. I think I'll just treat Elvis. Okay, we can probably just kill him now. We can probably just kill him. Oh, 46. Yeah, get down. Oops. Ow! Boy, am I glad that I had those accessories for plus 500 HP. Ooh, big ups. Level up, job level up. Yeah, I do know that you can brave, but brave wastes turns. Like, I'm being strategic. Yeah, I didn't consider it's like, oh yeah, he's braving, be ready for a big attack. I mean, I kind of was preparing for a big attack with the heals and the protects. But yeah, I deliberately... Like, Jasu's first turn was definitely a good strategy. Like, get a bunch of attack downs off to debuff him. Like, I think that was a good move. Also, I wanted to make sure that Elvis gets all of his spells off before he dies. because I thought he was likely to get one-shotted. So I figured I might as well go all out with Elvis before he dies. Like, I do understand how the Brave and default system works. I just thought it was strategically advantageous to just blow our load at the start there. Defeated Fenrir. We found buried treasure. Whoa, whoa! Almost didn't see that in time. The enemy's feeling brave. This ain't nothing. We can take this. Yeah, you better run. Okay, where are we going now? Where are we going now? This person's got a red marker instead of a blue marker for some reason. I don't even know what she was gonna do either. We got 470 pigs for that one. What does PG stand for? Pogs? Yeah, that's it. That's canon now. Yeah, people use Pogs as money in this world. Pogly default. Ooh, I don't have the book yet. Oh, there we go. We go in here. Okay, I couldn't remember where to turn in this quest. Alright, soup time! The series doesn't even tell you what PG means. Great. I guess it's pigs. Pigs or pogs. Pigs, pogs, pugs, pegs, pegs. Take your pick. Honestly, the little gray disc, yeah, it could be a little piece of cardboard. Could be a pog. Oh wow, we're going overtime. Okay. This is a cute scene. This is like the best side quest story-wise in terms of like having a cute little scene with your characters. This is the best side quest by far so far. We fought a cool wolf boss too. The quest itself was the best so far. Why can't all the side quests be like this? This was actually a fun little side quest. And we got some great voice acting too. I didn't hear any retching. You know, the lack of retching there makes me want to switch it back to the English voices. I think I might play this in English. I like the English voices. Ooh, fresh fish. We can sell those for like 250 bucks. Think that is stupid, but they made a fantasy currency to not offend. I don't know, games use just about any random word for currency. You get like sometimes real world currencies, sometimes not, sometimes obscure currencies. Like I didn't know that rupees or zenny were like real world currencies until I was an adult. I always thought that zenny and rupees were made up words when I was a kid. Does this game have a cooking system? I doubt that it does. It doesn't seem to. 2 different files, one in English, one in Japanese, and play them at the same time, and then we can compare and contrast the translation jobs. And then we can, compare and contrast the different scripts, and then we can extend this playthrough to like 200 hours. Maybe I can convince Sacrificial Jizo to do that for me, because I don't actually speak Japanese at all, obviously. Honey in a stew? That sounds disgusting. That was a pretty funny scene. Game Jasu's got good taste in side quest scenes. Oh yeah, let's see how our voyage is doing. More Jizo. Is he online now? This is usually around the time that he starts streaming. Is there any reason to stop exploring? We've only been exploring for 90 minutes. Keep it going. Keep the voyage going. I do read fast. I also don't fully pay attention to everything that I read in these games, but I do kind of skim it. I have like different levels of speed reading and different levels of attention that I pay to stuff that I read in games. With this game so far, I'm kind of in like skim it over to get the gist of it mode. Anyways, yeah, look at the time I've got to go to. Not till the end of March. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. What he does when he's not streaming, I always just assumed that he dressed up to be on stream. Oh yeah, this was a great time too. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Blue Mage. I think I'm gonna turn in for the night too. In fact, we're actually overtime on YouTube. YouTube is gonna drop the last 10 minutes from this VOD, which is annoying. Oh yeah, we gotta save.